I saw somewhere on Threads, it was really funny. They said that if your game pauses in the beginning, it means it's the game processing how much melanin your character is, what the skin color your character is, and I didn't think about it at all. I thought it was just like, startup lag as it happens, you know. But then I saw it happen, and I was like, wait a minute. I thought it was so funny. Time for me to catch up on the story and VODs. Yes. Which, by the way, I actually started uploading my VODs to my YouTube channel again. So subscribe to that if you want to ever watch any like super old, like there's some super old VODs on there. Oh whoa. Oh yeah, I forgot I changed the link. I was like, wait a minute. Why is there 2 links? But the VODs will be on my Cat Cafe channel. But I do have a main YouTube channel that's like design, lifestyle, vlogs, things like that. But my second YouTube channel, that's where all the VODs are gonna go. And yeah. They're like full too. I don't really edit them, but also that's where my clips are as well. So I'll hop in later. Oh, it's sister. Okay, Rakan. Thanks for dropping by. But look, we changed our... Ever since the whole Caleb fiasco, the whole Caleb thing on Sunday, ever since Caleb happened on Sunday, oh, I changed it to Silas. You best believe. I was like, nope, he's out. We're done. We're done. Caleb has 3 chapters to get us back. Oh, and I came prepared today, chat. I already have my snack. I'm excited. Caleb made some mistakes. Yeah, he did. Locking us in the room really did it for me. I was like, how dare you? And then him sneaking into our room while we're sleeping and be like, I'm gonna keep you with me away from, no one will find you. Oh my god, that was so scary. I'm just saying. Okay, it's our man. He's asleep. Oh yeah, that's right. He doesn't wake up till nighttime. It's giving Rapunzel. Literally. Actually, yeah. With Mother Gothel and stuff, like, just keeping her away in the tower. That's literally what Caleb would do. Oh, did you finish the myth, Taro? Did you finish it? I want to know. Because I did, and I need to talk about it. He feels slightly creepier, but yeah. The Xavier myth, did you finish it? First off, it's so good. Second of all, yeah. I haven't because I need to finish Lightseeker first. Okay. Oh, you're a chronological girly. You don't like... Ooh, okay. You like to read stuff in order. Got it. Okay. I have so much to do. Yeah, you do. Okay. We are the last 3. I kind of don't want to start it. I'm trying not to rush it though, so I don't get burnt out. That's true. That's fair. I'm the opposite. Okay, so I guess I'm no better than Caleb, okay? Because when I'm really into something, I'll admit this. I get like into this really obsessive state where I have to finish it if it wasn't obvious. Like I get into a mode where I'm just really obsessive over the thing, and my mission is to like figure it out. You know, like get it done, figure it out. My brain doesn't like to be kept waiting. I'm no better than Caleb. So like if a project happens and like I'm like really into it, like it's a research project or it's something, I get into that, yeah, that hyper fixated mode, you know, that I have to know everything about it. I get so hyper fixated, but I'm trying to stop just a little bit so it lasts longer. That's true. I feel like I'm pretty nuts for getting through this in like 2.5 weeks. Like that's a little crazy. That's something. But it's cool. I mean, I'm glad that means that the story will get extended, of course. Like they keep adding content to it so it stays fresh. So I think that's what's keeping me going. Okay. I need to stop eating these Cheetos. Okay. Taro, feel free to lurk. Feel free to look away. We're gonna hop into the story. All the spoilers. Okay. So that this won't be a 10-hour stream. Because that would be sad for me. I really can't afford to do another 10-hour stream right now. Okay. As the protofield dissipates, the massive wanderer vanishes with it. Wait, what happened? Okay. The modified shell is still present when I fall to the ground. Thud! The arena's floor gives way because of the impact. I plunge into the boundless darkness along with debris. Okay. So we went into the death arena, the Hunger Games arena. I think I'll lurk until it's over. Okay, that's fine. You have any plans? I'm definitely gonna do kitty cards. I'm gonna do a round of kitty cards and the what's it called? The plushie thing. Okay. My descent ends with a violent crash. Clouds of dust. Okay. Check back in later. Okay, see you later. My entire body feels shattered. Waves of pain slam into me. My right arm. I can barely move it. Please don't be broken. Clutching my stiff right shoulder, I squeeze through the cracks of the broken shell. A beam of light streams down through the hole above. It illuminates my position and reveals I'm in the middle of a towering corridor. Where's Silas? The floor was completely destroyed. I wonder if he also fell down. Silas! Where you at? No response. I hope he's okay. If he's dead! Oh my god. If he's dead, I swear. I'm gonna be so upset. Suddenly, I feel a faint tremor in my chest. I whip at my head towards the end of the corridor. The source is there. The vibration is soothing, and it gradually syncs with my heartbeat. My feet start moving on their own. It's as if someone is pulling invisible strings. I'm drawn toward the darkness that lies ahead.
Active life form detected. Verifying identity. Verification complete. Welcome back. 0.
The sudden system malfunction warps the announcement into eerie static. It echoes between the high walls of the corridor.
Welcome back, researcher Wesley.
Huh?
Welcome back, researcher Dimitri.
Dimitri? I'm surprised for a moment, but the name fails to stir any significant emotions. I knew he was someone important.
Welcome back, researcher Josephine.
My grandma! Each name is announced, and the system's voice becomes gentler. The empty corridor is seemingly filled with the shadows of people walking through it once again.
Congratulations on regaining consciousness. Subject 001. How are you feeling today?
The voice is quiet, as though it's waiting for my response. Grandma's document also referred to me as subject, and the system addressed me with the numerical designation 001.
The following has been detected in the test subject's emotional state: confusion, weariness, and anxiety. Physical pain signals are also present. Subject 001. Do not be afraid. The nearest researcher is located in the observation room for demonstrations. You are currently 126 meters away.
This is creepy.
Please follow the guidance lights immediately to receive assistance.
A pale blue light materializes on the floor. Arrows pulsate one after the other and beckon me to venture deeper into the facility. Oh. Keep moving. Hang on, chat. Gotta move some stuff around. Okay. As I walk more, the passages branch off from both sides of the corridor. Deepspace Signal Analysis Lab, Cosmic Archaeology Archives, Genetic Extraction and Analysis Center. The Gaia Research Center's scope of scientific endeavors is far more extensive than I thought. I keep walking until I see Life in the Future, Backtracker. Xavier? Life from a higher plane of existence, emissary of the divine. Life from the ancient ocean, Lemurian civilization. Don't tell me Raphael is also... The labels point to different corridors, and each corridor houses a unique specialized research team. Finally, I spot the sign for the Unicorn Research Team. It's pointing to the most prominent door at the end of the corridor. My heart pounds in my chest. The truth I've been waiting for is within reach, yet I'm hesitant. I'm suddenly feeling afraid of facing my past. Maybe this is a trap. But I've come too far to turn back now. I press my hand against the sensor in the center of the door. The resonance triggers a vibration, and blue light courses through the circuit, illuminates the massive door that has been dormant for so long. The heavy metal doors slide apart, and warm light pours in. I turn my head away and raise my hand to shield my eyes.
What game are we playing today?
In a dreamlike haze, I watch as a tiny girl runs past me and throws herself into the familiar embrace of the figure standing in the light. Grandma? I take half a step back and rub my eyes. The vision vanishes along with the warm light. Under the harsh blue LED lights, a figure stands behind the doorway. They slowly turn to face me. You!
You're finally here. It's been a while, Subject 001. Our little bomb.
What? Our little bomb? That doesn't sound very nice. That's such a... I'd rather take Pipsqueak. I would rather take Pipsqueak. Okay. Dimitri! So that's why everything still works, even though it was abandoned for years. The real reason you're in Karen is because you're guarding the research center.
Of course. This place holds the buried dreams of countless researchers, the seeds of world-changing discoveries. In addition,
Oh. Dimitri spreads his arms. It's somewhat of a dramatic, welcoming gesture.
it's where you were born,
Oh.
your first home in this world.
I tighten my grip on the gun in my waist. I'm waiting for the next outrageous revelation.
Back then, the research team accompanied you every day. We raised you as if you were our own child. We believed you represented humanity's most intimate connection with deep space.
A flickering hologram appears behind him. Fragmented faces of figures huddled together to manifest before dissolving into light and shadow. 1 second, chat. I forgot to turn on D&D. Okay. I don't recognize any of them, yet a warmth wells up from the depths of my heart.
After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, our team was disbanded. Many of us disappeared without a trace. I'm the only one who stayed here to keep watch. I knew you would return one day. I've been waiting for you for a long time.
You already knew who I was when you saw me at Charon.
Why, of course. I can recognize our most precious treasure anywhere. Your power is unique, after all.
He unconsciously moves half a step. Upon seeing me back away warily, his voice becomes even gentler.
Don't be afraid, my child. I've been waiting for you this whole time. I must atone for the sin I left behind.
Oh my god, this is gonna
I know you
wreck
have
me.
many questions. Go ahead. Ask them. I'll tell you everything you want to know.
Dad? Nima, hi, welcome to the stream. How are you? Seeing the sincerity in his eyes, I hesitate. Should I ask him a question? I might be close to the truth this time. I need to hear what he has to say. Are all the Mr. Love games connected? No. No. This is separate. But I totally get how you could think they're connected. This is different. You said this is more of like a sci-fi kind of thing, and it's like, I don't know, it's more lore and combat heavy, I believe. I don't know what I'm saying. I've never played Queen's Choice. I should shut up. Okay. You said I was born here. Why don't you tell me what happened back then?
While not an ancient beginning, it was still sacred nonetheless.
A hologram of an energy graph depicting the process of planetary evolution appears in the center of the ruins. Planets are born and eventually they die. Then they're reborn only to die again. Visibly moved, he stares at the floating data curves on the display.
It's a beautiful cycle.
Maybe that's what you play next. Ooh, I am not playing. No. This is the last Ultimate game. Actually, I should shut up. No, after today, on Thursday, we're going to play Date Everything. And I don't know if you've heard of that game, but it's been all over my For You page and stuff, and it looks fun. I have no idea how to play or what the premise is. It seems very chaotic and does not seem like a game I would play, but everyone highly recommended it, so. I asked about my origins, not humanity's. You don't have to start from when the Earth was formed. Do you play any Ultimate games?
You think this is the life cycle of a planet? It's not.
Oh.
It's a representation of your life, your power.
I've accidentally played one of them. Which one? But not usually. Which one? Is he crazy? Go on. C14 dating? I've never heard of it.
Wonderful, most magnificent creation.
This is tea. A blank expression appears on my face. I can't even pretend to play along anymore. But Dimitri doesn't care about whether his audience is responding or not.
It began in 2034, when humanity received a faint signal from deep space.
Uh-huh.
Once it was decoded, it revealed a story about a planet's quest for immortality. An ordinary planet achieved immortality by harnessing an inexhaustible cosmic energy source. They inspired us. And so, we conducted an experiment using collisions to recreate this inexhaustible cosmic energy. After several failed attempts, one proved to be a success. The energy manifested.
I got it as a review copy, and back then I kind of played whatever I got a code for. Ah, I see. That's fair, to be honest. Games are expensive. We should play a game. There's this game I really want to play called Split Fiction, and I have not found anyone to play it with yet. But also, at the same time, Borderlands is coming out. If you're into Borderlands, are we on 4 now? 4? That's coming out in September. I kind of want to save up for that. So many good games.
However, no one expected it to appear inside a child's body.
What? You mean they didn't cut us open and put the protocore in our body? I have a group for BL4. Ooh.
Was you.
Fun.
The powerful energy fluctuations we were waiting for. They came from you. The power was impossible to analyze and measure.
What class do you play in Borderlands?
It only grew stronger as time passed.
No, I wasn't sure about. I think I wanted to play the other one. Oh. It Takes Two. I played that one. It was really good. Which is the only reason why I'm interested in Split Fiction. The power was impossible to analyze and measure. Okay. Go.
It grew like a planet and reached its peak on day 27. Then it started to decay on day 36.
Usually the melee shotgun class is cool.
On day 41, it disappeared completely. Dead. Then, it was followed by an explosion.
I think when I played Borderlands 3, actually, I can't remember. I'm gonna be so for real. 2 was the best. I still remember 2. I sadly didn't finish 3. But I did finish 2 twice. And the story was really good. 3 I did Melee Siren. Ooh. I just remember in Borderlands 2, I had a friend play it, and then he recommended me. That's how I heard of it. And I got to play the Necromancer. That was fun. And then I can't remember who I picked in Borderlands 3. I disliked what they did in the plot of 3, but I didn't play the DLCs. I see. Did you play Tiny Tina's? I didn't play it, but Tiny Tina is literally one of my favorite characters.
But shortly after,
I did, yeah. What'd you think about it?
Your power reconstituted itself and began to grow
One of them was
once
fun.
again, just like a planet.
I kind of want to play it.
Therefore, we believe the power of the Aether core within your body is equivalent to the energy of a planet.
Girl. With growing intensity, his gaze gradually shifts from the hologram to me. It's as if he's seeking my confirmation. Especially with Will Arnett being the handsome Jack. Is he gonna be handsome Jack? Wait. Oh, in Wonderlands, he was the handsome Jack. Oh, wait, that's awesome. No, he's like the heel. Oh, okay. You're not sick in the head, right? In the dim lighting, Dimitri's fanatically contorted face becomes the very embodiment of his obsession, ugly and deeply unsettling. Despite my best efforts, I can't help but carefully phrase my next question. You're not sick in the head, right? I'm not trying to insult you. I'm genuinely concerned. I believe the part about you being a member of the Unicorn research team, and as far as I'm aware, Ever has been systematically hunting down their former members over the years. My grandma and other researchers were among those they killed. It's understandable that years of internal and external pressure have affected your mental state. You live alone in a place like the N109 zone. It's okay to get therapy. Not me, like, fucking, you know, telling them you need therapy. Yeah, because that's the thing to ask someone who's bad. Yeah, right? I'm just like, wait a minute. Dimitri's outstretched arms are slowly lowered as a look of dejection appears on his face.
I don't blame you.
We gotta
for being
humble
skeptical.
him.
Even we who witnessed your birth firsthand were at a loss.
Whoa, my birth.
We didn't know if we should let you grow up like a normal person or use you as a resource.
That's fucking crazy, dude.
Would this immense power lead to catastrophe?
Yes, it would. Ah, there goes that carrying facade. Took you long enough. Referring to this place as my first home and talking about a magnificent creation, in the end, it was about making a massive profit. Ah, we're a science experiment. Well, guess he's not dad. Nope. Of course not. We had a grandma and then she got blown up. Even in the ramblings of a madman, fragments of the truth lie hidden beneath insanity. From his words, I can piece together whatever wanted to obtain via Unicorn. They desired a new kind of energy that was far more powerful and plentiful than Earth's natural resources and protocore energy. Maybe that was the Ever. Wait, maybe that was when Ever set their sights on the Ether Core.
You have no idea what kind of temptation lay before us back then.
I'm gonna kill him. While Dimitri is engrossed in his fervent monologue. Kat, you are so pretty. Thank you, Holy Ghosty. You are too. Have you looked at yourself? Have you looked in the mirror today? Because I think you are pretty. And girl, you know way more about makeup than me. I just slapped shit on my face today. Okay. While Dimitri is engrossed in his fervent monologue, blah, 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 blah. I use this as an opportunity to examine the lab.
We had countless debates. The Chrono Rift catastrophe struck when we were in the middle of our endless back and forth.
Haha, yeah, only because of my job. Yeah. And you're good at it. We had countless debates. The Chrono of Catastrophe struck when we were in the middle of our endless back and forth. Unholy Ghosty, you would love this game. I think you should play this game. I think you'd be into it. You seem to like 5 fine-ass men and reading stories and mythological stuff, but also spicy stuff. I could see you really liking this game.
And then it happened. It will always be the most regrettable thing I've ever done. I can never make up for it in this life.
Spoilers? What do you mean spoilers? Everyone knows that about this game. Also, y'all tuning into this stream is a spoiler because this is the end of the whole story. There was like 5 bajillion chapters, man. I'm actually downloading now. Yes! It's on your phone or your iPad. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's a big ass game. Okay? It's on my iPad. It's the only thing on my iPad. You're gonna love it. Unholy Ghosty, you're gonna absolutely love it. Like, the lore. Be careful with the gacha, though. Because within, like, a couple days, I was already down $40. But it's so good. But we'll talk after. We'll talk after. Damn. Hey, $40 is pretty good, okay? Hi, Victoria's Secret. Welcome to the stream. My phone law. It's a huge game. It's fucking-normous. It's huge. Oh, it happened.
My career, my dreams, my colleagues. Those days we spent to achieve our goals.
You blew up my grandma, I already know. Something's wrong with him. My gaze quickly shifts to the control panel some distance away from Dimitri. I discreetly get ready to use my evol, which is our powers.
It's over. It's truly over.
I feel like Dimitri should be in cult robes. Dude, in one of the stories, the story that's happening right now, the special event, it's about a cult surrounding this thing. An alternate timeline cult. That one you might like. Seemingly drowning in penitence, Dimitri falls to his knees and triggers a hidden mechanism. Oh my god. A surge of energy rises from below. The large laboratory begins to shake as the rails rattle. Wait, it's not the laboratory that's shaking? Sensing movement beneath my feet, I quickly back away, but I slam into a wall instead of finding the door. A massive curved glass panel had silently descended behind me. Its cold surface blocks my escape route. We're trapped! I barely pull out my gun when... Okay. I barely pulled out my gun when the curved glass panels previously suspended above and diagonally in front of me descend. The panels are about to create the perfect cage. I'll be stuck inside the spherical chamber like an insect preserved in amber. It's a mechanical trap. I had walked into the jaws of a beast as soon as I stepped through the laboratory doors. Silas has to save us. Silas, our man, has to save us. Come on.
Go on now. Fix our mistakes. Go on. Go.
I didn't do shit. What'd you do? With steady hands, I slip a small explosive charge into the last remaining gap before the glass panels seal themselves. Then I get down on the ground as fast as I can. We blew it up! Shockwaves reverberate throughout the spherical chamber. A strong force strikes my head. In spite of the pain, however, I hear the rails get jammed for a split second. I charge towards the explosion site without a second thought. Using my momentum, I smash my gun against the area where the glass panels meet. The impact forcibly opens a narrow gap, barely half a palm wide. Barely half a palm. I immediately raise my gun to shoot. The bullets hit the area near Dimitri's feet, but they fail to stop whatever switch he activated. I aim my gun at him. A familiar energy emanates in the darkness behind Dimitri. As he stands up, my instincts scream at the new threat. I open fire. What a descriptor. I know, the writers are like amazing. I wish they had like a bit more visuals. Like sometimes they'll put in pictures or a cutscene, but no, it's fine. The bullets hit him, but he seems unfazed as he pulls out a weapon and aims it at me. He's gonna shoot me? His treasure? The answer to his prayers? The powerful blast sends me flying and crushes what little chance of survival I had been desperately clinging to. No. Silas is still on the outside. He will save us. So prior to this chapter, there was a little Hunger Games going on with like, it was happening on top of this area that we're in, and there was like a little force field thing, and we kind of just drove through it. And so we crashed into it, and then me and the guy that was driving just got separated, and the guy that was driving is one of the love interests, and so we love him. He's #1 on the roster, but he's out there somewhere, and he would not let us die like this. Like, this sucks. Okay. Chaos, agony, the freezing cold. My body feels like it's being crushed. I must have blacked out for a bit. Fighting through the pain, racking my body, and the taste of blood, I force myself to get up inside the glass sphere. On one knee, I struggle to catch my breath. Okay, so we're in that little glass ball, I guess. I'm guessing. Right? I don't know. Below me lies a metallic floor made from an unknown material, and above me looms an inverted glass chamber. The familiar sight triggers a flood of memories. This is the Deepspace collision chamber. I was imprisoned here before.
Stop struggling, child.
The voice pierces the thick glass. The collision chamber has already been activated. It's now floating 6 feet off the ground. Dimitri stands below, and the controller in his hand is stained with blood.
I already obtained the current data on your eval while you were in the battle.
He raises a chip in his hand. Oh no!
Once I insert this into the chip reader, the
chip
equipment can use its antimatter capabilities
He has a chip in his
to
hand.
completely neutralize your energy.
Why? Although there's a gentle smile on his face, the hate in his gaze twists it into something grotesque. Disgusted, I turn away and try to concentrate on resonating with the collision chamber's energy source. Come on! I can't resonate with it. How is that even possible?
Go. Return to where you came from. You never had a place in this world.
I thought you said this was my home, you bitch.
Humans who foolishly try to control a power as great as yours will only bring disaster upon themselves. The Chronal Rift catastrophe and the Wanderers. It was all because of our greed. We should have never created you. With the hands that stained this world in sin, I'll put an end to it.
Wait, didn't he just say we were the greatest thing that they ever created? Didn't he call us a treasure? I'm so confused. I wonder if it's out of love. I wonder. I'm so confused. Like to protect you? He's trying to kill me, man. Okay, so here's the lore. Here's the backstory. So basically, he's saying we have this thing, this crystal thing called a protocore. It's in our heart, right? And everyone has like an evol, like some sort of special power. So ours is like amplifying energy. So we have this thing called the resonance evol, where basically we can partner up with anybody and we can increase the effects of their evol. You know what I mean? And we can resonate with like different energy sources and all that stuff to make magic and shit happen. And so the thing with this ether core, this protocore that's in our heart, people want it because it's such like a limited energy source. So this whole story, we've just been getting fucking murked by monsters. And like people try to kill us. And then also the thing is, okay, I don't know if this is ether core related, but we're also immortal. So like that's how this game has so many different timelines and different like stories. It's us and the love interest in a different timeline because we just keep like, what's it called? Reincarnating in these different alternate universes and timelines. So the love interests the love interests are all pretty fucking old. Like they are all they know the main character from past timelines, but because, you know, we're the ones dying in every timeline, we forget everything. So we have no recollection of the past lives. The love interests do, and these motherfuckers do too. And so basically, like, everyone just knows about this ether core shit, knows our bullshit, and we have no clue. So, yeah. That's kind of the context of the story. And that's why like the world building is so big and massive and very thorough with the storytelling, because all these stories just interweave with each other. So that's why this game is so cool. I thought I was gonna play some sappy, cheesy dating game, but I'm very interested. I love science fiction. Okay. I stand up while using the glass wall as support, yet vertigo hits me. Oh, vertigo is the worst. I've had vertigo a couple times. There's visual novels this deep. Yes. Air is being drained out of the chamber. And they're not finished yet. They still keep coming out with more content. The pressure suddenly drops and the air in my body rapidly expands. At this rate, my lungs might rupture before anything else. Oh my god, they're I hate to admit it, but I feel like I'm getting a sense of deja vu. My body recognizes this feeling before my mind does. Muscle memory is sending me a warning. It won't be long until I lose control of my limbs. I won't be able to feel anything, and my strength, even my thoughts, will slow down and fade to oblivion. She's ballooning! I know! That was who I used to be. A balloon. I won't sit here and wait to die. Come on, where's Silas, my guy? There's no way he'd let us die. My thoughts are sluggish as I watch myself in slow motion. I draw my weapon. Struggling to raise my arm, I pull the trigger and cause an explosion. But the energy burst from my weapon is absorbed by the active collision chamber. It can convert energy into fuel for its power source. The One Piece is real. My vision blurs. Not only is my strength being drained, but my body is also becoming numb. The glass chamber, this is gonna cause some permanent ass damage. Oh my god, she needs physical and mental therapy after this. The glass chamber reflects the cold laboratory lights. They sketch out fragmented memories. Oh, here we go! Flashback! It's the same collision chamber that I was violently thrown into as a child.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky. It's all because of you. You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
But I'm a child.
I will finish what I started and atone for my past failure.
This lunatic.
Be gone! Go back to where you came from! Just die already!
I refuse to let this maniac kill me. A powerful resonance resounds and builds within the chamber. It syncs up with the tremors deep within my heart. Ooh, we're gonna Hulk it out. I desperately try to maintain control. I'm attempting to seal the weak spots the echoes create, but I'm fighting a losing battle. The resonance energy hums and shatters invisible chains. My conscious breaks free from its physical cage, and my soul rapidly surges forth. Oh, don't tell me we died. My consciousness disperses with the energy burst. Countless reverberations echo across this planet, and from deep space, a mysterious connection descends. My awareness gradually fades as my body feels weightless. The ethereal eye appears once more. It devours me completely this time. Oh, a cutscene. What am I? In boundless darkness, I drift through the cosmos. It's like I'm a part of it. I am the cosmos. I see a planet on the brink of destruction, and the different paths it could take. Some explode like tiny fireworks before their life could begin. Others are further along in their journey. However, all of them perish. And at the end of their lives, each planet collapses inward. A tiny core takes its place. The one born from destruction, the Origo core. It silently floats in space, as energy stirs from its slumber. Cosmic strings resonate with it. Space-time twists and stretches. Everything and nothing has changed. Sorry, it's lagging. Whoa! Wait. Pause. Pause. What the fuck? Hello? And you reset the mirroring. It's getting good. Why am I getting all these tech issues? Oh, don't tell me my internet is gonna go out again. Not the internet. Yeah. Don't tell me it's gonna go out again. It does say on the news that apparently there's a tsunami on the West Coast. There's a tsunami warning that happened today. And something. Hi, cat. Is that a hot Cheeto? Why, yes, it's a hot Cheeto. Also, give me a second. Today is the last day we're streaming Love in Deep Space. And we're getting all these tech issues. My internet already gave out once. And now my reflector app is giving out. I can't win today. The universe does not want me to finish this game. The universe said, we are going to make you have no tech issues throughout all of your streams except for the last one. So, I'm resetting the iPad right now. Chat, no worries. Last Love and Deep, not forever. At least not forever, just like consistently. You know what I mean? What happened to Silas? I don't know yet. We're in the little laboratory chamber thingy. And we just blew it up and we became one with the planets. So, oh shit, I'm sorry, Taro. Oh shit. I'm sorry. We blew shit up. That's it. That's all I got to say. We blew shit up. But he's nowhere to be found. I love watching you play Day Everything. Yes, I am nothing. No spoilers. Yeah, we're gonna play. Okay, we didn't hear. Okay, thank God, because yeah. I'm playing Day Everything on Thursday, so that's cool. Okay, why is my screen mirroring not being detected? Hold on. I need a reset. Oh, don't tell me I have to reset the story. Okay, lurking. Don't worry. I'm still here. All I heard was blew up. Yeah, but like everything blows up in Love and Deep Space, okay? There's like multiple, explosions. Everything blows up. Okay, iPad is back up. I had to force close Love and Deep Space, so we'll see. Literally everything blows up. Yeah, literally. Is that even a spoiler? Now will OBS handle it? 1 second. Okay. Everything blows up, including the internet. Literally! The internet, and then this second time is my, the app I use to stream my iPad to my PC. Literally. What? Yeah. I've never had tech issues playing this game. Spoiler, attractive men and things blow up. Yes. Wedding? Oh yeah, I did the wedding card. This is Silas. I love him. Okay, actually leaving now? Yes. Leave now. Wedding with Silas. Why yes. We have 3 chapters to figure out if we are locked in as a Silas girly. Or if someone will swoop in and, swoop in and take his place. Highly doubt it, but okay, if we really do have to start over, I'm gonna be so sad. Oh yeah, we do have to start over. Okay. Have you played this part already, Leaf Star? Okay. Alright, we read this part. This is the Deep Space. Oh, do you mind the spoiler then? We're basically trapped in a glass
struggling,
chamber.
child.
And this Dimitri guy is trying to kill us. He's trying to destroy us because apparently we are the world's calamity. Allegedly. The voice pierces the thick glass. The collision chamber has already been activated. It's now floating 6 feet off the ground. Dimitri stands below and his controller in his hand is stained with blood.
I already obtained the current data on your eval while you were in the battle.
What are you saying yes to? Okay, bye. He raises a chip in his hand.
Once I insert this into the chip reader, the equipment can use its antimatter capabilities to completely neutralize your energy.
Woo. Alright, wait, I wonder if I could fast forward. Can I fast forward? No, I can't. No, I cannot. Hate this investigation is something grotesque. Disgusted, I turn away and try to concentrate on resonating with collision chamber's energy source. It's not gonna work.
Go. Return to where you came from. You never had a place in this world.
Ugh.
Humans who foolishly try to control a power as great as yours will only bring disaster upon themselves. The Chronal Rift catastrophe and the Wanderers. It was all because of our greed. We should have never created you. With the hands that stained this world in sin, I'll put an end to it.
I stand up while using the glass wall as support, yet vertigo hits me. Air is being let out of the chamber. The pressure suddenly drops and the air in my body rapidly expands. At this rate, my lungs might rupture before anything else kills me. We've been here before! What did I miss? My internet went out and then my reflector app went out. So, not much. We did not get far. But basically, we ran into Dimitri. And he trapped us in this glass chamber and he's trying to blow us up because apparently because of our existence everyone died and our existence is bad for the world. So he's trying to destroy us now. He's depleting air in the gas chamber or in the chamber and we're ballooning. It won't be long until I lose control of my limbs. I won't be able to feel anything, and my strength, even my thoughts, will slow down and fade into oblivion. Seems logical. I'm just confused because he literally just said we were the greatest creation that ever happened, and now he's trying to destroy us. Like, which is it? Which is it? Were we the greatest science experiment to advance humanity? And now you're trying to destroy us. Like, what is it? I won't sit here and wait to die. My thoughts are sluggish as I watch myself in slow motion. I draw my weapon, struggling to raise my arm, pull the trigger, and cause an explosion. That's usually how those science experiments work. True. Who's enjoying us? What do you mean? But the energy burst from my weapon is absorbed by the active collision chamber. It can convert energy into fuel for its power source. My vision blurs, not only my strength being drained, but my body is also becoming numb. The glass chamber reflects the cold laboratory lights. They sketch out fragmented memories. Can't believe we got sent back here, man. It's the same collision chamber that I was violently thrown into as a child. I'm so hyped for Ace. Yeah, I'm so excited.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky. It's all because of you.
What time are you going to come over, Rarken?
You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
We're going to try and get there sometime afternoon. Okay, yeah, just let me know. I've experienced this before. It was him at that time, too. The contorted face of a young man begins to merge with Dimitri's weary, wrinkled face below. Then I lose my sense of direction. It doesn't open till 3? Yeah. Yeah, so you have some time.
Since that day, I've been the only one who is determined to destroy you. I failed before, but time proved to me that I was on the right side of history. I will finish what I started and atone for my past failure.
We're just betting that if we leave here early, we find some decent parking. Oh yeah, for sure. If you leave midday, you'll be fine. Because people are still at work
Be
and stuff.
gone. Go back to where you came from. Just die already.
I refuse to let this maniac kill me. I desperately try to maintain control. I'm attempting to seal the weak spots the echoes create, but I'm fighting a losing battle. The resonance's energy hums and shatters invisible chains. My consciousness breaks free from its physical cage, and my soul rapidly surges forth. Oh my god, we died. Oh my god, we died. We died again! Get some good parking before the shitty neighbors park horribly. Oh yeah, for sure. My consciousness disperses with the energy burst. Countless reverberations echo across this planet. And from deep space, a mysterious connection descends. My awareness gradually fades as my body feels weightless. The ethereal eye appears once more. It devours me completely this time. We are dead? I mean, it just said our soul left our body. Something aren't high. We are finishing this story. I'm determined. We have already had my internet crash, my iPad crash. It does not want... I've never had tech issues playing this game, but it does not want me to finish this game. Okay, we are the cosmos. I see a planet on the brink of destruction and the different paths it could take. Some explode like tiny fireworks before their life could begin. Others are further along in their journey. However, all of them perish. I gotta finish the story. I'm still mad behind. Oh, I'm sorry. This is major spoilers then. Are we becoming one with the deep space? Are we in the deep space? Probably. It silently floats in space. It's as energy stirs from its slumber. How are you? Something yarn. I'm not paying that much attention, don't worry. Okay. Don't worry. Everything and nothing has changed. Also, I've seen so many spoilers already. It's different when you play it yourself. For sure. The Origo core descends upon a planet nearing collapse. So even though I knew a lot of this stuff was going to happen, I was still surprised. It's waiting for the end and its own rebirth. Or its own birth. The Origo core. Oh my god, what is the Origo core? I'm alright, just trying to do what I can to unwind before I gotta do some more stuff. Ooh, like work? All the sensations in my body disappear as the scene before me gradually fades into darkness. First of all, did Silas let us die? Silas literally came into the arena with us. I am surprised he let us die like this. He better fucking not, or he's off the roster. There's no way. Suddenly, I hear a strong heartbeat and feel a warm power flow through me. That better be Silas, I swear to God. It's a fragment from another place and time, yet it brings a familiar presence. Everything that was lost has returned to me. No, I'm not opening the app. I'm opening the app and Silas calling me already. Yeah, Zaddy's calling. At first, they're just blurry images reminiscent of scattered flickering stars in my mind. But as time passes, these images start to become clear. They slowly come together and form vivid, tangible scenes. Complete with sounds, textures, temperatures, and even the faintest presence, they're real and full of life. Unfamiliar fragments connect into a single unbroken thread. Those past experiences, emotions, choices, and missions. Once again, they cross the barriers of time and space. Carefully weaving themselves into the fabric of my existence, they become a part of me. Oh, Rarkan, I forgot. Ria wants to play Peak with us on Wednesday, so bring your laptop. He needs to give me space. Deep space. He needs to be deep in your space. Suddenly break through the downpour memories. My vision refocuses. Oh, if he dies, I don't want to continue. I don't want to continue. If he died in there. That familiar black-red mist envelops the area. I'm shielded from falling rocks and steel beams. Meeting my stunned gaze, Silas relaxes his furrowed brow. An amused smile appears on his face.
Nice explosion, little bomb.
Oh, thank God. Thank God this is a present. Let me read that again, just to be clear. I suddenly break through the downpour of memories. My vision refocus. Oh, thank God. We're back. We're back. We're back. We are back. The familiar black-red mist envelops the area. I'm shielded from falling rocks and steel beams. Meeting my stunned gaze, Silas relaxes his furrowed brow and a amused smile. Nice explosion, little bomb. Save. Save. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for not dying, Silas. Yet. Silas.
This place is collapsing. Give me your hand.
I'm so glad we chose him as the husband. This is... Love him. Love him. Caleb could never. The hand reaching out to me now overlaps with the memory of that same hand breaking through the barrier many years ago. Fragmented memories flood my mind, but there's no time to dwell on them now. I force my aching arm to move and grab his hand. Silas yanks me out of the wreckage in one fluid motion. He secures his grip on my arm as he crouches.
Keep your eyes open this time, kitten. Watch how we escape and remember it well.
Oh. Overwhelming power lifts him up. It manifests behind him like a fiend that crushes all obstacles in its way. Its wings have blocked out the heavens. We soar past the crumbling debris and fly away from the depths. Thunderous explosions echo below. Standing at the edge of the arena, I finally see the full extent of destruction caused by my uncontrolled energy burst. The entire central area has collapsed. Only a bottomless pit remains, its edges crumbling away. I leave Silas's side as that strange, detached sensation gradually fades. Dimitri, bound by tendrils of black-red mist, is thrown down before us. Yeah, fuck him up! Oh, kitten? Oh my. Yeah, that's his nickname for us.
Our deal is complete. Now surrender your soul.
What?
Monster!
No, kill him!
There are two of us here. Who are you referring to?
I love him. I love him. We made the right choice. His unfocused gaze can no longer locate his enemy as he desperately claws at the mist coiling around his neck.
The terms of our deal haven't been
He's the only one that can say
fulfilled.
kitten. Yep. I'll meow, purr, and be his kitten any day.
I only agreed to bring her before you. Foolishness and arrogance aren't valid reasons to breach our contract.
Oh, yes. Silas violently grabs Dimitri by the collar. The mist swiftly coils around the former researcher's neck. Kill him! I'm the kitten that knocked shit over, though.
You underestimated how much she's grown. Look at you. Thinking she's still the little girl whose life you held carelessly in your hands. Like every gambler who overestimates themselves, you are not as clever as you think you are.
I love him.
I
The sound is great if you're
know
wearing
who's
headphones.
behind the antimatter. Let me go.
Don't let him go. King voice savior. Oh my god. Silas's voice goes burr. With a contemptuous laugh, Silas forcefully turns Dimitri's head to face me. It's massaging
Get
my
a
ears.
nice long look. It'll be your last. And do your best to remember the person who brought about your downfall.
Yes.
Die with a smile for us. All right?
Oh, what a line. Saving that. Hold on. What a line. Yes. He's gone. Goodbye, Dimitri. As Dimitri's screams and body are swallowed by black-red mist, I turn my gaze to the center of arena. Okay, and then we marry Silas. That's it. Happy ever after. One after another, muffled explosions resound underground. The place will be gone after today. It won't reappear anytime soon. Bye-bye, Dimitri and his annoying voice. The laboratory that was never meant to exist might hold a few childhood memories. I might have cried in some corner or laughed in front of a platform. Perhaps I made those researchers who saw me as an otherworldly specimen believe I was just a normal child for a moment. Or maybe none of that ever happened. Or maybe none of that ever happened, but it doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, because we married Silas after that move, after he saved us.
How much do you remember?
Not a lot, bro. Oh, a lot, but it's all jumbled up. I ignore whatever happened to Dimitri and look at Silas. That deal you made with him, was it when I escaped from the research center?
Yeah.
Oh. Did you bring me here so I could remember everything? He doesn't look at me. Instead, he speaks as if he's addressing the darkness beneath his feet.
You would have done this sooner or later.
He believes
That's just
in us.
who you are.
He believes in us. Love it. I love the affirmation. Okay. Then shouldn't you be worried about my power destroying you in this world?
Should I be?
I stare at his profile to emphasize my point. Right now, I can't control my power when it fully manifests. Assuming it happens again, everything here might be destroyed, like my soul. With a slight smile, Silas shakes his head. He raises his hand to draw my attention to something. A familiar linkage materializes between our wrists to bind us together, just like in the beginning. We were meant to be.
Sorry, but your soul doesn't have the privilege of leaving whenever it wants.
Silas is so confident in MC. I
It will
love it.
keep you bound to me for all of eternity.
Mm.
Our connection transcends this place and this world.
A banger! Save! Okay. I need to start saving more lines, to be honest. Until his gaze... Oh, his gaze is so captivating.
Are you done looking around?
No, I'm looking at you, my guy. You are the husband. I guess there's nothing else to see. Silas nods and turns to leave. Yes, he is the final standing. Oh, I have a favorite. Unholy Ghosty. I'd be forgetting to save lines. Yeah, there are such good lines. Honestly, I feel like I'm gonna start using them to Riz. And if the guy doesn't say it back, then he's cut. Like, that line was so good. Okay, as his arm moves, the linkage forces our steps to be in perfect sync. Oh, yes. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, past Silas.
We're done here. Let's go home.
Let's go home. We have a home. In the vast cosmos, my power has no starting point or destination. It appeared when the universe was created. It's a fundamental law etched into the fabric of existence. At some point, a force, weak yet unbreakable, began to bind me. And with it came an endless fall. Home in his arms, of course. Ooh. Oh no, we're being reborn again. In a majestic arena floating among nebulae, a boy and girl stand. Soaked in blood, they're greeted by thunderous cheers. When it comes to killing wanderers, Silas and I always have perfect coordination.
You're not going to team up with me this time?
Is this child Silas? I hate teammates who try to steal my points.
Then what do you hate more? Teammates who
plug
steal
my
your
nose.
points? Or teammates who can't keep up with you?
I'm sorry. His voice is crazy. You're so annoying. If you steal my points again, I'm throwing you into Tartarus.
Okay.
He's so nonchalant. Give me your hand. We're a team now.
Yeah.
You motherfucker. Give me something. The disconnected scenes flash by in a random order. Sometimes they're blurry and hazy, other times they're crystal clear. As time marches on, the deep space tunnel, vast and capable of tearing apart any form of energy, separates us. The memories dissolve into my current reality. Images overlap. I recognize the figure before me, but now he's tall and imposing. He descends with his fierce pride. Below the sky, he materializes before me. In the destroyed laboratory, he silently stares at the collision chamber before smashing through its barrier with his fist. Our man! Our man! Oh my god! Oh, we went to his home. Okay. In the timeless N109 zone, I fall into a deep, dreamless slumber. When I finally open my eyes again, it takes me a while to reorient myself. I stare at the intricate patterns on the ceiling for a long time before a single fact slowly dawns on me. I'm alive. Are you really finishing the main story tonight? You have another 2 hours. Do I actually? Why, yes. It's only an hour and 30. We're finishing it tonight because Thursday I really want to play, Date Everything. Thursday, I really want to play Date Everything. And then the following week, I'll be in New York. So I won't be streaming at all next week. So we have to get this done today. Well, we don't have to. But, you know, for continuation's sake. Yeah. So that's why I'm going to swallow the inevitable 5-hour stream we're going to do today. And then on Thursday, Date Everything. And then I'll be in New York next week. And then we'll be back the following. Well, we'll have like a wonky schedule the following week. And then we're back the week after that. And we'll keep playing like Date Everything and whatever else you guys want to play. Okay. Cool. We're alive. As if a switch has been flipped, I finally become aware of my surroundings. Outside, the distant roar of gunfire and artillery resound while music plays nearby. Didn't the Zoyan hunt end? Mephisto! Mephi! Where are you? I sit up and look around. Mephisto's perched on the bedside table. He bobs his head under Silas's finger, like a chick pecking at a grain. Why are you here?
Shouldn't you be asking that to the person who carelessly fell asleep?
Me asking why he's here in his own home is crazy work. Oh. I raise my hand, but don't see the familiar linkage. Massaging my temples, I realize my distant memories have started to blur with reality. How long was I out? Don't tell me it's been 4 or 5 days.
You would have starved to death in that case.
Silas is lounging in a small armchair next to the bed. He's looking out the window. Was he watching us the whole time, just looking out? Several gemstones, 3 wine glasses, and a marker are scattered across the nearby side cabinet, small table, and floor.
It's morning. And more importantly, it's been 3 days since the Zoyan hunt ended. Overtime is almost over.
A terrifying explosion resounds in the distance. Seconds later, the windows rattle from the shockwave. The arena is in ruins. Why would anyone still fight to be its owner?
For certain people, that place still has important stuff.
Oh.
And with Dimitri out of the way, their battle will be more ruthless.
Silas's gaze is still focused on what's happening outside. His hair is swaying because of the shockwaves. He maintains an aloof attitude. Curious about what he's looking at, I get out of bed and approach the window, but I can't even make it there before settling into the small armchair. I nudge Silas so he can make room. What's going on? My whole body feels weak. It's like I've been thrown into space and had to orbit Earth 3 times. We're so dramatic. That's literally me when I get sick. Just kidding. No, it's not. That's men when they get sick. Okay. Women, we not like that, but men, I swear, they get a cold and they claim they're dying. You didn't hit me while I was asleep, right?
Between the two of us, you'd be the one to do that.
Did I hit you while I was sleeping? Silas holds up 2 fingers and glances at my right hand.
Twice.
Oh. I had no idea. I was dreaming the entire time. Maybe I got too excited. Silas finally turns to face me, and he gently takes my wrist and gives it a light shake.
Are you well rested now?
Oh.
Let's go then.
Oh. Go where? Mephisto takes his chance to sneak away, snatch an empty wine glass, and fly out the window. Silas stands and stretches before picking me up.
Time to eat.
Oh, he knows our love language. It isn't until Silas makes me sit at the dining table that I realize just how hungry I am. I devour everything in sight until I'm stuffed. Strength gradually returns to my weary limbs, and I start to feel clear-headed. I slowly finish the last of my juice, and then I carefully nudge Silas's leg under the table to let him know I have a question.
I see you're disregarding table manners, kitten.
I was worse during our first meal together. Isn't it a little late to start worrying about etiquette? Something cries out near the window. Mephisto, who had been absent during the meal, taps on the glass and squeezes through the gap. He drops a dark-colored object into my hands. Is that a GPU? Oh. What is this? A flash drive?
A biometric key from the Gaia Research Center.
Oh. I tighten my grip on it. Then what are those people really fighting over? Silas pauses as he holds his drink. It's as if he's unsure about how to respond.
We'll talk when you're more sober.
Huh? You're also one of the contestants doing overtime? When did you...
Luke and Kieran are more than capable of dealing with those fools.
The key shows signs of age, and someone has scratched off the identification number. It's impossible to tell which researcher served as its original owner. Processing the key means having the authority over the abandoned Gaia Research Center. Even though it's nothing but ruins now. A wisp of black-red mist creeps on the back of my hand, forces its way between my fingers and tries to take the key away. Silas?
That's my trophy. Give it back.
You're just letting me look at it? Silas stretches his long legs to push his chair. He leans back against it as he uses his index finger to guide the mist. It's still pulling on the key. Dismissing the idea of letting go, I clutch the key with both hands and lunge towards him like a sparrow drawn to a grain of rice.
Your theft techniques are getting sloppier by the day.
Why is he gotta talk like that?
Are you going to headbutt me to death before you loot my body?
Did he say trophy as
Sit.
trophy? Probably. Silas has me rest against him, and then he sees me still holding the key with both hands. He laughs.
You're a persistent thief.
Why is he talking to me like that? Since you've already shown it to me, I can borrow it at some point, right? You're very generous.
You had a nice meal and are on your way to a full recovery. Yet the first thing you do is come up with a plan to steal my stuff.
I'm not doing that. He's not insisting on taking the key back, so I secretly breathe a sigh of relief and change the subject. I've decided to talk about my more recent dreams. I wanted to ask you something. Ever since I woke up, but you kept steering the conversation in another direction. I saw us fighting wanderers in some kind of interstellar arena. Do you know anything about that?
What else did you see?
My gaze drifts from my hands to a shoulder and then to the light reflected from the wine. Dancing on the wall, I continue a softer voice. We fought countless wanderers and monsters that looked like bona fide humans. Then we were the only ones left in the arena. The crowd went wild and screamed for us to fight each other to the death. It doesn't matter where you are in the cosmos. Every gladiatorial arena created by intelligent life abides by the same rule. There can only be one victor, so...
Either I kill you, or you kill me.
And each time, it's been me dying. That's fact, okay? That's fact. Head pats. I sit up straight and touch the corner of his eye. I'm searching for that hidden color in his right eye. But when we faced each other, you didn't attack. Instead, you took my hand and asked if I wanted to escape together. That nebula was more chaotic than an abyss. I didn't see how it ended. Did we manage to escape?
What do you think?
I think I died. That's why I didn't remember it. He brings his empty wine glass closer and it presses its cool surface against my forehead.
If we hadn't, then who exactly are you looking at right now?
We're pretty special, huh? Yeah, we are!
Speaking of which, you never doubted yourself, or worried about my capabilities for that matter.
Yeah! Because we're two of the same soul. We're two halves of one soul. We are twin flames. I believe it. Oh, I love where this story's going. Then you went through hell and back, barely escaped with your life, and arrived in the N109 zone before it fell?
More or less. Have you ever considered that me landing in the N109 zone wasn't a coincidence?
It's because of the Gaia Research Center? Oh. Silas remains nonchalant. You should watch his limited myth, Abyssal Sovereign. I should watch his limited myth. I don't think I watched that one, actually. I don't think I watched any of Silas's myths. He's like the only one I haven't spoiled for myself yet. The Unicorn Research Team, or rather the Gaia Research Center as a whole, was attempting to establish contact with Deepspace. The Unicorn researchers wanted to recreate a powerful cosmic energy source which exists within me as an ether core.
Do you believe what Dimitri said?
I don't know. Not all of it. But I don't have a testimony from anyone who knows more than him. Strip away the outlandish claims and his message is actually quite simple. I possess destructive power. Trying to keep my thoughts from dwelling on Dimitri's fanatical declarations, I turn to Silas's glass in my hands. Well, his standard myth is meh, but in the limited myth, though, I think you'll be shocked. Oh, okay, it's called Abyssal Sovereign. Okay, bet. That's gonna be my bedtime story tonight. You know, it's so when I don't stream this game at night, I'm catching up. So like all of the reading material, I'm like going through that. I'm going through the moments, the tender moments or whatever. And I'm going through the anecdotes, and I also read all the notes and all the articles. I do a lot of research, and that's why when I come onto stream, I'm so excited to see. I'm so excited to continue the main story. That's why I'm gonna be very sad and deprived when this is over, but it'll be great because my obsession with this lore will be able to, you know, subside a little. She's studying. Let's go. I'm at the part. So I read some of Xavier's. I read his cop story, and then his the one with Soren, like the when he was a student, I think, something like that. And then I read a bunch of Zane's. Oh my god, Zane's was so heartbreaking. I read the William story last night. That one had me in shambles. And then I think tonight I think I have an anecdote for Raphael. I'm talking about the anecdotes, Taro, and how like when I'm not streaming, I like read all that. That's a cool emote. Hold on. That's so cute. Wait, hold on. Dude, I am in desperate need of an emote refresh. Part of me wants to draw them myself, like to attempt to draw them myself, but also part of me is just like, let's go pay someone. But at the same time, part of me is just like, I am broke. Oh, speaking of broke, I bought a microphone today because I need 2 microphones for my podcast when I'm filming, like, not at home. So, it's supposed to be dropped off today. You just reminded me. Oh, it's delivered. Okay, be right back, chat. Be right back. 2 seconds. For real. 2 seconds. right, I'm back. I'm so excited. Anecdotes, the game. Oh, anecdote. Boy, that's antidotes. That's antidotes. Anecdote. I was speaking and the first thing I heard was Xavier. Oh yeah, we're talking about like me reading the anecdotes. But also, I got this new mic. I'm gonna be filming when I'm on the road. I'll be filming my podcast on my DJI, and I only have one mic for my DJI, so I need two. And then, yeah, that'll just be like the easiest way for me to film because I'm gonna also have video. It's not just gonna be an audio podcast. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's gonna be so sick. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked and just opening it right now. We're taking a little break. But I'm so happy right now that Silas is like here right now. I'm genuinely surprised Silas is involved in this last bit of the game. Like, this is, for all the Silas girlies, like, this is our ideal ending. This is it. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, okay, there's a pocket for the second mic. Ooh. Thank God. Oh, it's so cute. I mean, I already have this mic, but look at it. It's so cute. Focus. Okay, camera does not want to focus, but it's adorable. Oh my gosh, how rude of me. I didn't say hi to Silas. Hello, Silas. Yes. Hello, Silas. How are you? I love him. Okay. Whoa, this thing has so many pockets. I love Silas' story in the latest main story update. Zane's made me cry though. I heard. Oh my god. I am not looking forward to this end. Whoa. Focus. Hello? Okay. Let's proceed, shall we? So we could get to the crying. Okay. The planet, the starry sea above us, and the depths of deep space that are invisible to the naked eye. Okay, I'll return. Okay. They all seem to have some kind of force that resonates with me. Were those things ether cores or something else? Now, when I think about Deep Space Tunnel in the sky, I feel like I've gained an understanding that goes beyond my... Okay. It's not the source of all disasters. It's a bridge connecting us to civilizations more superior than humanity's. Maybe Dimitri wasn't lying. It's possible I have the power to destroy everything. My thoughts travel through that darkness in the collision chamber and how I sank into an overwhelming strength. It's strong enough to erase an entire planet. I'm surprised our body didn't blow up. I thought that's what happened. I thought we just blew up. But I guess not. What lies dormant inside me is powerful and uncontrollable. Suddenly, a hand grabs my chin. My gaze lands on Silas's disinterested expression.
When I pulled you out of the giant glass tank, you looked like you were in so much pain that you wanted to die. If it really hurts, then stop. Don't force yourself. And don't ever make that face again while you're at it.
I look directly into his right eye. The mesmerizing ether core within it remains tranquil, and my racing thoughts slowly calm down. You can always pull me back, right? Just like before? Whoosh. Are you mad? I didn't do anything. As I look up at him expectantly, Silas stays silent for a moment. Then he appears interested. Grabbing my hand, he leads me outside.
No. But you slept for too long.
Oh.
I'm bored.
Oh. So where are you dragging me off to? Do you want to go have some fun? Oh?
I'll help you get used to wielding devastating power. That way you'll be a bomb who doesn't always think about self-destruction.
Uh-huh. What this? We enter a familiar, dimly lit room. Silas helps me into the egg-shaped gaming pod. Gaming pod! He puts the hologram helmet over my head. We're just like Caleb for real. Hee hee. Boom! No! No! Okay, although I can't hear anything, I read his lips. Now come, conquer everything in your path, starting with me. Whoa. Whoa. Wait. What? Conquer what? Where? How? And when? We're playing a space game? Oh, never mind.
A challenge will always be exciting. Are you prepared to keep up with me?
You're the one who should be keeping up.
Don't
Oh,
rush
shit.
in carelessly.
Damn it, take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's
Whoa!
plenty to go around.
Watch out. It's gonna attack.
You were sloppy.
My eyes were locked on you. I like a difficult fight.
I love his voice lines.
My turn. It's your... I can still do this.
Oh!
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
Oh, no. Oh, this is the mist that kills me.
My turn.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
This is only the beginning.
There's more than enough to get our fill.
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done. Go back to the pit you came from.
It's time for an energy storm.
His voice is smooth like butter. Yeah. Oh. Oh!
Everything to the ground. Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
Wait, how did I get
Let's
help?
settle this in one fell swoop. It's time to meet your maker.
Oh, shit.
Well done, partner.
I fold. I love him. I did not win in 90 seconds. Again? Okay. After matching wits with Silas for 47 rounds, my heavy eyelids forced me to be the one to call it quits first. I slept so deeply that when I woke up, I found myself in my own bed. I had been moved there and I didn't even stir once. Damn, girl! Come on! Let me move. It's bothering me. Shit! Was I really that exhausted, or do I trust him too much? We trust him too much. I massaged my throbbing temples as I recall the information I received during our break last night. Silas's curiosity was piqued by these mysterious antimatter weapons, and he decided to investigate their origin. Luke and Kieran were equally thrilled. They rubbed their hands together as if to say, "We finally have something fun to do!" Given the usual efficacy of Owen and Kindness's leader, that mysterious hunter will soon cross paths with an odd little group consisting of a boss man, 2 troublemakers, and their crow. As for the key found in the ruins of the Gaia Research Center, will it unlock the secrets of a hidden past, or take me down another path that leads into an unknowable future? Either way, it's what I have to investigate next. I look around the room to find every curtain has been drawn shut with great precision. Not even the smallest sliver of light could get in. Oh, Silas! My place got turned into a cave, basically, and only he'd do that. I walk to the window. As soon as I pull back the curtains, blinding light floods my vision. As far as the eye can see, a cold radiance has engulfed the city. A blanket of snow covers every building. It's snowing in Lincoln? Ugh, back to work? Are you kidding me? For a while, I've been investigating my past and uncovering Ever's secrets. Oh, we're still not done? And now this ever-changing, precarious world seems to face an unprecedented crisis. Protofield disturbances, climate anomalies, some say Earth's climate system is broken down, and a disaster comparable to the Chronorift catastrophe is imminent. Others claim Earth is on the verge of collapse, all tectonic plates will shatter, and the human civilization will end. Well, that's depressing. And it's only like 2030 something. Yet among all these discussions about the end of the world, Earth's collapse, and civilization's downfall, what actually descends upon Lincoln City is a silent snowfall that transforms the city into a pure white expanse overnight. Backtrackers, Lemuria, everything is starting to make sense now. But what about the life on a higher plane of existence, the emissary of the divine?
Long
My
time no see.
girl, Tara.
Back from your leave already? Captain Jenna said you had some personal matters to take care of. Is everything okay?
For my administrative leave, only Jenna knew about my visit to the ruins of the Gaia Research Center in the N109 zone. After hesitating for a moment, I shake my head and smoothly change the subject. I'm fine. You could say I went back home. By the way, have you heard of the term emissary of the divine before? It's supposedly connected to civilizations on a higher plane of existence. Among all the rampant doomsday theories, the concept of being watched by civilizations with higher dimensional beings is actually the easiest to understand.
It can mean a messenger who can communicate with godlike entities.
Even if they do exist, finding someone like that would be harder than finding aliens.
The sound of typing behind me suddenly stops. When I raise my head, I see Nero has come over to join the discussion.
And if those higher dimensional life forms aren't saying anything, well, even an emissary might not know they're one.
I've also heard that the next mass extinction might be just around the corner.
Thanks, Tara. Nero silently rubs the area between his eyebrows. He's unconvinced.
Isn't that just propaganda spread by prototists to push for the development of protocore technology?
Not necessarily. In this vast, endless universe, who knows how many civilizations are locked in battle? Our Earth might be the only surviving blue dot among them all.
Amidst the ongoing discussion, my thoughts begin to wander. Maybe Ever thinks our civilization is already approaching the limits of biological evolution, pursuing the transcendence of evolution to encounter this supposed crisis. That must be their true objective.
As a side note, there were strange omens before the 2034 Chronorift catastrophe. A polar night was present for 3 consecutive days.
While conversing, everyone unconsciously turns to look at the heavy snow outside. It falls as if descending from the cosmos itself.
Regardless of whether Earth falls apart or the world ends, as long as the subway runs and wanderers exist. We need to fulfill our duties as hunters and protect this city.
Okay. Tara is a bot. Tara is AI. We're at school! It's 5 p.m. and a lecture titled Life's Boundaries is underway in Lincoln University's largest lecture hall. Aside from the medical students, students from other departments have taken a seat to listen. In the packed lecture hall, the speaker stands. His back faces a projection of a beating heart model, and his authoritative voice is steady. It's one of the boys.
Life itself is
it's
not
Zane!
endless.
I knew it! Okay.
Life and death, health and illness. These seemingly opposing concepts maintain the balance of life itself.
Mm-hmm. An inquisitive student raises her hand.
But with today's medical technology, we can potentially do gene editing, cellular regeneration, and even human modification. If immortality becomes achievable, why should we still accept death as the end of life?
If we set aside morals and ethics, these technologies could make immortality possible. But this also means that our goal in the medical field has shifted from conquering disease to conquering death itself.
Tell him, Professor Zane. Zane's gaze sweeps across every face in the room, his tone remaining calm as usual.
To conquer disease is to extend life, but to conquer death is to control it. Can we still call ourselves humans after being modified and losing human characteristics? How do we even define human existence?
Hushed discussions fill the lecture hall. Zane looks toward the back as someone quietly opens the door. A familiar figure appears. She quickly slips into the back row, her coat leaving a trail of melted snow on the floor. It's me! He quickly shifts his gaze and continues with his previous point.
Life can be extended, but the cycle of life and death should not be controlled.
Yay, Professor Zane! Woohoo! After the lecture ends, Zane is completely surrounded by eager students. I sit in the back row and wait for students to file out behind me.
Did you see the news? How could they accuse Dr. Zane of disregarding human life and abandoning his patients? They're saying he has no ethics.
It all started when some government official's kid got diagnosed with protocore syndrome. They tried to use their family connections to pressure Dr. Zane into prioritizing their surgery. But he refused and went to treat another patient who needed more urgent treatment.
Oh. So that's why they're spreading all those nasty rumors about Dr. Zane online. What a piece of work.
Whose kid do we have to beat up? As the students' conversations fade into the distance, I stop eavesdropping and nod in quiet agreement. Spotting a few reporters approaching the lecture hall, I catch Zane's eye and wave. I silently mouth a sentence. It's probably like, let's go get some food. Come here, Dr. Zane. Oh. Zane glances in my direction, nods, and makes his way through the crowd of students.
That will be all for today. Someone is waiting for me.
Oh, he's so dreamy. After helping Zane dodge the reporters, we leave the university and stroll through the snow-covered streets, bathed in evening's golden light. You're good at making complex topics clear and accessible, Dr. Zane. If I were a few years younger, I'd sneak into your lectures every day.
Really? What was the second key point from the third section?
Oh, you got me. Faced with Zane's knowing smile, I sigh and turn to walk in the opposite direction. Goodbye.
Where are you going?
I need to find a time machine so I can hear your brilliant lecture from start to finish. 3, 2, before I can finish my silent countdown, he grabs my hand.
Come back. I only saw you arrive near the end of the lecture. The time machine must have not been invented yet.
Coffee in hand, I sit down on a roadside bench as Zane hands me a weathered envelope.
Here's the information you requested.
The wax seal on the envelope is still intact. The documents themselves have small creases. Exchanging documents while sitting on a bench. We're like those secret agents trying to save the world in the
Given what you've asked me to
008
investigate,
movies.
it is certainly a secret that concerns the fate of the world.
I vaguely remember Zane mentioning Dr. Noah's Arctic expedition research, which might be connected. The cryptic patterns etched into the key seem to point towards the traces of primordial civilization.
14 years ago, a research team ventured into the Arctic to study life's boundaries. They made an unexpected discovery in an ice cave. According to the surviving documents, the pictographs they recorded in the ice cave bear a striking resemblance to the patterns on the biometric key. Some members of the expedition team mysteriously disappeared. Others joined the Unicorn research team. Dr. Noah has a photocopy of the expedition journal. It's incomplete, but he hopes it can help you.
Signals from deep space, the ether core, the key, the clues form an intricate web in the darkness. It stretches across the boundaries of time and space. Almost unnoticeable, each strand is being woven into place. They're waiting for that singular moment when everything is taut. Please thank Dr. Noah for me. How is he doing? What about Pi and the others?
He and the animals are doing well. You remembered to ask about the animals, but have you forgotten something?
Yeah, how are you, Dr. Zane? How are you? I forgot. It dawns on me. Do you need special attention too? That's crazy.
Do I look invincible to you?
Thinking about how rare our meetings and calls have been lately, I feel a twinge of guilt. So how has Zane been lately? Have you been sleeping well? Do you still have nightmares?
I'm doing well.
For some reason, my words elicit a soft chuckle from Zane.
You've already made time to pick me up after class. And since I'm on my way to work, why don't you walk with me? You can do it as you head back to the Hunters Association.
Yeah, go for a walk. Traffic is at a standstill during the evening rush hour. Fortunately, Oxo Hospital and the Association are within walking distance, so we decided to continue on foot. Snowflakes dance through the streets as the intersection's traffic light turns red. The flow of vehicles stops. Pedestrians pause on the sidewalk, their heads tilted upward as they wait. They watch the massive holographic display flicker above the intersection.
Ever has officially launched the Fountain of Itay initiative. In addition, we urge all citizens to stay safe while traveling. If there's an emergency, please seek immediate assistance from the evil police or Deepspace hunters.
Something happened at Azure Square in Imperial Ring Park. They're saying the Alterum appeared or something.
No wonder the news keeps telling us to be careful lately. Having wanderers around was bad enough. Now we have to deal with the Alterum too. With one disaster after another in this godforsaken world, maybe it should just end already.
I can't help but stifle a laugh. As the light turns green, traffic and pedestrians start moving again.
And for our final story, a medical controversy surrounding Protocore syndrome has drawn widespread public attention.
Are doctors healing or killing? The future of Protocore syndrome. These sensational headlines drift past my ears in quick succession. Despite being at the center of this media storm, Zane doesn't even glance at the screen. Our secure king. The news keeps using that same stone-faced picture of you from Oxo Hospital's website. It's basically decades old at this point.
What? Are you tired of looking at it?
I was just thinking, if Dr. Zane had smiled even 1 pixel's worth in that photo, then maybe these rumors wouldn't have gotten far. Zane tilts his head as if he's playing along. He shows the tiniest hint of a smile. But no matter what challenges or criticism you face, nothing seems to shake your decisions or judgment.
What about you? Although you're not saying anything, I can tell something is on your mind. If it's a long story, well, this path might be short, but we can always turn around and walk some more.
Nothing ever escapes his notice, huh? After hesitating for a moment, I tell him about what happened to me in the N109 zone. Do we tell him about Silas?
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky. It's all because of you. You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
The Gaia Research Center, the Unicorn Laboratory, the Collision Chamber, and the spatium core I absorbed into my body. That man's final moments, filled with resentment and rage, remain vivid in my mind. I'm constantly reminded of one thing. I don't belong in the world that I thought I knew so well.
So what you're saying is that they almost put you down in the N109 zone.
You didn't have to phrase it like that. And he wanted to dispose of me like I was some kind of medical waste. Zane's lips curve into a slight smile as he tucks my cold fingers into his coat pocket. What a K-drama move! I'm walking down this path now. It's strangely surreal.
Are you more lost now? Or more certain?
More lost. Well, my very existence feels too strange. It's almost unreal. But does my existence mean anything in this world if I don't have my power? His hand warms my fingertips and I gently squeeze it.
Any identity is just a role we temporarily play. It doesn't encapsulate the meaning of one's existence.
Oh, you're so wise, Zane.
Even without the identity and responsibilities they assign to you, you've been living just fine.
What if I end up destroying the world one day?
Give me a heads up before you do. I'll make sure to use up all my vacation days first.
God damn it, you bitch. At the last intersection, our brief walk quickly comes to an end amidst a crowd. After we cross the street, we'll return to our work and face the challenges that life has in store for us. A wave of sadness watches over me because we have to say goodbye already. I force myself to smile. Let's do our best, Zane.
Wait.
Just as I take my hand away from his, he catches it again, then pulls me closer, and I'm almost completely enveloped in his coat. Looking down, I notice he's carrying his laptop bag and a simple, understated gift bag. He takes out a scarf from it. The soft fabric gives off a gentle, warm glow under the street light. Today's not even a holiday. Why do you have a gift for me?
I didn't have a good excuse. But after hearing about your rather fascinating origin story...
He slightly leans down and carefully wraps the scarf around my shoulders.
Let's call it a celebration of your arrival in this world.
My birthday? A mix of uncertain emotions wells up inside me. They gradually melt away with the warmth of his touch. Did you find time in your busy schedule to knit this scarf, Dr. Zane?
I picked it out.
Yeah, no, I bought it.
Is it not sincere enough?
He raises his hand to smooth my disheveled hair. The snowflakes that landed on his forehead slowly melt away.
Whether it's ever or something else, the path you've chosen will be full of challenges. You'll encounter, but more importantly, you must be confident about your own choices. There are certain things that you can never take back.
Mm-hmm. In the vast expanse of snow, neither of us takes a step forward. Then my first correct choice for today must have been seeing you.
Thank you for choosing me.
Banger of a line. Saving that. That was beautiful. With 10 seconds left on the green light, though, he waves goodbye with his back turned before walking into the snowy, dusky blue twilight. I watch his figure disappear into the distance before tightening my grip on the documents that stick out like a sore thumb. Looking around the bustling intersection, I'm surrounded by a constant flood of noise and information. It seems every sound and flash of a screen pushes people towards their next split-second decision. With this key, I might finally unlock the secrets from 14 years ago. They all involve the Ether Core, or rather, my own secret. I take a deep breath and turn toward the street that will lead me to the association. We're getting somewhere. Heavy snow falls steadily as darkness settles earlier than usual. Oh, it's daylight savings. Standing tall in the heart of the city, Axel Hospital remains brightly lit as always.
Are doctors healing or killing? Exposing the dark truth behind Axo Hospital's division of cardiac surgery? What kind of ridiculous headlines are these?
Oh, please. Dr. Zane has plenty of connections. He's treated everyone from the mayor to gang members. Besides, Axo Hospital has plenty of friends in reputable media outlets. If it comes down to a media war, no one can predict the winner.
You don't appear to be very busy.
Everyone instantly straightens up like soldiers at attention once they hear a familiar voice. Nervous, they greet Dr. Zane.
Grayson, contact Dr. Joel at Chansha Hospital and ask him to send over the files for those Protocore syndrome patients. We need to develop a new treatment plan for the patient with abnormal symptoms in bed number 12. They were transferred from the ER.
Got it. I'll contact him right away.
We might see more cases with abnormal symptoms. With patients being frequently transferred from the ER, everyone needs to be on call.
After methodically delegating the remaining tasks, the staff watches as Zane disappears down the hallway.
Dr. Zane's composure is something else. He's not that much older than us, too. How is there such a huge gap?
It's like the difference between gods and mortals. We can only admire him from afar.
Not them admiring our other man. Excuse me.
Come on, let's get back to work. The best way we can help Dr. Zane is by doing our jobs well.
Mm-hmm. That's right, Yvonne. Go back to work. At 2:30 a.m., Zane gets into his car after finishing his work. A notification pops up on his phone. The hospital director approved his application for the medical research project. His phone rings. Zane glances at the screen. It's Dr. Noah.
Zachary just called. He said you want to join the Fountain of Atay research project?
Yes.
This isn't surprising to Zane. He can already imagine the two Oxo Hospital higher-ups discussing the matter.
Thank you for convincing the director, Dr. Noah.
When are you leaving?
Tomorrow.
You decided to do this after returning from Mount Eternal?
Silence fills the air in response, but the answer is already clear.
You make decisions surprisingly fast whenever it involves that incident. I can't tell if the past is a chain that binds you or a force that drives you.
Zane lowers his gaze, his expression remaining perfectly unfazed. Not a single hint of emotion appears.
Perhaps it's both.
You're still young. You're not alone in this world. Don't try to shoulder everything by yourself.
Before hanging up, Dr. Noah purposefully lets out another exaggerated sigh. Zane lowers his phone, its light slowly becoming dim in the heavy darkness of the night. Hi, MMG with Big T. How's it going? Hope you are doing well as well. We are finishing. We are on a mission to finish Love in Deep Space. We're almost there. Kind of.
With so many people behind me, I should be the one walking ahead.
How are you doing, Big T? At 3 in the morning, a lone car glides across the wet streets before coming to a stop in front of Maltosio. The store employee had just flipped the sign to close, but when they turn around, their final customer of the day greets them.
You're just in time, Dr. Zane. 1 minute later, and we would have been closed.
I'm sorry for coming in so late.
We're hungry!
I'll have 1 sea salt chiffon cake and 1 dark chocolate hazelnut brownie. Both of them to go. Yes. For the next month, could you please deliver 1 dessert each day to this address?
A whole month?
Oh my god! We love a man with sweet treats, but he's gonna send MC a dessert every day for a month?
You can't do it?
We can. It's just that you've already reached our highest tier for award points. We can't give you anything else right now. Are you going on another trip, Dr. Zane?
I'm good. I have an announcement for you if you want to hear it. Yeah, what is it? Zane nods.
Please deliver the new menu items when they become available. Thank you.
Don't worry. I wrote down the address. Let me just confirm the customer's name one more time. This is the young lady, right?
It's me! He's gonna send me desserts every day for a month. Yay! As he places the desserts on the passenger seat, he notices the snow had already accumulated. It's about 1 inch deep on the road. The car radio broadcasts tomorrow's weather report. Overcast skies with heavy snow again. Experts have yet to determine the cause of these unusual weather patterns. Zane lowers his head, opens his recent contacts, and casually writes a message about his departure. As he imagines her reaction, he's embraced in a reverie, his features softening with gentle tenderness. He's breaking up with us! He's leaving! And leaving us with desserts! After sending the message, he opens his notes on his phone. The most recent entry was made at 4 a.m. the day before yesterday. He was up at 4 a.m. First dream. Second dream, Mount Eternal. Third dream, Mount Eternal, William. Fourth dream, chocolate, potted jasmine, gravestone, monster. I will officially be making my Twitch comeback. Hell yeah! On October 10th, we'll be looking for streamers to collab with who are interested in gaming, movies, and music. Oh, that's so exciting! Welcome back to Twitch. Wow, that's super exciting. 14th dream. Too fragmented. I can't remember anything clearly. Ever since he returned from Chansha City, these nightmares have appeared more frequently. It's as if fate is sending him omens. Trying to ease the dull ache of fatigue, Zane massages his temples. He turns off his phone, tosses it to the seat onto the seat, and grips the steering wheel. The windshield wipers sweep away the snow, but the snowfall grows heavier by the minute. He can barely see less than 50 meters ahead. When Zane finally makes out the two white shapes as a mother and child stumbling along, his car is already dangerously close to them. No! He jerks the wheel violently to one side. The taillights cut arcs through the snow, and the car crashes through the wave-shaped guardrail. It comes to an abrupt stop in a strip of green vegetation. Terrified, the mother and her child fall. The kid in her arms is covered in crystals and resembles a twisted glass sculpture. In the darkness, pierced by headlights, Zane sees something approaching the pair with slow, deliberate steps. His breath is warm, its presence screaming danger.
Stay back.
Thank you. I already got my channel updated and got channel trailer up today. Hell yeah, that's exciting. I'll go watch it when I'm done with my stream. That's awesome. It wears human clothes, but there's nothing human about this creature. Crystals have consumed most of its massive body that's hunched over. Strange growths are still pushing through whatever's left of his skin. The face is twisted into a grotesque expression. Its pupils gleam an eerie dark blue. Each step it takes makes the ground tremble.
Stay away!
God, these fucking wanderers are still here. With trembling hands, the woman covers her child's eyes.
Don't be scared. It's okay. Don't be scared.
My girl, your child is infected with the disease. Inside the car, Zane's nerves suddenly tense as the ringing in his ears, which had subsided, violently returns. Sharp spikes grow from the ice, materializing in his hand. Zane raises his arm and aims the icy thorns at the monster. The colors of the night silently encroach into its power. Oh my god, he stabbed him! As the monster raises its hand towards the mother and the child, the cold gleam suddenly cuts through the air and pierces its chest. Fragmented ice blooms from the monster's chest and almost covers its entire body. The woman looks up in shock to see a figure step out from the car. Moonlight illuminates his cold, almost mechanical gaze. Turquoise, hello! You're not too late. You're not too late. We had some technical difficulties earlier, so you're on time. We're behind. So, yeah. But yeah, we are on our way to ending the story. Not quite there yet. But we're at Zane's part where I think he's leaving. He's leaving to do the Ate mission or whatever. As the monster lunges forward, a thin blade of ice instantly materializes in his palm. Sleek like the wind and emanating deadly frost, it flies toward the monster's body in the blink of an eye. How are you? How's your Tuesday going?
Mommy.
It's okay. Someone's here to help us. Just hold on a little longer.
Kid, you're fucking done. I'm sorry, man.
Stay awake. Promise me.
Amidst the shattering of ice crystals, everything seems to freeze in time. The monster falls to the ground and snow flies everywhere, obscuring all visibility. White mist appears. A violent gust of wind howls and sends ice crystals towards the motionless woman. Still dazed from the recent brush with death, she stares ahead. From the blizzard, footsteps approach. Each step echoes like it's like the ticking of a countdown.
Please, save my son. He hasn't turned into a monster yet. He won't become one of them.
Today was a lazy day, so it's pretty good. Hell yeah, I love those days. My favorite days are when there's no plans and I just lay on this couch and I play Love and Deepspace and I take 2 naps. Best days ever. The tall man blocks the car's headlights and casts a shadow over the mother and child before him. The woman shrinks back in fear, and the chocolate slips from the child's trembling hands. It falls into the snow.
Saving him would be pointless.
Oh, we have evil Zane! Dark Zane?
How
you.
Ignoring her anger, Zane bends down to pick up the chocolate and holds it out to her. Ice crystals fall from his fingertips, landing on the chocolate's wrapper. They melt to wash away the blossoming blood
He's
stains.
beyond saving.
Oh my god!
He hasn't turned into a monster. He's still alive.
Heart-wrenching sobs slice the darkness as clouds once again obscure the moon. Zane's silhouette quickly dissolves into the snowy night. Oh my god, we have evil Zane! We have Foreseer Zane! What? Crazy. Okay. Let's go. Okay.
Past sins must be punished.
Yes,
in due order.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
I love this card.
I'll show you. Everlasting night.
Time for slaughter.
Time for slaughter!
Can you keep up?
I didn't even sweat. For sinners.
There shall be no mercy.
Watch out.
Not like this.
A punishment is in order. You should pay the price. Be reduced to ashes.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
My turn.
We knew how this would end.
A king and queen fighting together.
A king and queen fighting together. And we all die. Wow, his voice lines, right? Time for slaughter! That's my favorite. Oh, why did I even fix it? Okay, we'll see how this serves me. We'll see how this serves me. No idea. There's a lot of low-level cards in there.
We'll send them back to the darkness. Another soul falls by my blade.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
Oh, okay, not bad, not bad.
The atonement for...
Whoa, not the drill!
sins.
Everlasting night.
Time for slaughter.
Pay attention to its moves.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
The switch?
Or perish.
For sinners.
The switch with his original voice lines is crazy.
There shall be no mercy.
Go back to the pit you came from. Everlasting night.
Time for slaughter.
Be careful not...
No.
Be reduced to ashes.
Pay attention to it.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Pay attention to...
We knew how this would end.
Yay!
A king and queen fighting together.
One more. Oh, okay. We got this.
Past sins must be punished. In due...
Oh, I've never seen this guy before, I think.
Another soul falls.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
Kneel. Everlasting night. Not like this.
A punishment is in order.
Whoa!
No. For sinners.
There shall be no mercy.
I'll show you. Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Bring it on.
Keep up the momentum. Watch out. It's getting back up.
Death claims.
Your fate
Again.
has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
Step back.
The atonement for sins.
Everlasting night.
Time for
Watch yourself.
My turn.
End it.
Ooh.
For sinners.
There shall be no mercy.
Oh.
Everlasting.
Here we go.
Life and death hand in hand. All must die.
Heed the king's words.
Oh, he looks so good.
We
He
knew
looks
how this
so
would
good.
A
Holy.
king and queen fighting together.
Oh man. What a great investment. What a great investment. That art is so crazy. I can't wait to see the other myths. Like, if that is that myth, then holy shit. The other myths are gonna be so good. Okay, let's see. Alright, we have this one, and we have one more, and then we are done for now, chat. This is gonna be a 5-hour stream. I'm just kidding. No, I knocked that myth out in an hour, so we have at least 2 hours, which is fine. I need to be able to take photos during the ultimates because that is gorgeous. When the sword, when it slow-mos past Xavier's face, oh, genius. Oh my god. Ugh. Yeah, I'm excited for their next round of myths. It's gonna be so good. Okay, in the early morning, street lamps cast a bright, lonely glow across the snow-covered streets and makes the city appear deserted. Barely able to keep his eyes open, a boy dozed off in the priority seat. He swayed back and forth during the trip until he finally bumped his head. It was before the bus stop, too. You still playing this? Yes, I am.
Ow! Now arriving at Azure Square Station.
As soon as he gets off the bus, cold wind mixed with snow hits his face. It washes away his drowsiness. He rubs his eyes. Upon realizing where he is, his gaze instantly lights up.
Juji, wake up! We're here!
The journey between the Arctic and Lincoln City spans thousands of kilometers. After several transit changes, he finally returned to his starting point. I've just sunk my teeth into a new interactive story thanks to you. No sleep for me? What story? What is it? After hurrying into a secluded bench and making sure there's no one around, the boy carefully sets down his backpack and gives it an admonishing pat.
We're back. And you're not allowed to run off this time. Until we find the emissary, we need to stick to our usual plan. Pretend to be a regular dog whenever there are people around.
What? He's looking for the emissary?
You know, the fluffy kind that humans love to pet. Got it? We'll practice paw shaking later.
The boy waits for a long while, but there's no response from the backpack.
Shuji?
With a growing sense of dread, he unzips the backpack only to find a hole and a few tangled tufts of white fur. The wind whistles through the gap. Oh, he lost his pet! The story's called Blades of Light and Shadow. Nice. Oh man, the dog chewed through the backpack. Well, I hope it doesn't die. Studying the documents Zane gave me, I searched through every library and archive in Lincoln City. I tried my best to uncover the information about cosmic civilizations hidden in the biometric key, but every search has come up empty. Several days of running around have taught me one thing, though. Unlocking the key's secrets won't be something I can accomplish overnight. But right now, something else has caught my attention. The dog! We found the dog! Oh, Jenna.
These are special pathological cases where the subjects retain a human's physical features, but their consciousness has been eroded. Only primitive aggression and instincts remain.
Who is this? This isn't Jenna. Is it? Is this what you're talking about? Her VA switched? Is this what y'all are talking about? Cause it's not even close. Like the pronunciation, at least the pronunciation should be the same.
For now, we're designating them as Alterum. These Alterum share one common characteristic too. They were diagnosed...
I'm not listening to you. Fake Jenna. 2 days ago, I received an unexpected message from Zane at midnight. It was long after we parted ways. Call an emergency meeting. Yes. An imposter. I have to go on a business trip. It's not dangerous, but we might not be able to contact each other for a while. Don't worry. P.S. I'm not going to Mount Eternal. These sudden announcements had become the norm. I scrolled through my emojis and sent back a happy snowman with ellipses above its head. The words Protocore Syndrome act like a signal. They connect my earlier suspicions to create a clear pattern. Where are we going? This is under Zane's field of expertise. Could his sudden departure be connected to the Alterum? The description of the Alterum reminds me of the so-called specimens I encountered in Skyhaven. With the Alterum appearing in Lincoln City, does this mean the Phantom of Ate has entered another phase?
But according to these forum posts, a mysterious figure has appeared these past few days. They strike before the police do, and their codename is apparently Dawnbreaker.
Oh man, are we gonna run into Caleb again? I'm done with that fool. If the story ended with Silas and I breaking the dome, I would have been happy. I would have been so happy. But if we got it, if Caleb is gonna be the last motherfucker we see before they continue the story, I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm gonna be so pissed.
They always manage to deal with the Alterum before the police can arrive.
Uh-huh.
Wait, what? Another urban legend?
Focus.
Jenna, I can't focus. When you magically have a lisp. Like, it sounds like Jenna got some teeth taken out. And her tonsils taken out. Like, girl. Jenna had jaw surgery. You know what? That's it. That's it. Jenna had some teeth taken out, her tonsils out, and she had her jaw reshaped. Jenna interrupts the off-topic discussion. Her virtual display switches to show some photos from a crime scene.
As for these recent Alterum attacks, the police need a hunter to investigate and detect metaflux readings. Does anyone want to volunteer?
She sounds too nice! Thinking these clues might help Zane, I raise my hand without hesitation. I'll go, Captain. Let's go get that Alterum. Whatever that means. I thought we were done with this Protocore shit. Here we go. Crime scene. After receiving assistance credentials for my investigation, I head to North Ring Road that's located in the downtown area. A detective lifts the barricade tape and approaches me. After we shake hands, he leads me to the crime scene. I wonder what my life would be like.
When there's all this snow.
I wonder what my life would be like if I was like a forensics person or like a detective. Could you imagine? I would be so smart. I would be so smart. That is all. We need Adobe Cat only. Nah. Okay. Thanks for coming out when there's all this snow. I'd like to say the same thing to everyone else who's here. Ugh, we're so polite. I set up the precision scanner I brought on the ground and turn it on. Once the scan is complete, the data will be uploaded to the cloud that the association can access. Then a detailed report will be generated for police
Perfect.
use.
We've received some of the restored surveillance footage, so we can take a look at it. The surveillance equipment was damaged by the cold, though. I'm afraid the video quality won't be great.
That's alright. I thought Lincoln City's outdoor surveillance systems were designed to withstand low temperatures.
The temperature dropped far below the equipment's tolerance threshold. It's safe to say the damage wasn't caused by natural means.
In the low-quality footage the detective hands me, I managed to spot an unsettling figure lurking in the darkness. Oh, is it Zane? Did Zane turn into a Yeti? Did Zane turn into a Sasquatch? The creature's form is distorted. Weapons that look like hooked tendrils grow from its body, compared to the ones I've encountered before. They seem to have grown significantly stronger. What about Dawnbreaker? Did you catch them on camera? The detective shakes his head.
They managed to avoid being captured by the surveillance system. Meticulous and efficient, I'd say.
As I approach the damaged guardrail by the road, this is where Zane crashed! My hunter's watch immediately starts blaring an alarm. The initial Metaflux readings are extremely high. The Alterum is already similar to a
So
Wanderer.
that's it then. We should deal with these Alterum before they completely degenerate into Wanderers. Perhaps this so-called serial killer is actually a hero.
The detective gives me a contemplative look.
However, from a hunter's perspective, do you see the Alterum as humans? Or are they monsters that need to be destroyed like Wanderers?
Yeah, it depends. The line between humans and monsters depends on whether they've lost control. When someone loses control, they become a monster, capable of hurting others. It doesn't matter how prestigious their status might be.
What a thought-provoking answer.
The sharp wail of an ambulance siren cuts through the wind and snow. It grows louder as it approaches. We both look up, our gazes following
Wanderers, Alterum, the Deepspace tunnel. Sometimes I think about the kind of fantastical world I'm living in. If a disaster even worse than the Chrono Rift catastrophe arrives, how much could humanity really do?
So the authorities are covering this up and classifying it as an accident. They must be trying to prevent the public from becoming even more panicked. He nods before shaking his head.
The Alterum will cause panic, not the murderer.
Seeing my confusion, he smiles.
A blood-stained murderer is more relatable than these abominations. Yay or nay?
Maybe I'm overthinking this, but something about this detective seems off. In any case, the association will provide the police with a formal energy analysis report. I should be going now. Bye, weird man. On my way home, I opened the forum post that Tara sent me a few minutes ago. It's about Dawnbreaker. Do I not have a car? Let's expose the truth about the mysterious killer who only appears in snowy dawns. Dawnbreaker. Has anyone else noticed that the Alterum in Lincoln City has been slowly disappearing these past few days? That's because a mysterious killer has appeared in Lincoln City, the Dawnbreaker. They appear between dawn and sunrise, vanishing without a trace of daybreak, hunting Alterum ahead of the police. Inside scoop, 100% legit information, but don't ask me which insider. I can't say more. Oh, wow. The Alterum and Dawnbreaker. These names sound like links in a food chain, destined to exist in a perpetual cycle of predator and prey. Those monsters. Come to think of it, I'm not so different from them. Will there come a day when others will try to erase my existence? Girl, that already happened. As this crosses my mind again, I find myself strangely at peace. What was that? I hear a strange noise behind me. When I turn around, I notice foot. No, paw prints on the ground. We found the pet! What kind of animal left these? A squirrel, maybe? A stray dog? Confused, I stand there, but then a white blur darts past in my periphery. My scarf suddenly tightens around my neck before vanishing. Ugh! When I come to my senses, all that's left in the snow is a chaotic trail of footprints. What? The white blur has already vanished into the darkness around the street corner. My scarf! We got scarf jacked by a fucking dog! In the rundown, gloomy alleyway, only scattered spots of light fall upon the snow-covered ground. A dead end. It took my scarf, too. Where did it go? Snow falls silently. My surroundings are so quiet that even the sound of breathing seems
You're going
jarring.
to drag me back to the cocoon? I won't return. Wait. You're Dawnbreaker. Just kill me already.
Dawnbreaker. It's Zane! My heart races as I hold my breath and silently move forward. As soon as I turn the corner, I raise my gun at the shadowy figure.
You.
In the dim lighting, several objects coldly flash from the figure's palm. They're ice shards, and they pin the teenager's sleeves and pant legs to the wall. Black crystals cover the teenager's left arm and neck, but he's different from the test subjects I encountered in Skyhaven. The realization hits me. He's an Alterum.
I said you could kill me, not torture.
I suggest you stay quiet.
That voice. Zane's a killer! Zane's a murderer! I freeze upon hearing a familiar voice and move my finger away from the trigger. In that split second, a sharp eye shard cuts through the air. It barely misses my cheek. Dawnbreaker, like the Grim Reaper, turns to face me. What? Zane? The white creature that had vanished into the snowy night suddenly appears from out of nowhere. It jumps into Zane. It's Zane's pet. Zane is the killer! He's the Alterum killer! Stop. Taking advantage of Zane being momentarily distracted, the teenager breaks free from his restraints and pulls out a knife from his waist. With desperate wild eyes, he lunges at him. But his wrist is caught and twisted again. The cracking of a dislocated bone echoes through the alley.
What exactly is this cocoon you speak of?
Why do you need to know so much?
As if the word cocoon was burned into his nerves, the teenager suddenly jerks away. He clutches his crystallized left arm as he frantically runs to hide behind me. Spotting my gun, he forcefully grabs my hand and turns the barrel.
If you're not going to kill
pointing
me,
at Zane.
then let me go. Stay back.
A flicker of surprise appears in Zane's eyes, but that moment of uncertainty quickly fades and his usual coldness returns. Zane, why are you here? Zane, who should be away on his business trip, is in a remote alleyway in the middle of the night with an Alterum teenager. He was addressed as Dawnbreaker too. Something isn't right. Questions pile up one after another in my mind as I assess the situation. I slowly try to free my hand from the teenager's grip.
You haven't gotten to the point where death is necessary.
Is he trying to kill me? Zane and I speak almost at the same time. I'm once again taken aback by the coldness in his voice.
But after tonight, that might change.
Oh my god.
The crystals will erode your body. Your skin will be split open, and your bones will be ground to dust. When it reaches your neck, you'll lose your voice. No one will hear you scream.
The person I met before is the same one standing before me, yet this version of Zane feels like a stranger. His voice is cold, his gaze is cold, even his breath is the epitome of coldness. Something seems to trigger a memory in the teenager. His voice trembles as his body curls like a bow being drawn back. He buries his face into his knees.
You're right. They all died like that after emerging from their cocoons.
Cocoons?
I want to live. But if I'm going to turn into a monster, what's the point? Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
Zane remains silent, and he lowers his gaze as ice crystals silently form in his palm. Is he really going to do this?
A dignified death doesn't exist. Thinking you're in control of the situation by choosing to die, you're only comforting yourself with a lie. Did you escape just so you could die like a dog?
Don't lecture me with that nonsense!
What is he saying? The teenager straightens up and lunges at me again, his hands trembling uncontrollably, yet he grips my gun with all his strength, refusing to let go.
You're a hunter. A hunter's gun can kill a monster like me, right? Pull the trigger already!
I won't do that. You can't be serious. With a flick of my wrist, I toss the hunter firearm away and kick it out of reach. Yeah, we're not doing that. The teenager deeply lunges for the firearm, but Zane catches him by the waist and pins him against the wall. Stay calm, focus on my breathing, exhale, exhale. You're trembling. I know you don't really want to die, so stop saying it. After several seconds pass, the teenager finally comes to his senses. He nods as if emerging from a trance. I steal a glance at Zane. His expression is completely serene and unmoved. It's as if he's an aloof observer standing at the crossroads between life and death. I move closer to Zane, firmly holding his hand in place, and give the teenager a gentle smile. You heard what he said, right? He said you can't die yet. He's the best cardiac surgeon in the city. If he says there's hope for you, then you can be optimistic about the future.
He's a doctor?
I know he might not look the part right now, but he really is the best at his field. Just don't misunderstand his intentions. You need to go, now. The teenager freezes for a moment. As soon as Zane shifts his foot ever so slightly, the teenager spins around and runs away. Oh, we're gonna rip him a new one, man. I cannot wait, chat. Late into the night, the streets gradually darken. The light reflected off the snow makes the streetlights appear soft and dim. After watching the teenager leave, I turned back to look at Zane, who feels like a stranger. The small animal of an unknown breed stubbornly refuses to let go of his coat. It whimpers as he pushes it to the ground again. Now that it's just the two of us and this dog. Anyway, you can tell me what's going on, right? Did your business trip end early? Or did Oxo Hospital call you back for an emergency? While I'm still asking questions, Zane bends down to pick up the snow-covered scarf. Then he stares at me as if trying to confirm something.
Is this yours?
He's gone! If I remember correctly, this is the scarf you picked out 3 days ago.
Oh, then it's mine.
As soon as he says this, Zane walks right past me. Where are you going?
It's none of your business.
But Oxo Hospital is to the north, and your home is to the south. He stops in the snow and gives me a cold glance over his shoulder. His voice is devoid of any emotion.
The subway station is this way.
On the empty street, our footsteps crunch in the soft snow. Are we walking with him? Are we walking with this killer? With his tall stature and long legs, Zane strides quickly and widens the distance between us. I have no idea where he's heading or why he's acting like he forgot who I am. All I can do is quicken my pace to catch up to him. Zane, answer me. I step in front of him to block his path. A mix of frustration and disbelief makes my chest tighten.
What's the matter?
That's my line! Has your eval gone out of control again? The puppy whose species I don't recognize catches up to us. The gaze flits between him and mine.
No. I'm perfectly fine.
Zane casually brushes me aside and continues walking.
Hey, I think a couple is breaking up in the middle of the street.
The puppy quickly shakes the snow off its body, gives me a sympathetic look, and then runs after Zane, who's already walking away. The two figures soon become dots in the snowy night. Whether it's because of frustration or anger, I stubbornly walk away without looking back, but after a few steps, I feel like something is wrong. Wait, the direction Zane is heading in. Where's he going? My heart races as I quickly follow the footprints in the snow. Zane lies unconscious on the ground, his brows tightly knitted as if darkness is dragging him down into its depths. Zane? I crouch and shake his shoulders, but he doesn't respond no matter what I do. I can't just leave him like this. I try to help Zane up. As my fingers brush against his neck, I feel a layer of frost. It's unnaturally black. Could this be related to his nightmares again? A heavy sense of foreboding weighs on my mind, but getting him out of here comes first. I struggle to support Zane's weight as I drag him along one step at a time. Why is he talking about taking the subway? This path actually leads to my apartment complex. Oh my god! We need to save our man Zane! With his weight pressing against my shoulder, even a usually short walk home felt endless. Zane and I practically collapse onto the bed together. Oh! The snow from our coats scatter onto the floor. The little white animal anxiously bounces back and forth on the sofa. I pick it up and gently shake Zane. Wake the fuck up! His eyes remain closed. A streak of black silently emerges from his sleeve and creeps along his veins until it reaches the back of his hand. The black ice that appeared on his neck is already spread to this area. I need to wake him up from this dream. I reach out towards the side of Zane's neck and gather my power. Almost instantly, I sense the chaotic surging power raging throughout Zane's body. Like a force that's been suppressed for eons and is now finally breaking free, a bone-chilling cold surges forth. It makes my entire body shudder. The power within his body is unstable. That's why he lost consciousness. At that moment, Zane's eye snaps open and he grabs my wrist. Ah!
What are you trying to do?
He grabs my hand and pins it. Encased in ice, my wrist is already stuck to the wall once I realize what's happening. You... I take several deep breaths to compose myself. I'm trying to help you treat the black ice. When did it start appearing?
While I was dreaming.
He lets go of my wrist and ice crystals dissolve with it. I guess there's no point in asking. To my surprise, the black frost didn't appear after our resonance. The black frost didn't disappear after our resonance. It stubbornly remains on his body. Nevertheless, Zane appears much better than before. Remembering how cold he felt, I take out a thermometer to check Zane's temperature.
Extremely low temperature detected. To protect the device and extend its service life, the system will be automatically turned off in
He's
1
Edward
minute.
Cullen! The reason for the extremely low temperature isn't concerned. The reason for the extremely low temperature isn't concerned and tries to prop himself up. Seeing this, I pull out an old-fashioned infrared thermometer and aim it at him. Freeze! I press the sensor against his forehead and playfully pull the trigger.
You're being childish.
As expected, he doesn't move. Beep. Lost in thought, I stare at the screen, showing his abnormally low temperature. No wonder all the surveillance cameras at the crime scene were damaged by the extreme cold. Even though I'm not sure if it'll help, I take out 2 fever pills and hand them to Zane along with a glass of warm water.
That's medicine. It's bitter. I'm not consuming it.
You're a doctor. You of all people can't complain about bitter medicine. For what must be the first time in his life, Zane's face shows an expression that can only be described as, okay, and? Not knowing how to help him recover, I head to the kitchen and make fresh carrot juice. I doubt it'll do anything, though. Make him drink it. Drink this instead. It's your favorite.
You know my preferences that well?
Zane seems genuinely thirsty. He takes the glass, hesitates for a moment, and then chugs it in one go. Well, you want to give a more detailed review this time? He meets my gaze as the entire glass of carrot juice turns into a solid column of ice in his hand.
It's awful.
I see your hatred for carrots is written in your DNA. As the night deepens, the hustle and bustle outside my window gradually fades into silence. I gather every blanket and quilt in the house to stack on top of Zane, then I crank my heater up.
I'm not cold. I've already told you this.
Why is he being a baby?
Take these blankets away.
He's being worse than Raphael. Why don't you take them off yourself?
I don't have the strength.
Oh my god. Men! Then don't move. He purses his lips only to furrow his brow a moment later.
You've been fussing over me for a while now. Is it for a particular reason?
You're important to me. Uncertainty flickers in his gaze.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He doesn't remember us. I don't want him to see my expression, so I turn away. This is what we did. We got cry. The real reason is simple, actually. When he falls silent, I push away my chaotic thoughts and turn his cold face towards mine. Dawnbreaker, you're very famous. So don't you dare run away or disobey me, or else I'll...
You'll what?
He asks softly. His chin is tilted up by my hand as his gaze falls to meet mine. Are we killing him with kindness? Are we killing this murderer with kindness? Because that's very bold. I'll make sure you won't live to see tomorrow's dawn. I yank the blanket to block his voice and gaze in the darkness. What in the weird timeline is going on? Zane isn't himself.
What you described.
Zane is murdering people.
It's not the first time this happened to Zane. I witnessed it once when he was doing research with me at Mount Eternal. He became a complete stranger overnight, and no one knew what happened to him.
I figured this wasn't the first time Zane had been in this state. Dr. Noah's words only confirmed my suspicions. How'd he recover from it?
That's something only he knows.
I step away for 5 minutes and now my husband is murdering people? Yeah. I mean, so what happened was he texts MC that he's going to take on the Ate mission to investigate the Ate fountain experiment, whatever. And he runs into a mother and son, but the son is what they're calling an alterum, which is basically like the in-between state between human and wanderer. And so the little boy is in that state, and something happens to Zane. Like, he's like recording his memory or his dreams, and his nightmares are getting worse, and he has like the black crystals like all over his body, like forming like black eyes. And then now he's like a different person. Like he's like not Zane the doctor. So now there's a rumor running around town calling, like, saying this figure has been killing Alterums, and they're calling him the Dawnbreaker, and he only like kills people like at breaking dawn, like at night going into morning. And then there's like a little mystical floofy dog that came and took MC's scarf and basically brought her to Zane, about to kill a teenager, and she like saves the teenager and said like, just go. And then MC follows Zane, and then he collapses somewhere, and we took him back to our apartment, and now he's still not the same. Like he doesn't remember MC. He doesn't no soul tie to her, nothing. Like he's just, I really think this is him as like the Foreseer, or not even, but like, you know, that same cold persona kind of thing. So yeah, that's where we're at. Over the phone, Dr. Noah sounds as troubled as me.
Back then, he ventured deep into Mount Eternal by himself.
Are we murdering people now?
Had something to do there.
Zane is. The doctor is.
When we saw him the next day, he had returned to his usual self. The one we all knew. I guess whatever he needed to do was
Zane getting zany.
done.
Mount Eternal. That place seemed to be hiding a burden that Zane has never been willing to speak about. This is sad. But my intuition tells me that whatever changed in Zane must have happened before the Mount Eternal incident. Those black ice crystals, seemingly out of reach, they linger somewhere in the depths of my memories. Come on, girl, you're supposed to have your memories recovered. Remember. When I open the door again, I find a ball of white fur sitting on the bed, its tail wagging at me. When did you sneak in? As I get closer, I notice the creature is contained within a semi-transparent dome made from the ice evil. It restricts its movements. I don't even want to ask who did this. Fucking Zane. Zane really doesn't show mercy, huh? The puppy-like animal lets out what sounds like a bark of agreement. I reach out to dispel the evil ice barrier. Then I sit down with the creature in my arms. Now closer to Zane, I can see his eyelashes trembling in his deep sleep. They're like the wings of a weary bird that's finally resting at home. I don't know what you're dreaming about, but I hope they're sweet dreams. Nah, bruh, he's dreaming about murder. Good night, Zane. Did he sleep on her bed? That sucks. In the stillness of the night, only the white creature notices a faint sound. A subtle energy seems to be flowing. The white animal's ears twitch as it looks up at Zane and the girl's joined hands. Oh, we slept next to him. Oh, murder can be sweet. Wait, we slept next to this guy who's unstable as fuck and is a murderer and a different persona, and we're holding hands? That's crazy. The cold, corrosive sensation gradually fades. A warmth surges through Zane's cold fingertips like water traveling through a leaf's veins. For this soul that's been trapped in nightmares for so long, the unmelting black ice covering his body finally recedes bit by bit. Oh, okay. So he's helped. Beyond the snow.
The investigation into the Alterum and the unidentified suspect is still ongoing.
Is Zane gonna go to jail?
We urge all citizens to remain vigilant, avoid spreading rumors, and exercise caution when traveling alone at night.
Oh! It's already the next morning when I wake up. Groggy, I prop myself up and press my temples to clear my mind. Beside me, Zane is still asleep. It's a rare sight at this hour. I lean closer and slowly become aware of his steady breathing. I watch as it slightly stirs the fabric across his chest. Poke. Why am I gonna wake him up? Oh. Okay. Okay, stop breathing. Damn, sleeping in that attire is crazy. I'd be so uncomfortable. At least take the jacket off. This is payback for making me haul you home through the heavy snow yesterday. Poke! And that's for freezing my hand to the wall. It's so loud. Holding back my laughter, I give Zane's nose a gentle pinch. Why am I waking him up? It really hurt when you froze my wrist, so I'll pinch your nose for that.
Is messing around with people while they sleep a habit of yours?
I can't tell if he's the same Zane or Dawnbreaker Zane. I feel his warm breath on the top of my head. My breath hitches as I meet his slightly weary gaze. Zane? The morning light filters through the curtains and falls onto his tousled hair. Looking into those eyes, I could tell familiar Zane has returned. Okay, that's him. Okay.
Yes.
Joy wells up inside me as I wave my hand in front of his face. Are you finally awake from your nightmare? He nods and he stretches his neck. I see the black ice on his body has completely disappeared. You're actually back to normal.
You could phrase that differently.
He better be truthful now, I swear to God. If he's not truthful, I'm gonna be so pissed. Before he can say more, I embrace him. He doesn't pull away and gently wraps his arm around my waist. Congratulations! I'm the first person you saw when you woke up.
Yesterday, when I was in that nightmarish state, Did I trouble you?
Yes. Yes, actually, you did. You almost killed a teenager. You were kind of cute. What do I do, chat? Do I say you were kind of cute or you were kind of childish? What is it? What's the move? Childish, cute. Cute, childish. Stroke his ego or destroy it. I'm thinking childish, because what he did was not cute. It was actually very traumatizing, if I may say so myself. Like, if I saw one of y'all murdering someone about to murder a teenager and then be crazy enough to carry your asses home in the middle of the snow and then to go to sleep, that's a lot of trust. That's a lot of trust. So no, you were not cute. You were cold, distant, and had an unpredictable temper. You were even a little childish. But that was still you, wasn't it? I'll just think of it as seeing another side of you, Zane.
Why do I hear a hint of disappointment in your voice?
Because you were trying to murder a kid. Seeing that cold and willful side of Zane, even for one night, reminded me of when we barely knew each other. I feel at ease as everything falls into place. A moment passes as I look into his eyes again. How much do you remember about yesterday? Zane roams his temples and sits up.
It's a little hazy, but I remember most of it.
Including how you froze my electronic devices and hand to the wall, and how you even told me not to be nosy. Guilty. He glances away for a moment before his gaze calmly returns to me.
I also remember how you stacked blankets on me and did a test with carrot juice.
Your memory is impeccable. So when did these nightmares start? You better tell the truth,
They
Zane.
became more frequent after I returned from Chansha City. And in those dreams, I always forget who I am and what I'm supposed to be doing. The me in my dreams, however, has his own mission to complete.
He presses his lips into a thin line and looks at me. The guilt he feels is clear. For some reason, the scene from last night flashes through my mind again. It stirs up emotions I can't quite name. Well, there's no more black ice on your neck and hands. Your palms are warm too. Is it safe to say that you passed the physical examination? Welcome back to reality, Zane. I open my arms and wait for him to initiate the hug this time. Hug! Zane hesitates before leaning down, and he wraps his arms around me. His warm breath brushes against my neck.
Good morning.
Oh my god. You better not turn into a fucking monster again, I swear to God. Before taking Zane home, he accompanies me to the association. I'm going to update them on my progress in the Alterum investigation. We're turning him in! We're being like, found your guy. Dawnbreaker vanished overnight. Some people on the forums joked that he had been broken by Dawn. The police investigation has hit a dead end, and the relentless snowfall is the biggest obstacle for gathering evidence at the crime scene. While waiting for Zane to finish shopping, I sit in the car and look at today's news.
Ever, which announced the Fountain of Atay initiative, has revealed the first phase of the project, the Val Sanatorium. According to several reports, Val Sanatorium is using medical pods called rebirth cocoons to treat patients with protocore syndrome.
Rebirth cocoons? My mind quickly latches onto this word, and I heard this term yesterday.
You're right. They all died like that, after emerging from their cocoons. Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
The cocoons the Alterum mentioned must be these rebirth cocoons. Seeing my troubled thoughts, the white creature pushes his fluffy self from the back seat to settle on my lap. Are you trying to comfort me? Thank you. When Zane woke up, I asked about the animal. He said it belonged to some distant relatives. As for why he got lost, stole my scarf, and refuses to leave Zane's side, Zane says he's not sure. So what kind of creature are you? I decided to take out my phone and use its image recognition feature. As the screen refreshes, it shows a majestic Baize, the divine beast of antiquity, knows all beneath heaven and earth. With trembling hands, I cup his face. A gaze travels from his clear eyes to the tiny horns protruding like fresh sprouts near his ears. I'm imagining a Pekingese dog, the lion dog, with little tiny horns. And it's all white and it's like fluffy. As I struggle to find the right words, Zane returns to the car. He has a bag of chocolates and dog food. Wait, let's look it up. Google. Baize. Mythology. Oh, what was this? Knowledge of supernatural creatures. Okay, images. Oh. Okay. Okay. So it's like a little lion. Kind of. Like a little, I'm getting a little fluffy lion. Like this. Little tiny fluffy lion. But I'm gonna imagine a Pekingese because that is cuter. And I'm imagining a Pekingese that looks kind of like Appa. Since you bought dog food, why don't you keep him? After all, your robot vacuum is the only other living thing in your house. Shouldn't it have a friend? Wait, ain't Baize the space dog that be eating the moon? From where? In what?
That won't be necessary. My robot vacuum has its own social life.
What? Through the windshield, the warm glow of our headlights cuts through the heavy, snowy gloom. A figure is looking around while standing near Zane's house. Never mind, wrong creature. Yeah, I don't know what a Baize is. I've never heard of it before, so I just, I'm imagining a little dog, a little lion dog. I heard it from a movie. Oh. It's a young boy in plain clothes. Oh! Is this Zane's nephew or something? I miss watching. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe just mute the audio. or do something else. And then tune in when, I don't know. No, it's not you, it's me. No. No. I mean, we're at a fun part. We're with a dog. We're with a dog and Zane. I need to finish the story soon. You will. Don't worry. You'll be fine. Honestly, I think I accidentally spoiled it for myself because I'm having deja vu. But I have the memory of a goldfish. So, like, I don't remember what happens. What part are you on left in the story? I haven't gotten level locked since the branches chapters. So like, oh my god, me too, I'm literally a goldfish. Oh, period. Then maybe you won't remember what happens. Yeah. I won't remember what happens. I've seen lots of spoilers. I've seen a bunch of cards. I think I've actually seen a lot of myths too. I don't remember any of them. Finish the whole prologue to tomorrow, but I'm finishing the last branch. Oh. Yeah, the branches are kind of important. Kind of. At least Zane's is. Well, that's not fair to say. Xavier's is also very important for his myth. Yeah. I mean, if you keep reading while I read, then there's a large chance you won't pay attention to me. The only thing holding me back is that I've been grinding diamonds. Listen, your diamond game must be pretty crazy then. That is also true. Uh-huh. Yeah. Studies show that if you multitask, your memory goes down. Your long-term stored memory goes down significantly. Ah. Okay. Where are we? Oh, we're meeting at someone's house with dog food, with our mysterious dog thing. Ugh. As soon as we get out of the car, the boy's face lights up with excitement and anticipation. He spreads his arms wide. Forgotten, the books fall to the ground. Who's this little boy?
Emissary!
Your nephew, Zane. Your little your child. It would be better if I wasn't stuck. If I wasn't stuck in both orbits. What do you mean? Are we both emissaries? There can only be one emissary, and it has to be MC. We put the M in emissary. The unfamiliar teenager. Oh, he's a teenager? I thought he was a child. Okay. The unfamiliar teenager rushes towards Zane, who's standing behind me. His adoptive son, his little brother. Mysterious little creature. There's the daily directional orbits. Oh, then there's two that are open all the time. Yes, it is. The you're talking about the deep space stuff, right? The challenges. Yes. I was lost for a second. The mysterious little creature wagging. Oh.
Let go of me.
The teenager steps back and he excitedly scoops up the small animal. Dude, I need to be better at doing like the missions, like the unicorn ones and the other one. And then there's a hunter contest apparently. I have no idea. I forgot to do orbits today. Yeah, listen. I'm not a big fan of those challenges. I know they're necessary, but I'm not a big fan. My stupid Zane cards are too low level. I'm sorry, Zane. I love you. I promise. Well, as Zane says in the cards, or in the story right now, let go of me. The teenager steps back. Then he excitedly scoops up the small animal.
So that's where you went, Shuchi. Why didn't you tell me?
Watching his harmonious scene between human and animal, I'm touched. But then I quickly become confused. Who the fuck are you? Whose kid is this? Who are you? Zane guides the boy behind him. Oh man, not the secrets.
The son of a distant relative. He loves sci-fi movies and cartoons. I suppose his latest hobby is running away from home.
Distant relative, huh? You sure he's not yours, Zane? He looks just like you.
And he's the master of that.
Mm-hmm. I lean down to get a better look at the boy. He has delicate features and appears to be around 11 or 12. He is not a teenager then. Do you live in Lincoln too?
Well, you could say that. I live in the Fractal Library.
Zane's like,
excuse me?
Zane's like, shut the fuck up, kid.
Nearby residential area.
The Fractal Library? I've never heard of it before. Is it a new building? Knowing he's related to Zane, I find myself adopting a gentler, friendlier tone. Is this little guy your pet? Actually, what kind of animal is it?
He's just a regular pet dog. He's not special. Go on, Shuchi. Bark.
The cutest animal ever. I need Shichi merch.
That's not the correct sound.
What?
Okay, now shake.
The small creature glances at me and then Zane. He swallows his pride and places his paw on the boy's palm. Zane stands by the wall with his arms crossed. When he sees my skeptical look, he looks away. The boy's face relaxes with relief as his expression shifts to the one that says, "I told you so." Can you spin? The small animal actually understands me and starts spinning in circles. He chases his tail. He really is a puppy?
When did you learn to do that?
Seemingly unable to watch any longer, Zane waves his phone.
I just got a text from his parents. They're going to pick him up.
Uh-huh. Already? Can't you stay for a little while longer?
I was actually planning to stay for a while.
Zane's like, "Get out of my face." Zane's sharp gaze sweeps over the boy. I might be imagining things, but the child and the dog freeze.
Right. I wanted to say hello. Uncle Zane will send me home.
Aww.
It's cold, so you should head inside. I'll see him off.
Mm-hmm. The secrets! In the dim daylight, Zane watches the girl wave goodbye. She's out of sight once she closes the door behind her. The boy catches a snowflake in his palm and gently watches it melt.
Why did you come here?
Hearing the scrutiny in Zane's voice, the boy's expression shifts to match its severity.
7 years ago, you promised to take up the position at the Fractal Library. I traveled here because I'm asking you to fulfill that promise. You were selected as the emissary of the Divine. Astra ordained it, and your nightmare is the greatest proof of this.
Zane speaks before the boy can say any more.
I also said that I had my own choices to make and more important matters to attend to back then.
The boy's expression grows serene, and his voice carries a maturity unlike one from a few seconds ago.
Was becoming that version of yourself in the nightmare also a choice? People think they're making choices most of the time, yet they're unaware that all these options lead to one inevitable outcome. Fate falls upon us like this snow. It is silent and inevitable.
What a wise kid.
And you too are destined to become...
He trails off, and the only sound that can be heard is nothing more than a barely audible laugh.
Since you haven't made up your mind, there's no point in me staying here any longer. But...
Aw, man, does he have to leave or else the nightmares are gonna keep happening? Because that's crazy. The maturity and composure vanish as the boy's voice shifts it back into a childlike tone.
I left the excesses bracelet you made for me at the library. Can you make me another one, please?
After a resigned sigh, an ice bracelet materializes around the boy's wrist.
Thank you, emissary. I'll take my leave now. In any case, you're welcome to find me at the Fractal Library in Lincoln City. I'll be sure to visit you again as well.
The boy slightly raises his hand and his fingertips touch the air as the geometric shape gradually unfolds. He bows before stepping into the door woven from countless folded dimensions. Oh! He just traveled.
Emissary is a liar. I counted every single day for 7 years.
As if drawn to his accusation, the wind and snow seem to follow through the vanishing door. They're silent. Zane has to return home as Elsa. The snow ceases and Zane remembers the first time he entered the Fractal Library. Even though it's called a library, the exterior was remarkably ordinary. It was a building nestled in a quiet corner of Lincoln City's silent streets. The young boy begged him again and again, so he pushed open the slightly weathered wooden door. Look at this library! It's so sick! There were neither bookshelves nor defined boundaries, instead an endless garden with intertwining paths that appeared before him. Wait, so is the Fractal Library where we had our wedding at? Oh? Maybe? And a library that seemed to belong to another world stood at the point where those paths converged. As soon as Zane stepped into the backlight, he raised his head and saw countless bookshelves. They reached toward a tower's summit where the sunlight poured in. The library's shelves were endless. They were like stairs that lead to another dimension. As a knower, can I say? Yeah, you could say. Then a young person approached them and claimed that Zane and the young boy were the administrators of this place. In addition, Zane was determined to become the Fractal Library's owner. It's the same one? Aww. Wow, the symbolism. The young person told him that the Fractal Library, which stood at the intersection of dimensions, didn't really exist in any galaxy. It didn't belong to any civilization either. And each book in the library contained the fate of a world. Zane wondered if his own fate was among them. Perhaps his nightmares were hidden within a page of these large volumes from the moment he pushed open the door. I can't remember if I have this card, so I haven't read it yet. Ah. On the night he returned home from the library, Zane had a different dream. In that unfamiliar world, he wore robes as he walked in a very tall tower. He was leafing through an ancient tome. Between the pages lay a jasmine petal from a spring day. That spring day belonged to a timeline he had erased with his own hands. It could forever remain unknown to anyone. You know, I feel like the rise in jasmine milk tea sales will go up simply for Zane. Like if Infold were to be like, it's official, Zane loves jasmine milk tea and everyone should get one. Everyone would get one. Oh my god, really is. Oh, I want to get married there for real. That would be his cup sleeve event. A lad's cafe. Yes. Can you imagine? That would be so. What kind of drinks do you think? Spicy ramen for Xavier? Yeah, what kind of food and drinks do you think like the boys would be modeled after, or would be modeled after the boys? Like if you were to think like of like a Zane combo meal, what would it be, you know? That would be so... Oh, now I'm hungry. Mini apple pies for Caleb. Yum. Yum. What would his drink be? Ooh, apple pie sounds good. Like a warmed apple pie. Shit. Apple cider. Yum. All the apples for Caleb. Just as Zane enters the house. Whose house are we at, by the way? Did it ever say whose house we're at? Are we at his house? Just as Zane enters the house, I finish roasting the tangerines he bought. I'm assuming this is Zane's house. When I glance out the window, I realize the snow has finally stopped. Did your relative leave already? He must have a strict family.
Yes. He needs to go home and write his reflection paper.
There's a distant quality to Zane's voice. I sit down beside him and hold out one of the roasted tangerines. Apple cider or sparkling apple Italian soda. Yum! The cream would be like clouds for the pilot things. Wow, so cute. And then it could have like a little plane charm on it. Oh, so cute. Little cloud shaped ice cubes. That's so cute. There's a distant quality to Zane's voice. Oh, I read that already. Give us money, Infold. There needs to be a lad's cafe. Fund our addictions. The weather's perfect for roasted tangerines. Try it. Do you hate me, Zane? He stares at me for... You know, if this was Silas, he would have eaten it. He would have eaten it. I wouldn't have had to, like, talk so much. He stares at me for a long time before finally eating a piece of tangerine.
You don't want to know what happened during the past few days when I disappeared?
Of course I want to know. If the explanation is going to be filled with medical jargon, then no. As for the rest, Zane will tell me when he wants to. And if he doesn't want to, then that's his choice. What? We just threw it back at him. Silas is a ask questions later type of dude. Yeah. I see that. Wow, MC. He can't help but smile at my deliberate emphasis on those last words, and he takes the half-peeled tangerine from my hands. Basically, what I'm hearing is MC is so satisfied with Silas that she doesn't give a fuck to pry into Zane's life. She don't give a shit to know what he's doing. And she's happy and content with being with Silas. Haha, you're an official Silas girly now. I mean, okay, I will know until the end, but you know how that chapter ended just was like sealed the deal. Like we were about to die, he saved us from the rubble, he pulled us out of the arena. Like, come on, man. Come on. We ended the night playing video games. And then brought us home, tucked us in, closed the curtains. Clean. I'm sorry. I get it. You know, I wasn't a big fan of him in the beginning. I wasn't a big fan, but now I'm pretty solid. I'm pretty solid. Have you, or are you planning on doing the cards? What cards? His other cards? Soon after, a warm orange slice is brought to my lips. Don't feed
I
me.
said goodbye 3 days ago because I had accepted Carter's invitation.
Oh, he's gonna tell us. He's gonna tell us because we're not prying. But yeah, Silas' other stories. Yeah, I have a few of them for sure. I really want to get his myth cards, but I think I might just watch those on YouTube. I'm gonna be so for real because the chances of me getting those is very slim to none. But yeah, give me all the Silas cards. I like Zane's cards too because they're kind of depressing. And then Caleb's cards are kind of meh because it's just about them when they were kids, which is fine, fascinating. Raphael's cards are okay. Like I'm not really invested in the story. Xavier's cards, I've only recently become more invested in Xavier's cards because of his recent myth, and it's pretty great. His myth runs pretty deep. Okay.
I'll be joining the Fountain of Atay research project.
Thank you for telling me the truth, finally. The whole game is depressing, literally. Seeing me choke and cough several times, Zane raises his hand to pat my back.
It's ultimately an excuse. Something unexpected happened, and the nightmare arrived before I could carry out my plans. Lately, Oxo Hospital has received a large influx of unusual cases involving protocore syndrome patients. Some died shortly after hospitalization. Others transformed within a month and became
An alterum.
All these patients had recovered at Val Sanatorium after entering a medical pod called the Rebirth Cocoon.
Val Sanatorium, according to the news report this morning, is the first phase of the Fountain of Atay.
Carter told me that Ever will soon hold a press conference to demonstrate the Rebirth Cocoon's effectiveness to the public.
Wouldn't that mean more unsuspecting protocore syndrome patients will go to Val Sanatorium?
We can't let them do as they please.
Damn straight.
I want to stop Ever's plans, not just for the protocore syndrome patients. There's...
For William! Zane trails off as he lowers his gaze.
I want to make amends for a mistake. One that should have been corrected years ago. Yet it still haunts me to this day.
Justice for William. Realize that for Zane, this carries a greater, more painful significance. Oh, yes, sir, yes.
I know I disappeared without a word before, but will you come with me this time?
He's inviting us to a mission? What a breakthrough in our relationship, Zane. Why, yes. Asking me like that isn't fair. I mean, no. I mean, no. I know he helped me so many times before and I'd agree to any requests he makes. It's just we're so happy with Silas. That's why. Boundaries now. I still need a reason. Now that he's finally revealing everything to me, I won't let him have his way so easily. What's in it for me? The whereabouts of the ether core, dirt on Ever, or more leads about the biometric key? A few sweet words aren't enough to make me risk my life with you. Oh, my bad. I need a more convincing reason. I need more of a tempting reason. Convincing. Tempting is weird.
Do you remember what you told me about the deep space collision chamber at the Gaia Research Center?
Yes, the one where Silas saved our lives. Yes, they conducted experiments to create me, their precious energy source.
Ever plans to restart that project. The new program they're showcasing at the sanatorium might be related to it. Isn't that a very convincing invitation?
Okay, well, duh. I feel like we, should have known that. Dazed, I see something flicker out of the corner of my eye, a fluffy white tail. Zane and I turn around at the same time. The dog is back! Shichi, are you supposed to be with your owner? He didn't leave, bro. Crouched near the robot vacuum, Shichi whimpers. Those clear, innocent, round eyes look at me first and then at Zane.
You're staying here to watch the house.
A guard dog. In the white testing facility, a row of circular medical pods lines the room. Surrounded by a soft silvery light, they float in the air. Their translucent walls gleam with tranquility. Exquisite and graceful like meticulously crafted chrysalises, they pulse and contract with the rhythm of beating hearts. At any moment, it seems their contents might break free and soar towards the sky. Oh, we have to fight. Aw, man, they gave me the sword? Really? Can I change my outfit? No. Okay. God damn it. Alright, chat. Here we go.
We'll depart when you're ready.
Luminivore.
Let's go.
Whoa.
Okay. My turn. Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
Offense
is the best defense.
Watch out.
Boy.
I'm okay.
This is...
Let's take it down first. Eat this.
Let's go.
Okay.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Keep your distance.
Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect. Steady now. We can do this.
Yeah, see, I can't fucking...
Come closer. It's your turn.
No problem.
Victory is within reach. Watch where it's going.
Go back to the pit you came. Zane.
Oh, fuck.
Stay safe. Don't get distracted. It's dangerous. Come back.
Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
Let's call it a day.
I'll give it a taste of our strength.
Leave it to me.
Bring it on.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Keep your distance, Zane. You're getting fucking
Okay.
murdered, bro.
Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first. Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
It is falling apart.
I'll show you.
Come closer.
Bitch.
Dr. Zane.
Fall back.
We did it.
That was stressful. Fighting with a sword stresses me out. I can't. Okay. No more fighting. No more fighting. The next day. After driving west on the highway for 2 hours, patches of green vegetation finally appear amidst the desolate landscape. Looking through the window, I can see the distant dome of Val Sanatorium loom over the mist. I'll take the claymore. Yeah, the sword is crazy. After yesterday's events, we decided to tour the sanatorium as visitors to investigate. Not sketch at all. The Fountain of Ate, the Rebirth Cocoon, the press conference, none of these can be tackled in a single move. However, we can assess the situation first before planning our next move. Are we almost there? I feed the last cookie to Zane as he drives. Oh my god, guys, I baked cookies the other day and I can't stop eating them. I should not have done it. They were so good. Bitch, are we there?
There are things I need to tell you.
What?
The technology used in the Rebirth Cocoon is from a research project Carter and I worked on when we were in medical school. Back then, I began researching the application of protocors in implantable devices under Dr. Noah's guidance. It was also something I was interested in personally. At first, the research progressed smoothly. Yet when we started doing experiments...
Oh no, was she an experiment?
We need to stop researching this. The protocore energy has completely corroded the heart. Our experiment failed.
But the heart started beating again. It just grew some black crystals, that's all. Did you know? The lab mouse we performed a protocore implant surgery on transformed into a wanderer and devoured its fellow test subjects. Zane, our experiment wasn't a failure. We succeeded! We've discovered humanity's next evolutionary form!
It just mutated, that's all.
We definitely need to visit that barbecue place near the campus tonight to celebrate.
Crazed scientists.
The experiment didn't lead to new life. It turned people into wanderers, minions of a protocore. It was a Pandora's box that should have remained sealed. I destroyed all the related research data that day. I hope to keep this truth buried forever.
But Carter didn't see it that way, huh?
No. He named it X-Heart and took it to Xander Sciences. It was later implemented in the Rebirth Cocoon, which is the first step in the Fountain of Ate.
Oh, so the people that go there, the people with protocore syndrome, who already have shit, right, on them, they go into this thing, claims it heals them, but then when they're re-released, then they start forming the black crystals all over their body. Like, it almost like makes their symptoms worse. Am I reading that right? I think that's what's going on. Like, people think they're getting healed, but they're like actually not. After finishing this story, that's what it sounds like? Yeah, okay. After finishing the story, Zane falls silent. However, the grip on the steering wheel indicates he's still caught in his memories. This is the mistake he wanted to make amends for. For what? Carter leaking your project? What are you gonna do? This makes Caleb's story make so much more sense now. Okay, wait. Let's revisit Caleb's story. Like the one he's trying to kill the people, right? Like the mission, the wipeouts and stuff like that. What is it? The cleansings? What are they called? The one where he's like out to fight the monsters. The one that like wanted to eat MC, right? When she snuck out. It's because Zane created those monsters, or Zane's experiments created those monsters. And then and then Caleb's force, the fleet, is trying to destroy those monsters because they're like, what the fuck is happening? I think is what's going on. But the scientist guy was one of the guys making monsters out of people. Yeah, Carter, right? I used to think about how if we had gone to the same university, I would have dragged you out to have fun every single day. Oh, which scientist guy? Oh, the old dude, Dimitri. No, not Dimitri. The old dude in Caleb's story. Is it one of Caleb's higher ups? Something Heath? No. I don't know. I see goldfish brain. I need to look it up again.
Not at all. In our lab, we always said it's best to take a 4-hour break while data is being collected. Then we can see the results after.
Oh, the one that put the chip in Caleb. All I know is that he's nicknamed the professor. That's all I got. The one who's adopting children.
So during those times, I would have been available at least.
Come on.
I was joking. If you were there, I would have always made time for you.
Oh. The car turns into a newly paved road, passes a sign that reads Val Sanatorium, and stops to a halt in the parking lot.
I'm not familiar with the sanatorium's interior layout. If you encounter any danger during this visit, remember not to go in alone.
Yeah, that guy, because in that story we investigate children and other folks randomly getting mad sick, but they were turning into wanderers. Yeah, that boy. Kevy, he had his crystals and shit growing on him. And then when they took him in with the professor took him in, the crystals were gone. I think. But then they put the chip in him and they were like cleansed. Yeah. Carter, who's here to receive us, wears a casual white business suit. Only a navy blue butterfly pin adorns his collar.
Have you been waiting long, Zane?
Oh, it's this guy that tried to give us flowers.
No, we just got here.
Carter leans down towards the car window. Upon seeing me, his eyes crinkle and his smile widens.
When Zane called about needing 2 visitor passes, I had a feeling you'd be accompanying him.
I compose myself, smiling politely. I step out of the car, but just as I'm about to speak.
Let's skip the pleasantries and head inside.
Zane, don't be rude, bro. Following Carter, we enter the long corridor that connects the parking lot to the sanatorium's lobby. My gaze falls upon the emblem at the entrance. Under the curved shape are the following: Eternity Vanquishes Evolution Restraint Group. Ever? That's what it stands for? Eternity Vanquishes Evolution Restraint. Without a doubt, this is Ever's logo. Carter activates the scanner and a white light immediately sweeps over Zane and me. A cheerful electronic female voice speaks.
Visitor identification verified. Zane. I am Telomere, the AI management system of Val Sanatorium. Welcome to our facility. We hope you have a good day here at the sanatorium.
The doors slide open and we enter the first floor lobby of the Val Sanatorium. Pristine white surrounds us. The ceiling is unadorned. Its white surface is seamlessly integrated with the recessed lighting system along its edges. Beneath our feet, a gentle light bathes the white marble floor and illuminates every corner of the lobby. This place seems...
bright yet oppressive.
Yeah. Pristine, silent, and unchanging. It's as if time itself stands still within these walls. In this environment, Zane and I stand out like two stains on an otherwise white canvas. A few doctors in white lab coats pass by us. Although they were quietly discussing patients' medical conditions, they nodded in Carter's direction.
Since Zane personally asked me for visitor clearance, I should give you two a proper tour.
Why, yes, you should. Side by side, we follow Carter as he leads us to the reception desk in the center of the lobby.
I see the Fountain of Atay finally caught your interest. All those phone calls over the past month weren't in vain. But I'm curious, what made you change your mind?
Carter stops in his track by the reception desk. He turns around, his signature smile returning with narrowed eyes.
You kept talking about humanity's future. I wanted to see if it would actually come to pass. Besides, nobody knows Exhard better than me.
Carter's eye twitches. After a long silence, he suddenly erupts into a fit of laughter and shatters the lobby's tranquility.
Good, good.
He's crazy. He's crazy.
You've convinced me. Everyone deserves a second chance at redemption. Remember, Zane, I gave you this chance. And what about you, Miss Hunter?
When I receive this question, I deliver my carefully prepared response. Since Zane is joining the research project, I wanted to see what it's all about. Carter tilts his head. His gaze fits between Zane and me before settling on Zane. The amusement in his eyes is obvious.
I see. Even the strongest relationships need a solid foundation. I'll make sure you get a good position here.
That's weird. He turns around and shakes the brochures. Shakes the brochures stand next to him. The neatly arranged brochures scattered in disarray, and he pulls out 2 copies with a smile.
The only downside to this place is that it's too by the book. But I guess that doesn't really affect you, Zane.
It's about complicated medical cases. The thin booklet methodically categorizes various diseases that conventional medicine has yet to cure. It's like a university department, and the facility's patients are eager students with a thirst for knowledge. A commotion breaks out in the distance. I look up. It's a group of elegantly dressed visitors being led into the lobby by a receptionist. They're being guided upstairs for a tour. On the staircase leading to the 2nd floor, several patients in white hospital gowns are walking down the steps. I expected to see many high-profile figures in this place, but even then, I never thought I'd see her. Karen, who's 43 years old, is a war correspondent. She won numerous prestigious journalism awards. She spent years reporting from the front lines, faced countless life-threatening situations, and has earned a large amount of respect in society. A year ago, she was attacked by a wanderer, got protocore syndrome, and rarely appeared in public since then. I met her a few times at Oxo Hospital. I heard she was also one of Zane's patients.
Dr. Zane, it's been a while.
Noticing us, she comes over to say hello. Zane acknowledges her with a slight nod.
Ms. Karen?
Someone of her caliber choosing ever? That's probably the best endorsement they could ask
I
for.
heard that when she left Axo Hospital, she had less than 2 months to live. Her daughter had just learned to say mama when you handed her a death sentence. How cruel.
Dr. Carter, the patient in room A504.
Carter gestures for us to wait a moment. Then he takes a few steps to discuss something with the man at the front desk. Noticing my silence, Zane stops in his tracks.
What are you thinking about?
It's nothing. I just realized that Ever seems to have a knack for exploiting human vulnerabilities by any means necessary. How else could they gather people from different backgrounds and beliefs and make them devoted to a single cause? A cult!
The key to obedience isn't promising heaven. It's using hell as a threat. After all, everyone fears illness and death.
A cult? Who is this? Footsteps, accompanied by a familiar voice, approach from behind.
We
I
meet
turn.
again, Miss Hunter.
Is it the professor?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Benedict, the director of Val Sanatorium.
Oh, he's fine. Hold on. He's hot. You. From what I remember, he had another identity. I met him at the place where an Alterum died. You're the detective who spoke to me that day.
I'm honored you remembered me, Miss Hunter.
He smiles, not with embarrassment of someone whose identity has been exposed, but with the composure of a performer waiting for the audience's reaction for a grand reveal. Alarm bells ring in my mind, but he quickly shifts his placid gaze to Zane.
It's been a while, Dr. Zane. Welcome aboard.
It's getting good. Oh, we're fighting again? Oh, okay. Wait, let me change my outfit. Yeah. Pursue. Let's go.
Are you prepared?
Yes, I am.
Don't underestimate it.
My turn.
It's your turn.
No problem.
Whoa, this is cool. He's cool.
Make sure to dodge the attack. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Be ready for its next move.
Bring it on.
Well done. It can't even be considered a threat.
Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect. Bring it on.
Come at me.
Together.
It's over.
Whoa.
Make sure to dodge the attack. Don't let your guard down.
I did not dodge the attack. I'm terrible.
Eat this.
I'm impressed by your skills.
Me too.
Keep your distance.
Everything went well.
Whoa, that was smooth. Nice. Do we do it again? Oh, that means we're nearing the ending of this chapter. I'm sad.
We'll depart when you're ready. Observe its movements.
Yeah, I'll be careful.
Proceed with caution. Come at me.
Together.
It is falling apart. Victory is within reach.
I was just careless. Go back to the pit you came from.
It can't even be considered.
Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted? It's your turn.
No problem.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Be ready for its next move.
Bring it on. I'll show you.
Get away!
Make sure to dodge the attack.
I'm trying!
I'm impressed by your skill. It's your turn.
No problem.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
This big bitch gotta die.
I will silence you.
No
problem. Oh, that is sick.
Threats are only temporary.
That is sick too. That outfit was sick. I want that outfit. I hate how some of the outfits you can't wear unless you're with a companion. Like, let me just wear the cutie ass dress with whomever I want. I hate that too. Yeah. And then how some of the outfits are for pictures only. Like, bitch.
Are you prepared? Observe its movements.
Oh, God.
Reach out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
It's your turn.
No problem. Zane,
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
perfect.
Keep your temper.
Eat this.
Can you stop?
Come at me.
Together.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Victory is
Spam.
within reach.
Bring it on. Zane,
Here it comes. Leave it to me. It recovered. Be careful. Come closer.
I don't. Oh
Be careful.
shit! He landed on me.
my turn.
It is falling apart. I will silence you.
Here we go.
No problem.
Oh, look at the outfits.
We
Oh
crushed
wow. Especially because we have to buy them with real money. It's like my money. Let me do what I want. I know, right? We pay so much money, and we don't even have to like. We don't even get to use it whenever. You know. Definitely a flaw. Or a marketing tactic. Okay, we're at the last chapter. The last chapter, guys. This is it. This is it. Oh my god. Thank you for... First of all, I just want to say thank you for sticking with me for this long. This is it. On the Mythfit. I dropped money on the Mythfit. It's so good. You won't regret it. This is it, chat. This is it. No regrets. Hell yeah, no regrets. I just want to say... I'm not finished yet. This is the last chapter. I'm not finished yet. It has been a fun run playing lads with you guys almost every single stream day. This is my parting speech. I'm just kidding. Every time there's a new banner, we will definitely be playing lads on stream. For as long as there's a new banner, we'll be playing it. Or a new event, that'll be great. You know? Just because we're done with the story doesn't mean it's going to end forever. It just means now I can let go of my obsession with finishing this main story and we can focus on playing Date Everything. And with that, we're stopping stream. And with that, internet cuts out. And with that, ad break. Cliffhanger on the last chapter. Ooh, Date Everything. Yes, we will be playing Date Everything on Thursday. So... with that said, let's close it out. Let's bring it home. Well, technically, there's a new banner every 2 weeks. Well, then we will be streaming this every 2 weeks. Benedict extends his hand as a friendly gesture. Zane barely returns to... Wait, does that mean I have to... Does that mean I have to purchase every single banner? That's crazy. Wait a minute. Whoa, this investment suddenly sounds very expensive. Playing this game for content. Date Everything, should I invest too? If you want to. I think it's like $30 or something. 30 or $40. Or just keep playing so that you have diamonds. That is true. I'm gonna keep playing. I'm gonna keep playing. In terms of streaming though, I don't know if I'm gonna keep streaming this game. That's all. You don't necessarily have to, oh, sorry, you meant the diamonds. Or, yeah, you don't necessarily have to use monies. Yes, yeah. That's fair. That's fair. I can try to be free to play. But then I'm impatient. You know what? That's a problem for future me to solve. What's a few money on getting something we want? Yeah. What's a few monies? Benedict extends his hand as a friendly gesture. Zane barely returns his handshake before quickly withdrawing.
Wait, you two know each other? Why didn't anyone tell me?
Dr. Zane and I met at Mount Eternal. However, it was a brief encounter.
Mm-hmm.
I remember. I didn't expect us to meet again here.
I say plan your own time and just pull for the ones you're interested in. Yeah, I probably will. Yeah, that's true. But what if I'm interested in all of them? Didn't stop me when I dropped money on my husbandos and mommies in Genshin. What Taro said, that's what I do. Gotcha. I think it's the FOMO. It's the FOMO that I'm like, oh, I need everything. I mean, when Benedict is introduced, at that point, they'll come back. They want the money. And then he was once a distinguished doctor. Money. He served as a mentor for a group of new recruits during the Battle of Mount Eternal. However, he withdrew from the position at the halfway point for personal reasons.
We're not officially open to the public yet, but this sanatorium has already become the preferred choice for many patients. As the director, I'm truly grateful that everyone has embraced the philosophy of the Fountain of Ate.
Through the glass walls lining both sides of the corridor, the sanatorium's new patients can be seen. They're undergoing a physical examination. Don't do it! Each patient is accompanied by their assigned medical staff member. The checkups proceed quickly and virtually no waiting time. When you hear rebirth cocoon, what comes to your mind?
Metamorphosis.
If you don't pull, there are event stories you could play on stream. Oh yeah, the event stories I could definitely do. If there's a new story, I'll probably do it. Outside the ascending elevator, the stark whiteness gradually gives way to green. Vibrant garden appears before us, and suddenly everything clicks. When someone returns from death's door, and this is the first thing they see. A crescent-shaped corridor encircles a towering tree, surrounded by emerald-like grass dotted with vibrant flowers, an area that overlooks a circular azure lake. They'd feel like they've been given a second chance at life.
To be frank, we need Dr. Zane's help to improve our experiment's success rate.
He speaks as if he's discussing statistics rather than matters of life and death. If there's still room for improvement, shouldn't you inform your patients about the so-called success rate?
They're aware. The patients who've been given terminal diagnoses voluntarily agreed to participate in the experiment. It's a deal with mutual consent. Besides, who would choose to wait for death's certainty when given the chance to roll the dice of fate?
This is so deep. This runs so deep.
3rd floor.
As the elevator doors open, an unexpected gust makes me squint. Before me is an unfamiliar white corridor. It's empty and clean. Heading to bed. Good night, y'all. Good night, Stomp the Yarn. Thanks for hanging out. Chat on Thursday. The corridor is lined with separate rooms on both sides, and through their semi-transparent glass, I can see the egg-shaped experiment pods. Whoa! These are the rebirth cocoons. Their mysterious nature has been revealed. Mounted on the bases lined with energy circuits, they emit a gentle glow. Contrary to what we expected, Carter and Benedict seem quite willing to show us everything. Yet, what we see feels like a meticulously crafted exhibition for the visitors. The light bathes everything in soft, warm tones to create some sort of cocoon effect. Even the air filtration system can be adjusted to simulate different scents based on mood. Every detail was made to spark a desire for life and create an illusion of truly being alive. A soft hum fills the air as fluorescent blue energy flows through the tubes and rapidly enters the chamber. The connected monitor displays the rebirth cocoon's interior in real time. Inside, a young girl receiving treatment clutches her chest. She takes deep, labored breaths. Pain covers her already pale face as she breaks into a cold sweat. Her hands tremble and she soon starts convulsing. Seconds after the device activates, her breathing steadies at a remarkable rate. Her convulsions stop. As time passes, her breathing finally becomes regular. Exhausted, she closes her eyes and seemingly drifts into a deep, dreamless slumber. The video feed sparkles with light as text appears to indicate the treatment is complete. Benedict presses a button on the wall and the treatment room's smart glass returns to its opaque, milky white state.
Dr. Zane, these should interest you the most. The treatment consists of 7 sessions. Patients show significant improvement in health indicators after each one.
He hands over a document that contains experiment data from several test subjects. Zane's gaze lingers on the first page for half a second before turning to Carter, who's standing to the side with a self-satisfied
I
look.
won't be sugarcoating anything. Your experiment has failed to meet its objectives. You've lost control of the cellular mutation process.
You could have used a little bit of sugar. Zane, the Rebirth Cocoon is our most successful experimental product to date. Our ultimate goal is to achieve humanity's perfect form through genetic and cellular reconstruction.
Without a hint of emotion, Zane glances at him. Then he taps the data success rate column with his knuckle.
These numbers are far from perfect.
He's calling you a pleb, Carter. Someone's using his expertise well.
As the creator of X-Art, I can tell you that your so-called success merely uses the existing technology to temporarily delay the disease's progression. And if it fails, there's a likely chance that the patients will transform. Then they'll begin to turn into wanderers.
Every treatment carries risks. If we only relied on your safe methods, then...
Zane closes the files and hands them back to Benedict. His expression remains calm throughout the exchange.
Of course. I understand you're challenging the impossible. That's why I decided to join. I enjoy challenging the impossible.
He's gonna blow it up, isn't he? He's gonna blow it up. As they continue their thoughtful verbal sparring, my gaze is drawn to the curved floor-to-ceiling window beside us. Outside, the patients in white hospital gowns walk across the verdant lawn. They create an unexpectedly peaceful scene. At that moment, my heart detects a strange energy. It pulls me forward. This feeling, it's just like before when I was in the ruins of the Gaia Research Center. I gently nudge Zane. He understands and takes a step to converse with Benedict and Carter. Then he successfully leads them away. After making sure no one's around, I slip into the descending elevator. We're in the garden.
You're not allowed in there, miss.
I see.
You can't go there either. Miss? Visitors are restricted to the public areas on the first and second floors. We aim to respect our patients' privacy.
I turn to meet the receptionist's polite yet wary gaze and nod. All right then, I'll head back. It was this way, right? Or we're gonna knock her out. I point to a spot in the distance, confused. The receptionist turns to look. I prepare to make my escape, but I'm yanked by the hem of my top. The faint energy I sense disappears. A ghost! A ghost chat. In the hallway, the receptionist has finally noticed my disappearance and is looking everywhere for me. The sliding door closes. I turn around cautious, only to find myself face to face with someone familiar.
You're the young lady who accompanied Dr. Zane.
Miss Karen? Oh, hell
Allow
yeah.
me to properly introduce myself. I'm Karen, a patient with Protocore syndrome.
A sliver of light from the outside filters through the Venetian blinds. It illuminates her gentle features. She extends her hand, thin yet steady, towards me. I politely return her handshake.
I know you and Dr. Zane are here to investigate the Fountain of Ate, or rather, the Rebirth Cocoon. However, the press conference for it is coming up, and you're not the only ones keeping an eye on things.
You said exactly what I was thinking. Are you also undercover so you can gather information? She nods, but after a moment passes, she shakes her head.
Sort of. My original reason for coming here was simple. I wanted to live. Isn't it strange? After all, I was a war correspondent who once risked everything on the battlefield. Yet, after returning to civilian life, I'm afraid of death. I even believed in far-fetched promises.
When it comes to matters of life and death, I have no right to judge, let alone interfere with others' choices. Yet, I also wondered, if I were a patient, would I pin my hopes on this experiment despite knowing full well how absurd it is? But I hesitate, unsure if I should reveal what I know.
You want to say that this experiment is turning people into monsters. Those things called the Alterum. I was there during the Battle of Mount Eternal. I saw people transform into monsters with my own eyes. Whether you're trying to stop it or investigate it, 2 people won't be enough to treat this as a simple matter.
She turns around and opens the drawer. She takes out a small, elegant notebook and hands it to me.
This may seem sudden, but I need your help. And I believe you might need mine as well.
Yeah,
It'll
do,
be
girl.
necessary to prevent this press conference from taking place.
But why would you... Questions flood my mind, but I can't find the right one to ask.
As it stands, I'm their most successful test subject.
That visitor just disappeared around here.
The receptionist I managed to shake off earlier hurries towards us. Karen responds with a slight smile.
Take this with you. When you get out, tell them you saw the patient in room A107 faint. You were just escorting me back to my room.
I understand, thank you. Oh, is that gonna cause her to die? That's upsetting.
Miss, how did you end up here? Is there anything I can help you with?
The patient in room AO107 just collapsed. You should check in on her. While skeptical, the receptionist quickly summons doctors and nurses. The quick response to just Karen's presence carries a special weight here. For my first visit to the sanatorium, uncovering these crucial leads is more than I could have hoped for. As for those secrets that lie deeper in a shroud of mystery and finding a way to stop Carter and Benedict's plans, that will take more time. I wonder how Zane is doing. I should act like I don't know anything when I meet up with him. Pushing these thoughts aside, I carefully hide the notebook on my person before heading towards the main white building. What up, Zane? As the tour is about to end, Carter is once again urgently called away by his assistant.
As the creator of Exhart, seeing your technology destroyed because of a momentary lapse in judgment. Do you feel regret or disbelief? I had imagined both reactions, yet I see neither on your face.
You must have been away from the operating room for too long,
Okay, we're
Mr.
gonna have to head
Benedict.
to bed. Okay, good night,
You
Turquoise.
seem to have forgotten that showing
Thank you
emotions
so
on
much
one's
for hanging
face
out
is the
on
most
stream.
ill-advisable thing a doctor
Have a good
can do.
night. Benedict smiles and chooses to ignore the sarcasm.
I'll be honest. I don't trust you, Dr. Zane. But no one else has your outstanding qualifications and experience. It's precisely why I want to bring you on board, even when I know you don't agree with our philosophy.
Since you're being candid, Mr. Benedict, I'll also discard the pleasantries. As I've said, I want to challenge the impossible. We each have something to gain, no? This collaboration could work.
Is challenging the impossible your only reason? Will you really let others handle your life's work? Don't you want to find out who created those Alterum?
You certainly enjoy speculating about others' feelings.
I just can't help but wonder, if your bold experiment back then was completed, would the results have been different? In any case, Miss Hunter will tell you about her impressions of the tour after she's done with her disappearing act.
Oh. Oh. The clamor from downstairs seeps through the window and causes subtle vibrations in the air. Calm as always, Zane meets his gaze.
I look forward to our cooperation in the future.
Cooperation? What a weird choice of words. Let me adjust my sit position. And just like that, our first tour comes to an end. Sorry, I have to burp. I drink too much Olipop. Okay. Ooh, okay. After leaving the sanatorium, life with Zane seems to have returned to normal. Barely finding a moment's rest, he rushes between Axel Hospital and the sanatorium. For the time being, Ever seems preoccupied with her grand vision with the Fountain of Ate, and leads related to the Ether Core have also gone cold. Meanwhile, Protocore syndrome cases are multiplying at an incredible rate. Axel Hospital's emergency room is constantly overwhelmed. Medical teams worldwide continue to test new treatments, but the results remain disappointingly ineffective. It's as if a deity somewhere in the cosmos It's as if a deity somewhere in the cosmos and uncertain about the world's fate keeps listlessly rolling the dice again and again. Emergency room.
Aren't you supposed to save people's lives? My wife is critically ill, and you're just letting her die.
Where's Dr. Zane? Isn't he the leading expert on protocore syndrome? Why can't he see us first?
Doctor, my child was perfectly fine yesterday. Why did the condition worsen?
In the break room for the Division of Cardiac Surgery, the doctors and nurses can finally get a few minutes of rest. Exhausted, they slump into their chairs.
We're humans, not gods. We want to take care of everyone too.
In 3 days, Ever will officially unveil the Rebirth Cocoon at their press conference. It is designed to treat protocore syndrome. We interviewed Ms. Karen, one of the first patients who underwent this treatment. She will appear at the press conference.
No, she
We
won't.
might be witnessing a medical revolution. Only time will tell.
Everyone remains silent as they watch through the transparent partition in the door. From the corridor, they observe Zane's focused expression.
Isn't Dr. Zane supposed to be on leave?
Officially, maybe. I bet he's just busy with other projects.
Things just aren't the same without Dr. Zane here. Seeing him around makes me feel at ease. It doesn't matter how exhausted I am.
Okay, intern, keep your hands to yourself. And your thoughts. Yvonne lets out a deep sigh and turns open the storage cabinet. With practiced ease, she breaks 2 dietary glucose sticks to hand out to her colleagues behind her.
Let's eat these and give it our all.
"7:10 p.m.
Doctor, if I get sick, will I turn into a monster?
No.
Really? Bill from the bed next to me said these crystals will eat us and turn us into big monsters.
Kid.
Dr. Zane, I'd like to process my child's discharge papers. If you could...
Lexi's condition has shown improvement. I advise you not to transfer hospitals at this time.
But everyone's saying Ever has a new treatment. We really want to try it.
Oh no.
The pulmonary artery aneurysm has ruptured. There is insufficient blood volume for circulation. Dr. Zane, we can pronounce the time of death.
Oh, my girl died. Another death. Zane. Our baby Zane.
Time of death. 2:23 a.m. Notify the family.
Using the wall to support himself, a teenager in a warm green hoodie staggers along. He stops to catch his breath after each step. Every organ feels twisted and turned inside out. His nerves scream from the agony and pain. They threaten to rob him of his strength to stand. His vision blurs as he collapses against the wall. His arms shake uncontrollably as he tries to brace himself. Something races beneath his skin.
I'm not a monster. I don't want to become a monster.
The violent urge surges through him once again as he stares at his hands. They're covered in sharp crystals. He's fighting against the impulse to plunge them into his own heart. Yet he can't bring himself to do it. Cold snowflakes fall onto his body that's reached a fever pitch. A man's steady footsteps approach. He stands at the end of the road, his tall figure nearly blocking out all light from the street lamp. The teenager can still make him out, however.
You're the killer. Or the doctor. We meet again.
This isn't a coincidence. I'm here specifically because of you.
Is that so? Am I turning into a monster?
He forces his eyes to close for a moment. Even his vision is starting to blur. The man clad in black slowly approaches him. The teen feels an unexpected sense of peace.
I knew you'd save me.
Just as something foreign bursts through his skin to strike at the man before him, the teen hears the crystalline sound of ice forming beside his ear.
It'll be over soon.
Zane!
The patient in room A103 is experiencing memory loss, continual emotional detachment, and exhibiting behavioral patterns that differ from usual.
Zane! He mercy killed a kid. Oh my god.
3 days after entering the rebirth cocoon, the boy from room A210 disappeared without a trace. The patient from room A379 experienced a violent episode while awaiting treatment. The rebirth cocoon's performance has improved. I was chosen as the ideal test subject. They believe I'm the closest to success.
But you can't just have one person succeed. The notes Karen gave me consist almost entirely of observation reports on the other test subjects. Her journalist instincts made her distrust this research project from the start. She had already noticed something was off about it. This is a worn, creased photo slips of the creased photo slips out from between the notebook pages. Its edges reveal the countless times it's been handled. In the photo, Karen is holding a little girl who's no more than 3 years old. Both of them are smiling at the camera. Is that her daughter? I quickly understand why she wants to live despite her doubts about this project. When did you get back? The breaking dawn appears outside the window as the sky grows brighter. Perhaps it's just my imagination, but I think I see those black eye crystals on his arm again. But when I move closer to check, it seems like I'm imagining things. Zane watches me without saying a word. I realized that I only came over last night to help feed Chi, but I got so caught up in analyzing the clues that I accidentally fell asleep on the couch. Sorry, I went a little overboard when I made myself at home. A moment passes and a faint smile tugs at the corner of his lips.
Is there a passcode in this house that you don't know?
I clear my throat and hand him the notebook. I try to prevent us from getting sidetracked. In any case, I believe Karen is our best lead right now. Recently, Ever has made a public announcement about their best test subject who will make an appearance at the press conference. Unlike those big spenders and socialites, Karen has a positive, approachable image. She also has a good reputation in the eyes of the general public. They're trying to use her to build public support and convince more people to believe in their cause. By giving me these notes, she probably hopes I'll help her stop the press conference or even put an end to the project together. So I thought, for a while I've been talking to myself, and then he hugs me from behind. Zane?
Yes, I'm listening.
His embrace is gentle as if the slightest touch might shatter something fragile. Did something happen?
It's cold.
To think someone who likes snow could feel chilly, I paused before turning around to embrace him. Hugs! I'll stop talking about Ever. But if you're really tired, please make sure you rest properly. Will you do that for me? Go to sleep. There are less than 36 hours remaining until the press conference for the Fountain of Atay. Before returning to the sanatorium to stop it, Zane and I quickly come up with a plan. I need to approach Miss Karen again to figure out a surefire way. Meanwhile, Zane, who already has connected with the core researchers, will cover for me. Whether if it's diseases, wanderers, or the Alterum, they all stem from humanity's instinctive fear of things beyond their control. The deeper this fear takes root, the more likely people are to mistake absurdity for miracles, and whenever appears as a savior, they will gain a congregation of devoted followers. Zane, the energy source I detected wasn't my imagination. I'm still not confident in utilizing the spatium core, but another visit might help us discover something new. Oh, okay. Just say no.
All right.
Zane nods. I was prepared for a lecture about not abusing my power, but he says nothing. Here, put it on. To ensure the mission runs smoothly, I've borrowed cutting-edge equipment from the association. The state-of-the-art invisible earpiece, modified by engineering prodigy Simone, is no bigger than a grain of rice. I also have a small energy firearm. It's capable of bypassing most detection systems currently in use. I place the earpiece in my ear and gesture for him to come closer. Zane obliges and leans down. Yeah, you tall bitch. Put it in. 1 cough to turn the mic on, 2 coughs to turn it off. Tap to adjust the volume.
Thank you.
How is he tapping it? Like, it's not bigger than a grain of rice. I'm not sure why you're being so polite, but as soon as the comm channel opens, deafening audio feedback blasts my eardrums. I clutch my ears in pain. I stagger back, and just before Chi-Chi's mischievous attempt to trip me succeeds, Zane catches me by the waist. He can't help but laugh, but this is the first time in days that I've seen genuine joy in Zane's expression.
You...
I frantically clamp my hand over his mouth. Wait until I adjust the volume before you speak. I can feel his smile widening beneath my fingers as I use my other hand to adjust the earpiece. Sound check. Zane, say something.
You've never asked about the reason for why I picked that as my research topic back in medical school.
He remains close to me with his breath warm against my ear. It's almost like I can hear his heartbeat. The path of medicine is a noble pursuit, Dr. Zane. You strive for academic excellence, and you also want to find a meaningful purpose in life.
It's a good guess.
Back then, when you decided to destroy what could have been a world-changing discovery, you didn't hesitate.
Correct.
It's a kind of honor that most people would cherish for a lifetime, yet he seems genuinely unbothered by it. Zane must have chosen to stop the experiment because he foresaw the consequences of his potential misuse.
I had considered including your name in the acknowledgments of my paper.
I nod as I secure my firearm to the holster strapped to my thigh. I double-checked my equipment. You only thought about it? You didn't actually do it?
It wouldn't have been right for our names to appear on the same piece of paper without your permission.
Before I can process the meaning behind his words, a rustling sound suddenly comes from the window. A piece of bean-shaped ruby chocolate falls. Clattering, it rolls to my feet. The puppy! I look up to see that the last bag of chocolate snacks from the cabinet has been taken down and torn open on the floor. Chi-Chi lifts his face from the snack package, which is bigger than his head, and licks the chocolate residue off his nose. Oh, wait, what did you eat? My body moves before my mind could catch up. I quickly pick up Chi-Chi and check the empty package. You ate all the chocolate? You animals aren't supposed to eat that. Typical dog eating everything. Butterfly in a bottle. As noon approaches, the car enters the sanatorium parking lot. Since Zane holds an internal role here, he's been granted limited clearance to the facility. I plan to slip in while he keeps the receptionist distracted.
Safety first.
You too. He doesn't look back when he leaves, but he suddenly raises his hand for the quick high five as our positions shield it from the view. With my biosignature concealed, the omnipresent security camera scan doesn't trigger anything. Their red indicators blink before moving on. Dimitri might be crazy, but I have to admit the ID camouflage chip he gave me is really useful. The lush trees and flower beds scattered throughout the sanatorium provide the perfect cover. Dodging staff members in the courtyard, I make my way to room A107 from memory. That's where Karen is. The staff will change shifts at approximately 12 p.m. There's a small window of time. To be more specific, there's a small window of time where no one checks the rooms. Karen, where you at, girl? My shoes scrape against the smooth wall as I wait for the staff to leave. Once they're gone, I slip in through the window. Karen's eyes widen slightly at my entrance, but she remains quiet. Sorry, with the press conference coming up, they tightened security. I could only use this method to visit.
I expected as much. You're clever for figuring out how to find the perfect moment.
MC's a lot smarter than I remember. She has her moments. I understood the message you sent when you gave me these notes. That's why I'm here. Are you really going to give up? If we take this chance, you might actually have a shot at making a full recovery. Karen shakes her head.
After surviving so many close calls on the battlefield, I'd say death has already been more than generous.
She reveals a peaceful smile and looks at the sunlight streaming through the window.
When I first entered the cocoon, I dreamed. And in that dream, I had made a full recovery. I got to watch my daughter grow up. I was there for every important moment of her life. At her wedding, I hugged her while crying. But the face reflected in her eyes was unmistakably that of a horrifying monster.
Her gaze dims. Outside the window, a butterfly drawn to the artificial flowers in the vase crashes against the glass again and again.
When I came to my senses, I realized I wasn't hugging her. My hands were around her throat. I only wanted to hug her. So why did I make her cry?
Sensing my hesitation, she pulls the ivy line from the back of her hand.
My dear, have you heard of Zhuangzi's butterfly dream? I've always wondered who was really dreaming. Was it the butterfly, or Zhuangzi himself? If I can't tell who I am anymore, then the whole world has become my cocoon. The time I still have doesn't matter. I've made my decision.
What would you like me to do?
The press conference is scheduled for noon tomorrow, less than 24 hours from now. In an hour, they'll place me in the cocoon for my final examination. You need to locate the cocoon's power supply and cut it off completely.
No. The cocoon is connected directly to the test subject's consciousness. A sudden disconnection could lead to unpredictable effects on her already fragile body.
Don't worry about me. I'm prepared to face the consequences. Finding a suitable test subject like me isn't easy. Trust me, this is the best way to stop them.
I'll find a way to get you out of there.
Even if you could carry me, my body wouldn't survive a strenuous escape.
I know she's right. Once the guard's shift ends, they'll quickly discover their most important patient has disappeared. Every exit in the sanatorium will be sealed off by then.
If this is to be my final battleground, then you must help me. Please.
I understand. After leaving room A107, I move quickly without any hesitation and stay out of sight.
Did you hear? Patient A379 suddenly lost control and became violent just now.
It's fine. Dr. Carter said that was normal.
Along the way, I quickly took down several orderlies and receptionists who spotted me. The sanatorium is massive and many areas are restricted. A blind search could last until nightfall and still be a failure. What I sensed that day, it must have been the cocoon's energy core. I take a deep breath and activate the spatium core's power once more. My vision ripples and expands like waves. A faint energy trail leads me forward like a guiding light. Or thread. My drifting consciousness slowly seeps through the sanatorium's public areas, the garden, and through each patient's room. If I can just find the energy control hub. Following the faint energy pulse, I find myself at the end of the corridor that connects the public area to the garden. There's a door almost seamlessly integrated into a wall. Without hesitating, I push it open. A large enclosed space gradually reveals itself. Behind this door lies an unexpectedly serene forest. Strange, there are no guards present. Only an unsettling silence hangs in the air. My watch hasn't sounded any alarms, and there aren't no detectable signs of biological activity among the vegetation. The energy source's pull grows stronger as it tugs at the power flowing within me. It's as if I'm being guided in a specific direction. Past the forest, winding paths, an unexpectedly elegant old building comes into view. That must be it. The energy readings are at their strongest here. Oh my god. Chat, why does it end chapters like this? Like, okay, hold on. I need to get a blanket. It's kind of getting cold. Okay. I am freezing. Okay. Zane, my man. With Zane's help these past few days, the Cocoon's data and performance have shown improvement. Carter is in high spirits. He genuinely believes his junior has switched to the dark side. No, has finally seen the light.
I remember you were sitting right next to me when we talked for the first time. Do you want to join my research team? Before that, we all thought you were just some stuck-up child prodigy.
Dr. Noah used to say that one person can go fast, but a group can go far. Besides, your theoretical research was undeniably superior.
Hydrate! Thank you so much for the hydrate, True Blaze. My lips be dry from reading. Ugh. How are you? I'm assuming you're playing, I'm assuming you're continuing your grind? A look of surprise appears on Carter's face. I have the same Stanley. What? The Stanley? This is the white one. I actually got this from VidCon. It also has the handle. It also has my handle on it. I am, but I started earlier. Oh, okay. I'm just chilling right now. Oh, so you're streaming right now? Hello, chat. Hello, stream. Oh, you got a special kind. But yes.
Back then,
how are you? What are you up
were
to?
the
You're not
youngest and
streaming?
quietest
Oh,
out of
okay.
everyone.
You're
Who knew
just-
you'd be the most forward-thinking, boldest student in the lab?
You just chilling. You running the trials. How far did you make it to?
You went ahead and performed what we didn't dare to imagine.
About to wash my
And
hair?
you posed
Oh, hell
what
yeah.
we didn't dare to ask to the most distinguished of professors, until they were left speechless.
What's your hair washing routine? I failed again. Well, how far did you get? Walking and talking as I pass through the streamlined skywalk, the two soon arrive at the sanatorium central platform. As dusk approaches, light filters through the hemispherical dome like delicate silk and bathes the courtyard in soft, warm hues. 40-something? Oh, nice! That's pretty far. It's farther than I'll ever make. Hair washing routine? Yeah, what do you do?
I understand that Ever wants to use tomorrow's press conference to improve the Fountain of Vitae's credibility. But the rebirth cocoon still needs to be further developed. It's not ready to be revealed to the public.
Why not? We've prepared the best testing equipment, and all the data will be presented to the public in the most accessible format.
Him and Carter about to fight.
Besides, we already have a suitable candidate for a public demonstration.
He turns to Zane and his voice becomes more eager.
Zane, do you remember what I asked you the night Exhart succeeded? I asked if you wanted to change the world with me.
Carter turns to survey the crowd in the garden below, his figure reminiscent of a smug creator gazing upon their creation.
We stand at the center of all our achievements. I assure you that success is within our grasp.
What exactly do you mean by success? Are you talking about unpredictable success rates? Or how quickly you dispose of your defective specimens when they fail?
How do they fail? What happens? The smile on Carter's face is freeze, then it slowly disappears.
In the past, they were patients you fought desperately to save.
Just kind of lather, shampoo, and rinse along with constant combing? Oh, hell yeah.
Thanks for the reminder. I almost forgot how pathetically incompetent I used to be. Why is it that when I was a powerless doctor, the lives lost under my care were somehow forgivable?
Because you tried,
But when I
bro.
strive to be a pioneer, you suddenly care about the injustice done to those who were already destined to die.
Can I get a rundown of what's going on? Yeah. So, from last stream, we made it back home, and we were chilling, and Zane basically starts acting out. So Zane is this guy. He has the frozen ice power. He's basically, you know, Princess Elsa in man form. And so he starts having these nightmares of him like becoming like one of those monsters, right? Wanderers, and killing people and all this stuff. Like he's just having nightmares. And so the nightmares start to get worse, and he kind of, they call it their evil, like their power, right? So he loses control of his evil and temporarily turns into like, he kind of has like a split personality disorder moment, and he becomes like this really cold like persona of him. He sees like they call these things called alterums, and they're basically when humans, it's the moment like humans are transforming into the wanderers. So I don't know if you remember, probably don't, but there are instances when people and children are growing like black crystals and stuff on their faces and on their skin, and it's them transforming into a monster. So that one night Zane runs into like a kid that's going through it, and like another teenager, and basically is like, he just kills them. Like he just says like, there's no hope for you, you're gonna die. And so but before all that happens, he texts his MC, our character, that he's going on a business trip to pursue the Ate. This is called the Ate mission, Fountain of Ate mission or whatever. And so he's supposed to be gone, but then this little dog thing from Zane's like world, his mythical world, I guess, comes through and finds MC, jacks her scarf, and basically takes her to Zane, who is about to kill this teenager in an alleyway. And she's like, what the fuck? And she like, yeah, so she like follows him around, stops him from killing someone, and it's just like, what is wrong with you? And then Zane collapses. She takes him back to her apartment and kind of like nurses him back to health and sanity. And then he's fine, right? And then after that, Zane's just like, okay, here's what's happening. And so he tells MC that he created this project with this dude, Carter, where basically the organization that Carter works for, it's named Ever, the Ever organization. And they created this thing called like the cocoons or whatever the fuck. Where basically people who are affected, it's called protocore syndrome. People who are affected with the protocore syndrome go into these cocoons and they're like cleansed or whatever the fuck. Like I think it's like cell regeneration, DNA alteration, some sort of shit. And then they get cured and then they get released or whatever. So it's an experiment that Carter and Zane worked on when they were students. And it succeeded, right? But it's not like perfect yet, because even though that the experiments, the patients walk out healed, it actually just stalls the treatment or the infection. And so they're turning into wanderers even faster, arguably. But the cocoon pretty much just like stalls before the inevitable happens. And so this is Zane and Carter just talking about their past, about when they were med students, and how like the thing is, when their experiment first succeeded, Zane actually destroyed the data. He was just like, nah, fuck this. And we don't know why he said, nah, fuck this. Like, we don't know what they discovered or whatever. But Carter ended up running with the experiment anyways after Zane leaves the project. And then, so that's kind of where we're at. And then Zane and MC have been sneaking into the facility to kind of investigate what's going on, because it's, you know, it's kind of sketchy as fuck. Like, what are they doing to these people? And then MC meets one of the patients who's their one and only successful experiment. And there's a press release they're gonna demo on her, like in front of the press. So, but she doesn't want that. The experiment is just, the girl, her name's Karen, and she's just like, I should die. Can you help me? And so they have this master plan that during the press conference, when they do the demo, MC's has to try to find the energy source and cut it off before the experiment finishes. So that's kind of where we're at. I would not want to live in that world. It sounds kind of scary. It's very sci-fi. It's very scientific. But I'm also, as I'm reading through this, I'm just like thinking about like how the world is kind of similar right now. Maybe we're not advanced in like the medical field like that to like reverse terminal illnesses just by sleeping in a pod, or maybe we are. I don't know. I know nothing about this field. But I'm just also thinking about like technology and AI specifically, and how people are using AI to fast track results and things like that, to increase productivity, to, you know, generate results, whatever the fuck. So there's some parallels that I'm like just thinking about in my head. So yeah, I've been like knee deep into this lore, and this is also the last chapter too. So after today, we'll be done with the main story of Love in Deep Space, and then on Thursday, I'm gonna play Date Everything. So we're just gonna continue with that. But yeah.
When did you become such a coward, Zane? That incident at Mount Eternal? Let me rephrase that. You've always been better at confronting death compared to me.
Okay, yeah, so this is Carter and Zane talking about Mount Eternal, which is where their first experiment happened. But like, these doctors are like prodigies. Yeah, Zane apparently is like the best doctor in the fucking world. Like, he's a genius. Carter is a little less than. As an uncontrollable impulse surges within him, fortunately a voice comes through the earpiece and pulls him back to reality. Zane, I found the location with the strongest energy signatures. Just in case, if you can get clearance from either Carter or Benedict. Zane composes himself, discreetly tapping the area near his ear as acknowledgement. He looks at Carter. Pressing a finger against his chest, Carter's icy stare lands on Zane. Mocking his tone from earlier vanishes.
The heart beating in my chest belongs to someone else. I can't live an insignificant life.
What?
Zane, I understand the meaning of death far better than you do. If these sacrifices are necessary, then so be it.
What?
We're about to solve humanity's greatest dilemma, and you're still too young.
His limbs are forcefully frozen to the wall. Oh yeah, beat his ass. The surveillance cameras freeze just as they turn. And the red indicators go dark. Oh, he froze the whole hallway.
Zane, you dare to freeze me?
Freeze his
The
face!
statute of limitations hasn't expired yet for your academic plagiarism.
Plagiarism. Carter's briefly freed hand is sealed in ice once again, and his frantic struggling is frozen as an awkward, rigid pose.
You can't be serious. You're bringing this up now? The end justifies the means. Let me go!
He plagiarized?
It was a joke. But I need you to stay still for a while, Carter.
What'd he copy? Probably Zane's reports.
Are you planning to destroy the cocoon or cut off its power supply? The sanatorium has 6 independent operating systems. Pulling the plug won't be possible.
If this place allows someone with malicious intent like me to freely come and go, then that just shows how confident all of you are.
What are you actually trying to do?
Carter glares at him. His junior pauses thoughtfully before calmly shaking his head.
I won't tell you this time, Carter. I have a more trustworthy colleague to work with now.
You didn't come here alone this time. What's that girl up to? This is murder! You're taking away these patients' only chance at survival! Zane, you ungrateful traitor! You might be smart, but you're weak and short-sighted! Security!
Freeze his face! Another layer of ice appears to seal his mouth shut. Yeah, freeze his face.
You said this place was perfect for heart-to-heart conversations, since no one would disturb us. I'm afraid you'll have to stay frozen for a while. Carter, you're not doing this to save lives. Nor are you doing it to save humanity. Everything you've done is to merely fill the emptiness and soothe the fear you have when confronting death.
Zane takes out a palm-sized access card from Carter's pocket. Zane's gaze doesn't meet his. It lands on Carter's heart instead.
I doubt the heart's donor wants it beating in the chest of an executioner.
Oh my god, is it Will's heart? Is it Will's heart? William was his old teacher, and William died because his body like turned into a fucking monster with the same like protocore syndrome, and he tried to attack Zane and asked Zane for a mercy killing. And so that's crazy, but he was like still kind of human when he did it, so that's why Zane feels like a lot of guilt for killing his teacher. Or I don't know if it was the teacher. It could teacher, but it could be a senior colleague. But still, I'm just like, oh, if William's heart is in Carter, that's crazy, because the three of them were like besties. Murderer, I know. A holographic display takes up half of my field of vision. The green dot representing Zane is moving towards my position. Not expecting much, I take a deep breath and place my hand on the door. To my surprise, it opens with a gentle push. Light streams through the glass dome and lands on the floor. It reveals the elegantly decorated reception hall. The space is completely empty. Only a sound of footsteps echoes to break the silence. Zane, I've sent you the coordinates. That's where the energy core is.
Don't worry. I'm just...
As soon as my hand touches the railing for the staircases going up, the scene before me flickers and vanishes. The comms channel is dead. I pulled my hand away and take half a step back. I turn as colors fade. Whoa! Like running water, they flow out from ceiling walls before they all melt into endless expanse of pure white, like a white tomb.
I'm honored you decided to visit.
Oh, we're in Benedict's office? I hear a slightly amused voice behind me, a whirl around to find Benedict standing in the middle of the reception hall. I'm not sure when he appeared. Well, I'm startled. I need to look composed right now. You've done a good job at preparing for the press conference, Mr. Benedict. It's going well without you. He touches the wall and the white space suddenly dissipates. It returns to its original form, a reception hall.
Miss Hunter, you should have been the most successful test subject. It's a shame you weren't one of ours. After all, every experiment here exists for one purpose, to create beings just like you.
Oh, we trying to shoot him? A gunshot explodes in the empty reception hall. I'm tired of you people talking about the same thing. Let's skip the formalities and get to fighting. Just as the bullet approaches him, crystal shards suddenly burst from his arm to pulverize the projectile.
Oh, right. I forgot to mention something. I'm one of the Cocoon's successful specimens.
Nani? You could have said that earlier. I quickly switch out the regular bullets in my magazine for energy rounds designed to fight wanderers. Then I shoot at him. But Benedict seems to have anticipated this. At his signal, several shadowy figures surge forth from the darkness. Several Altera move with inhumane speed. Like savage beasts, they lunge towards me. You're calling for backup already? I guess you aren't really a successful specimen. Quickly stepping to the side and spinning, I dodged in the nick of time. The Alterum crashed into one another. I don't plan on dragging this fight out. Zane will be here soon. Finding the energy core's location is highest priority. I activate the spatium core's sensing ability again. There's faint energy signature coming from the top floor of the building. And then everything before my eyes becomes indistinguishable once again. And the light shifts and wavers. A thick fog appears from out of nowhere. It rolls and blurs even the faces of the altar.
Play with them for a while.
Oh no, is Zane gonna die? My senses stop working and my vision is plunged into an endless void. Overwhelming dizziness watches over me. Desperate, I try to stay conscious in spite of the vertigo, but my legs give out and I collapse into the cold floor. I know I've reached my limit. Just before I lose consciousness, the sounds around me fade. In the void, I feel someone firmly grab my wrist. The churning sensation of instability vanishes when I open my eyes. Zane!
Are you okay? Where does it hurt?
Everywhere. Under the flickering light, I could barely make out Zane's worried expression. I'm tired. Before I can say I'm fine, a stirring pain erupts from my chest and flows through my entire body. I press my hand against my chest, but the physical pressure does nothing to ease the pain.
Stop trying to sense it. You look pale.
I grab his hand, gritting my teeth. I tell Zane everything that just happened.
After them! Where did they go?
Don't speak. Keep your breathing steady.
Zane quickly surveys our surrounding. He pulls my arm over his shoulder and helps me walk. It's not there. Go straight past the barrier. Oh, we gotta fight. We pass through the wall. The Alterum are right behind us, but it seems they're fooled by the elusive hologram. Thankfully, this space hasn't been warped. Zane pulls me into an empty room and slams the door. Ice covers it, but the Alterum have us cornered. They claw at the frost and create this sharp grating sound. Everything in front of me blurs into patches of color. I try to grab Zane's hand again, but my strength fails me. My hand weakly slides down his sleeve. Girl, not you using all your HP. Oh my god. What are we doing? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Why do you have needles?
Zane?
Uh-oh. Why do you have needles?
Why am I tied up?
It's done.
What'd you do to me?
What did you inject me with?
A suppressant. The energy in your heart has surpassed your tolerance threshold. This will ease the strain. Better now?
Why am I tied, though?
Zane.
The suppressant won't last long. We need to leave now.
Fluctuations. It's metaflux.
Pick up.
Look out.
Oh! Zane!
Fire.
Oh.
Oh, you're still here. How delightful.
Oh, he has a gun!
Of course we would survive. If you take another step, I can't guarantee you'll get out of this alive.
Oh, Zane.
Dr. Zane, a hunter firearm can't kill a human, but a wanderer can.
Oh. He is hot. Oh, he's so hot. Oh, jump. He just broke a perfectly good gun.
If that's it, then he underestimated us.
He is
Watch
slaying,
your
not gonna
heart.
lie.
30% of your evil should do.
Let's resonate, bitch.
In your case, the cure is extreme measures.
Oh, he is so hot. Wow. And straight into a fight scene. Look at our outfits. Look at our outfits. Okay. Oh, I need 2 hands.
Concentrate.
Let's see who's a successful specimen.
Me.
Be ready for its next move. It's your turn.
No problem. My turn. You won't escape.
It's getting ready to attack.
Inches. Stay in their rightful place.
Watch out.
I'm okay.
Oh,
Let's
I'm
take
not.
it down first.
Fuck, I keep running into it.
This is a successful specimen?
Self-declared successful specimen. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Keep your tempo.
Eat this. Go back to the pit.
It recovered. Be careful.
Just gonna keep on running.
My turn.
Be ready for its next move.
Oh, balls.
Try to find the truth within these endless illusions.
Find the real phantom.
Come closer. It's your turn.
I don't know.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Wrong choice again.
No.
Victory is with. I'll send it on a journey.
Its final journey. My turn.
Don't rush. Let's see what it's up to. With our combined strength.
Here I go. Eat this.
That was fast.
So were you. Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
With our combined strength, it is weak.
Yes.
Now's our chance.
Here we go.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Come on,
It is
Zane.
falling apart. Elimination.
Oh my fucking god.
It'll be the same result for next time.
Okay. Is there another one? Oh, thank god. Oh my god. Usually like fights are in trios, so I'm like, thank god. Okay. Oh no, are we gonna cry? After using up almost all my ammunition, the Wanderer finally crashes to the ground, but this isn't the end. The sound of regenerating flesh echoes throughout the building as crystals on the body rapidly retract. It's as if it's being devoured. It's just in just a few seconds, the Wanderer has completely regenerated and takes on Benedict's.
Wait for an opening first. Then we'll retreat. There's no point in continuing this fight.
Zane is right. Benedict isn't our primary target right now. Just now, something about Zane seemed off. Oh no, the flash of black crystal, the killing intent, the cold indifference in his eyes, it all vanished. Strange unease rises in my chest, but there's no time. I fired my last bullet at Benedict as a grace fight. I see this coordination with Zane.
Now's our chance. Go.
Time to go. Bye. With the altar at our heels, I lead Zane towards the strongest energy signature I remember seeing in this building. Have you noticed how the Alterum are getting stronger? They're practically like living weapons. Could it be that their consciousness are eroded? These field test subjects are turned into tools that can After taking down another Alterum that tried to attack us, I run around a corner. The strongest energy signature was right behind the door. Huh? Where's the door?
Watch out.
A frost immobilizes the guard who tries to ambush us. Zane stands back to back with me. Both of us are on high alert. Part of the layout has changed again.
If this place is a projection, then changing the layout would be the quickest way to hide the energy core's location.
Ugh, this is annoying. I have to find the energy signatures again.
Remember to not let your energy overload your heart. I don't have any more stabilizing injections.
Speaking of which, where did you get the one you gave me?
Knowing how a certain Miss Hunter tends to overuse her evil, I came prepared.
He knows us so well. When you restrained me earlier...
It was because you were too strong.
I place my hand on the wall, energy surges through my veins as my sensing ability is magnified. The location becomes clearer. I'm certain the energy core is being held on the top floor. Let's go! Found it. Follow me. I thought I was out of bullets. The last Alterum is knocked down to the area below. Only me and Zane are on the top floor. At the end of the cold white corridor stands a single door, as if our only option is to move forward. This is it. Zane and I exchange a quick glance before swiping Carter's ID card against the scanner.
Welcome to the Energy Core Control Room, Dr. Carter.
Once the door to the control room closes, a layer of ice covers it. Thick cables run across the area and they all converge on the central energy pillar that emits a luminescent blue light. It's being powered by a protocore. In all of its glory, this is Ever's crown jewel in the industry of protocore technology. If the energy pillar is destroyed, all ongoing experiments will immediately cease. Everyone's gonna die. In other words, Karen, who is currently undergoing an examination, will remain trapped in her cocoon. It could potentially cause irreversible damage to her body. Oh my god.
Are you worried she might regret her decision?
Maybe. Destroy it. I can't betray her trust in me. Or rather, I believe in her choice. I remember the first time I held Karen's hand. It was thin, delicate, yet surprisingly strong. Zane raises his hand and hurls a shard of ice toward the luminescent energy pillar. Destroy it!
Zane, wait!
Carter's voice rings out from the overhead speakers as the surrounding glass walls instantly become transparent. I can see Carter has arrived. Catching his breath, he's standing in the reception hall we were in earlier.
Zane! Leave this place, and don't you dare destroy that energy core! Do you remember how much time and effort we put into this?
I don't give a damn. You're Frankensteining people. You're playing God, my guy. Without a hint of emotion in his eyes, Zane gives Carter a slight nod.
What's that? Oh no. Did you hear that? You dropped your facade sooner than I expected, Dr. Zane. Is it because of your sense of duty as a doctor, or a resolve driven by guilt?
Both.
Believing that you can guide humanity's fate so you can control life and death is the epitome of arrogance.
Isn't thinking you have the right to stop any experiment that crosses the boundaries of life just as arrogant? This is what the people in our era want. And in just a few centuries, or maybe even a few decades, history will remember this moment.
Okay.
You have no right to speak of such things.
Why don't we watch and see how the future unfolds? Even if you've stopped Ms. Karen's experiment and prevented the press conference today, you can't stop the tide of progress.
It's more or less the same rhetoric. Did everyone ever attend the same corporate seminar or something?
Yes. I have one more question I'd like to ask you, Dr. Zane.
The static in the comms channel suddenly falls silent and cuts off Carter's angry shouts. All I can hear is Benedict's steady voice tinged with amusement alongside his breaths.
Back then, why did you choose to destroy something that could have shaken or even changed the world?
Yeah, Zane, why did you? He asked the exact same question. I swear, control and power is intoxicating. It really is. He asked he asked the exact same question that I did. A sense of unease stirs as I glance at Zane, who's maintaining his usual composure.
It couldn't be controlled. Any action beyond our control leads to unpredictable consequences.
Maybe it's because he uses Evol too many times in quick succession. Delicate ice crystals are steadily creeping up Zane's forearm.
Uncontrollable.
No!
I see. Your rationality is an absolute, the very thing that drives you to eliminate any possibility of losing control. It affects the smallest things about yourself to the greatest matters of this world.
Don't let him get in your head, Zane.
That's why you killed William at Mount Eternal back then, yes?
No, that's not. That's not why he killed him.
You really are capable of such cruelty. You struck down your mentor and friend who fought beside you.
You asked him to. He
Even
asked
I
you
would
to.
have hesitated.
He asked you to.
Cut to the chase.
A long time passes before Zane's voice breaks the silence. Although his tone remains calm, his ragged breathing gives him away.
You're here to atone for your mistake. That much is certain. But you also wish to uncover what you think is the truth. For example, surely there must be an explanation for why those Alterum look so much like everyone who died at Mount Eternal.
In the tense undercurrents of this moment, a harsh truth slowly surfaces.
I'll tell you, those people at Mount Eternal were this experiment's first batch of failed specimens. Your companions, William, all your guilt and suffering, I'm the one who caused it.
His tone is almost nonchalant, yet every sentence is like a knife straight to the heart.
A discovery that could have shaken the world to its core, abandoned because of a moment of cowardice. You made their deaths as meaningless as those of the failed Alterum.
A wave of frost surges throughout the room. A bone-chilling cold creeps up from the floor. The windows, walls, and floor are sealed under the thick layers of ice. They form intricate crystalline patterns. Zane. With each breath, the veins on his neck throb as black ice crystals spread rapidly across his skin. It's like they're trying to devour every last bit of his life force. This isn't the Zane I know. No, this is merciless Grim Reaper who emerged from the depths of hell itself. No, not evil Zane. No. No. The door that had been sealed with ice bursts open. Having completed their transformations into wanderers, the Alterum try to overwhelm us like a tidal wave. As soon as they get close, sharp icicles pierce their chests. The shards of ice then explode outward like a violent storm. More Alterum advance. They crush the fallen ice crystals beneath their feet as they crawl over the corpses to reach us. No! All of the Alterum open and close their mouths in unison. They stutter and produce these unsettling sounds. No matter how hard he tries, Zane can't make out what they're saying or see their faces clearly. The nightmare wraps around his body like a phantom. It coils behind him and whispers fate's cursed in his ear.
Doctor?
Am I going to die?
Pay for this. I didn't sacrifice everything just to become someone ordinary and powerless.
Yikes.
One day, you will hurt her.
He clutches his chest and feels as if the icy wind stabbed it. He stares at the corner of the tent, fluttering in the snowy gale with a distant, otherworldly gaze. William, who had just finished surgery, pauses in surprise. Then he smiles and holds out his hand towards him.
Nightmare? If you can't sleep, then we can go for a walk.
Everything that just happened, it seemed to have been a dream. He stares at his fingers, the blood, the girl's shocked expression. It was all just a dream. It was just a dream. Oh my god.
It's unfortunate we couldn't save the patient today. Don't be too hard on yourself. Back when I was doing research, failure meant you could always try again. But as a doctor, lives will only give you one chance. You know, I had these exact same feelings during my first mission as a military doctor.
The polar night hadn't disappeared. The dark blue sky appears to be almost within reach. The desolate land covered in a blanket of snow is always magnificent.
It took me a long time to realize that what we have to face isn't just the loss of a life and death itself. The way they look at you in their final moments, it's always the same. Time and time again. You'll have to see their fear and desperation when they're about to die.
William is deep in thought. Then, as if remembering something, he turns to Zane and smiles.
By the way, did you hear my final plea when you killed me?
What? He stares blankly at William's distorted face, and in the very next second, the ice shards. Oh, once again, he sinks into the dark abyss of his consciousness. Zane, you need to snap out of it, man. Wake the fuck up. There are more of them. They're actually using the Alterum as weapons. I roll and find an opening in a wall of Alterum that's protecting Benedict. I aim my gun at him. Before I can pull the trigger, brilliant ice flies towards Benedict. Benedict smiles. He crushes the ice shard embedded in his chest.
You're different from the man I was talking to earlier. I must say, you're skilled at saving and taking lives, Dr. Zane.
Oh my god. Stop getting in our man's head! With a slight gesture of his hand, the Alterum freeze in place like marionettes. They withdraw like receding water as if they received a silent command.
I hope you'll find your true path after our candid discussion.
Destroy this protocore. Holy fuck. Soon enough, only the two of us remain in the vast cold control room. Ignoring everything else, I rush past the dissipating ice crystals to Zane and cradle his face in my hands. Zane, look at me. Listen to me. No matter who Benedict is, I'll always keep a bullet just for him, starting today. Zane's labored breathing shows how intense the pain is. The black ice crystals emerge from his neck and continue to spread out. His ice-cold fingers slowly slipping away from my palm. You need to wake up from this nightmare right now. These hands that saved countless lives should never be stained with the pain and guilt that don't belong to them, especially not because of scum like Benedict. Zane, you have to. The last seconds feel like centuries, and then he finally raises his head to look at me. He slowly tenses, and I see myself reflected in his eyes. Zane? Pain answers me instead. My consciousness shatters as I drift into the warm embrace of unconsciousness. Did he kill us? Before everything fades, distant memories regroup and flood my mind. The ground is littered with remains of wanderers. They're slowly dissipating. Meanwhile, searing pain burns my chest. Struggling to push myself up, I see bloodstained hands are small and thin. Did this happen when I was little? I look up, a young man with a familiar face, but this expression is frighteningly cold and foreign. While I'm dazed, his face merges with Zane's present-day appearance. They, from my memories and reality, approach me step by step.
Your existence is a mistake. You must be eliminated.
As if black frost has covered his eyes, having materialized in his raised hand, sharp ice crystals hurl themselves at me. He killed us when we were a baby. The next day, the pristine sanatorium stands tall, immaculate and serene. It's been restored to the point where yesterday's attack might have never happened at all.
Wherever and whenever you need us, we will provide you with healthcare services of the highest quality.
Oh my god. In the courtyard, a gentle breeze caresses the grass, kissed by early morning light. A cocoon hangs on a delicate swaying flower stem. The faint sounds of struggle can be heard from within. Light reveals the outline of tightly folded wings behind its translucent walls. Moist and tender, it breaks from its cocoon, and in the refreshing air of rebirth, those wings slowly take to the skies. Zane? Did Zane... the dream that Zane... So the first nightmare that Zane ever had when this started happening was at the Chansha hospital. He turned into the little ice monster that he is, and he stabbed a girl in the throat. So we can only imagine that in a past life, the girl that he stabbed was MC, because, you know, we die in every scenario. My heart constricts as a sharp pain courses through every fiber of my being. My consciousness sinks into a blurry darkness. Footsteps are close by. Footsteps that are close by sound distant, as if they're muffled under a glacier. Zane, is that you? He stops in his tracks as if he heard me. He doesn't take the candy or freeze the melting popsicle I offer him.
Stay away from me!
Oh.
I'm sorry.
A box sits on the doorstep. Wisps of cold air drift inside it. Inside the box lie 3 misshapen snowballs. Remnants from when Zane was still learning how to use his evol as a kid. Really? Zane knows I got hit with ice when watching the seals, and now he made snowballs to tease me? I heard footsteps. Did he already leave? I don't see anyone nearby. As I hold the box closed, an inexplicable sense of loss washes over me. I want to say his name, but something catches in my throat. It silences my voice. Zane. I managed to finally call out his name, yet when I open my eyes, I find myself staring at a dimly lit ceiling. As my foggy consciousness slowly clears, I realize I'm lying down in a room in Oxo
Due
Hospital.
to Miss Karen's poor health, Ever's press conference for today has been cancelled. Mr. Benedict, the director of Val Sanatorium, stated that the patient's well-being takes precedence over the event.
A hand moves before me. Its owner's lips move as they say something I can't make out.
How many fingers am I holding up?
Yvonne, not this bitch again. Yvonne wants Zane. Looking down, I see my wounds have been bandaged and the pain mostly subsided. I sit up to take Yvonne's hand. Where's Zane?
Oh, you're awake. Thank goodness you're okay. You had cardiac energy overload and some minor injuries when Dr. Zane brought you in. We asked him what happened, but he wouldn't say anything. He stayed in this room until your vital signs stabilized.
As she speaks, Yvonne leans in. Her expression becomes more serious.
I heard from Grayson that Dr. Zane went to the director's office to submit his resignation letter.
No, he quit. What?
There was a loud commotion in the office. I've never seen the director that angry before. He didn't approve it and gave Dr. Zane an extended leave. Then he told him to go home and think things through. He wouldn't say another word about it. Dr. Zane didn't hesitate at all. But before he left the hospital, he asked us to take good care of you.
Nobody likes a quitter. No, Benedict got in his head. Something is missing. I try to force myself to smile, but I can't. Only one thought is in my mind. Find him.
Wait, you can't just... Oh no. Please, be careful.
Zane left us!
I'm sorry. We haven't seen him.
Sorry, we haven't seen anyone who matches your description.
Dr. Zane! A few days ago, he said he'd be traveling to remote... Oh, you must be that young lady. This is our new menu item for today. Would you like it to go?
Wait! Dr. Zane already paid for it!
Zane's home, his favorite dessert place, the cafe near Axel Hospital. I visited every place I could think of, but there was no trace of him anywhere. Late into the night, I enter the passcode to his house again. I'm clinging on to one final hope. He left us! The room is shrouded in darkness. Snowflakes drift through the gaps of the floor-to-ceiling windows. Oh, I'm depressed.
The number you have dialed is currently unavailable. Please try again later.
No! Zane, why? Memories that are no longer dormant slowly flood my mind again. I've seen those black ice crystals and that pained look on his face before. In my childhood memories, Zane moved away while carrying a heavy unspoken guilt. This bad habit of disappearing has existed even back then. I hear a faint whimper in the cold. Oh my god, we forgot the dog! I raise my head and rub my stinging eyes to see Chi-Chi. It's you! As if he understands me, Chi-Chi leaps into the sofa and gently places his paw in my knee. I feel like I've tried everything, but I still can't find him. I hold Chi-Chi close, my trembling voice barely above a whisper. I didn't realize it cracked until now. Please, can you help me one more time? Take me to him. Time passes, then Chi-Chi obediently jumps down, sniffs the blanket on the sofa that carries Zane's scent, and runs towards the half-open door. In the darkest hours of the night, it's snowing again. Large snowflakes dance around the glowing streetlights. They settle on the rooftop streets, passing cars and the shoulders of pedestrians. After running for a long time, Chi-Chi stops in front of a pitch-black fence. He circles it a few times before signaling me to follow him. Where am I? The streetlight illuminates the faded writing on a sign. This is a public cemetery in Lincoln City. It also is the final resting place for those who have no place to call home. Chi-Chi quickly vanishes into the darkness. I steel myself before running after him. Oh, thank God. I swear if Zane died, as soon as I see that familiar figure, my heart leaps violently in my chest. Zane! He stands in the snowy night, his coat billowing between black tombstones. He's like a ghost who has nowhere to go. I know! I was like, if he dies here, I'm gonna be so upset. He can't die. I don't understand why he left the moment I see the names on the tombstone. He chose to imprison himself in his nightmare. He wants to atone, to seek redemption for the monsters he killed. Zane! I hurry to his side, but when I try to call out his name, it gets stuck in my throat. Oh my god. Oh my god, I have a tear.
Why are you here?
I have a tear. Bitch! Questions overwhelm my mind, but I don't know what to ask about first. You chose to disappear without a word. You didn't even give me an explanation.
These graves belong to the people who died by my hand. I don't believe their deaths were unjustified. Do you think I'm here because of guilt? I'm not standing in front of them for repentance, let alone the atonement you're imagining.
When you almost raised your hand against me, based on your judgment, did that mean I was also someone who needed to be killed? Oh god, hold on. I need to sit up. He doesn't evade the question. He nods without any hesitation. Yeah, you bitch, you needed to die. The timeline said you needed to die. So this is why you submitted your resignation letter to Axel Hospital. You haven't even healed my heart yet, and you're going to leave just like that? You told me not to change doctors on a whim, But can doctors abandon their patients whenever they want? A complex feeling crawls up my throat to my tongue as emotions bubble up like boiling water.
I first met you when I came to Oxo Hospital. I was 12 at the time. Dr. Noah was a close friend of your grandmother, and I was told to look after you. You were afraid of me back then, until I used my power to keep your popsicle from melting. When things finally settled down after the Chrono Rift catastrophe, my parents asked if I wanted to move somewhere else. I hesitated for a long time. I was worried I wouldn't be able to see you anymore. But then that incident happened, and I actually hurt you. You were unconscious and bleeding heavily. When I realized what happened, I couldn't understand why I did it.
He closes his eyes for a moment. When he opens them, his expression is as serene as the calm after a snowstorm. It's like he finally woke up from a year-long nightmare only to discover that the nightmare has become reality.
That was when I realized I could lose control of my power. And not being in control can lead to irreversible consequences. It's why I chose to leave without saying goodbye.
The truth pierces my heart like needles. Words are stuck in my throat.
Perhaps I chose cardiac surgery because I wanted to heal your heart. Or maybe I wanted to make amends for what I did back then. Even I don't know.
Wait, let's save that previous line. That was a banger. Okay. He keeps his gaze lowered, and his voice is as soft as melting snowflakes.
But I didn't hesitate when I chose the field of medicine. When I first recited the Hippocratic Oath, I truly believed I would become a good doctor. I believed I would save many people, including the one I had hurt before.
It doesn't seem like he noticed my obvious shock. Zane just gazes calmly at the weathered gravestones.
Until that night on Mount Eternal, when I killed William.
You had to, bro, but you didn't have a better choice at the time. Once again, he lowers his emotionally detached gaze.
Do you really think a killer can be a doctor who saves lives? If something like this happens again, you might regret the fact that you tried to keep me close.
Are you saying your nightmares are destined to become reality? Will I turn into a monster that needs to be killed one day? I didn't expect him to answer, yet he shakes his head.
I don't know.
So are you avoiding me now because of that logical reasoning? What about your feelings? If we're going by pure logic, then now is the time. Do it, Zane. Are you afraid? Or is this something you don't want to do? Looking at his calm, aloof expression, I find myself beyond the point of rationality. Whatever you do today, I won't have any regrets.
But I would.
Snowflakes land on my eyelashes. They turn his figure into prismatic fragments that are like ripples in the darkness.
I'm certain that if I were to truly hurt you one day, it would be the greatest regret of my life.
The snowflakes fall as if they're floating through the cosmos. They land on us and the gravestones. We stand in silence. Neither of us exchange a single word. After that day, rumors related to the Alterum and Dawnbreaker faded away like melting snow. These pure white specks were but fleeting visitors. The city awakens in daylight, and once again, it's immersed in its bizarre flood of information. The Spatium Core's energy remains concentrated in my chest. It's like a seed that merged with my flesh. It faintly echoes with my heartbeat. I know these ether cores connect my past to my future. They're linked to the secrets hidden in deep space. Yet I wonder what fate awaits the Alterum, Zane, and me. Ever won't give up on the Fountain of Ate they've regularly cultivated. They'll continue to weave their dreams of immortality, but they were right about one thing. The cycle of life and death is an inescapable truth. The constraints of matter break down, and the shackles of time and space gradually dissolve. Countless civilizations rise and fall among the stars. Because of the laws that guide entropy and dissipation, Earth's magnificent radiance will eventually fade. Humanity's long, undisturbed period of exile will also come to an end. I wouldn't understand that until much, much later. The Creator had planted foreshadowings in an era predating life itself. Don't tell me this is how it ends. Oh, it's not. We fight again. Teehee. Another fight scene. Yay. It's not over yet.
We'll depart when you're ready. This is dangerous. Look after yourself.
They won't be able to lay a finger on me.
Make sure to come at me.
Together.
It is falling apart. It can't even be considered a threat. Victory is within reach.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Well done. Don't rush. Let's see what it's up to. Come at me.
Together.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Make sure to dodge the attacks. Keep your distance, or else
Zane.
it recovers. Be careful.
You won't escape.
Oh.
I'm impressed by your skills.
Me too.
Come at me.
Together.
It is weak. Now's our chance. I will silence you.
No problem. You aren't so bad yourself.
Threats are only temporary.
Melting like snowflakes.
We'll depart when you're ready. It's your turn.
No problem. Bring it on.
Victory is within reach. Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
Proceed with caution.
It was just a scratch.
It's over.
Whoa,
Keep your
whoa, whoa.
distance, or else you'll get hurt. Come at me.
Together. Go back to the pit you came from.
Be careful. Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
Make sure to dodge the attacks. Don't rush. Let's see what it's up to.
My turn.
Come at me.
Together.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Seize this chance. It can't even be considered a threat. I will silence you.
No problem.
Threats are only temporary.
Melting like snowflakes.
One more, one more. Excuse me. All right, let's go.
This location needs to be... Watch where it's going.
My turn.
It's your turn.
No problem.
It's dangerous. Come back.
Eat this. Bring it on.
It can't even be considered a threat. Don't rush. Let's see what it's up to. Come at me.
Together.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
I'll show you. Steady now. We can do this.
It's dangerous. Come back. Come at me.
Together.
Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down.
I will silence you.
No problem.
Victory is within reach. Stay on the lookout for potential threats. I'm impressed by your skills. Come at me.
Together.
Watch where it's going.
Go back to the pit you came from. My turn.
Keep your tempo. Stay safe. Come at me.
Together.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Bring it on.
It recovered. Be careful. It is falling apart.
You won't escape.
Watch where it's going. It's your turn.
No problem.
I'm
Come
impressed
on.
by your... As expected.
Victory is ours.
Yay! Okay. And that's it? That's it? That's it? Not even a final, not even a, not, we just end off with Zane leaving the hospital and just being like, ah, oh my god, what if I stab you again? I'm gonna be so for real. I'm disappointed. Disappointed in this ending. Let's come back to our man Silas.
Not ready for bed yet?
Nope. We had a bad nightmare, Silas.
Didn't...
We had the... Oh, we have new underground stories. Oh my god. Hello, Silas. Your outfit looks good. Okay. I need to like sit with my thoughts. I don't know what to think. I don't know what to I don't know. I'm empty inside. I don't know what is going on. So all this,
How are you feeling? You can tell me anything.
I think I hate this ending so far because what the fuck? Like Zane's story is so depressing. Like, he has so much guilt and he's so scared of losing control. Literally Princess Elsa, but in a man form. And he doesn't want to hurt MC because he did before with he stabbed her in the throat. I get it, but I'm also like, oh,
You mumbled something interesting in your sleep. Do you want to know what you said?
What'd I say, Silas? So, yeah, that's definitely something I need to like watch a YouTube video on to help me, you know, think my thoughts because they are all over the place with this. But I can't wait. I don't know when the rest of the story's gonna come out though. I think it's gonna be like a year from now, I've heard, or something. So it's gonna be a hot minute.
No need to be scared.
I'm
I'll give you a heads
scared.
up before I touch you. Like right now.
I'm
for
scared, my guy. I don't know how I feel about this now. Ugh. Alright, chat. Well, I hate to leave on a somber note. I know I said I was gonna do some kitty cards, but honestly, my brain's too much in shambles right now to do anything. Let's go, Silas, hi. Taro, hi. I'm in shambles. I am in shambles.
If you're tired, just go to bed.
I'm not
Your
tired.
eyelids are drooping, and staying up won't help.
I'm not tired. I'm just did you finish? I did finish. And I finished, but I don't know if I like this and I don't know if I'm satisfied with the ending. Don't scare me. Well, I mean, you're going to interpret it differently, you know? Like, of course, it's up to you. Like, personally, like, I get the ending. It's fine. It's cool, but I personally don't like where it leaves off. I didn't cry.
The oranges disappeared from the table. Really? You don't know? But your fingers smell just like them.
I shed one little tiny baby tear, and that's about it. That's about it. I thought Caleb's story wrecked me way more. I'm curious and excited. Yeah, I'm excited to see how you interpret it. I definitely need to watch some deep dive YouTube videos to help me formulate my thoughts and to make sure I truly understood what happened. But like, I don't know. I'm just like, why would you end it there? It's like and then
How are you feeling?
Sad.
You can tell me anything.
Sad, Silas. I'm feeling sad. So I'm just like, and then isn't it rumored that they're not gonna come out with like more main story until like a year or something? I'll message in Discord. Yeah, message me when you finish it. I'm so curious to hear your thoughts. Cause I don't know what to think. Well, I have to spoiler tag it, right? I mean, yeah, if you want to. I'm literally I feel like I'm the last person to like know anything. But yeah, you could spoiler tag it. Feel free.
For you, it might be late, but for me, it's the perfect time to start the day.
Hunter chat or DM for what? Oh, you can do Hunter chat. It doesn't matter. I think everyone finished it, to be honest. I think everyone's finished it except for you and me. And Kenneth. I don't want to spoil it. Yeah, just mark it with spoiler. It's fine. Just like how me and Celeste did it. Oh, man. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do now. I said I was going to...
If you're tired, just go to bed.
I said I was going to
eyelids
do...
are drooping.
I said I was going to do kitty
staying up
cards.
won't help.
But I think I'm depressed. You know what? No, I'm not going to do kitty cards. Maybe we'll do a couple... We'll do Zane's plushies if it's available. It should be available. It should be. Okay. Zane, you're going to get me a plushie for making me feel sad.
It's crowded here.
Duh. And I would like to thank you for spoiler tagging the whole myth combo, because otherwise my nosy self would have read it. Why, you're welcome.
Only when you win something. I'll just watch.
Zane, you have to win me a plushie. No ifs, ands, or buts. The dolphin I don't own, or this cat I don't. These are new. Come on, dolphin. First try. Yay. I'm not confident about this cat one. Oh, okay, cat, I need you to be on your side. Okay. Okay, Zane, it's your turn. It's your turn. You need to get the cat for me, Zane. Come on. Come on. Give me the cat. Give me the cat. Give me the fussy kitty. You owe me for the emotional damage. Zane, you suck. Come on, Zane, come on. I hate him. You know what? You know what?
Actually, now that I'm looking at them, these plushies aren't very...
What?
Aren't...
These plushies are going in your
they
room.
have quite the temper.
We're going again. Plushie time. It's the only thing that'll calm my nerves.
You'll find out if you go first. Go ahead. Play to your heart's content.
I fucking will, bro. What is this? Oh, I pushed it too fast. Oh. I don't know if it's I don't know what's up with me today. I've been so chatty. Oh, well, it's not bad to be chatty. Chatty's great. Wasabi has many uses. Come on, Fleecy. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. I already own Fleecy, though. The little octopus is so cute. You pick, whatever. Did he fuck it up? I'm gonna... Are you serious? This is like the easiest one.
We've played long enough. The plushies also need to rest.
Zayn!
Even a workaholic needs a day off. Why else would I be?
This is the easiest one. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Okay, last one. I'm so much better at like the ones that move.
Are you sure you wish to challenge
He
this
may
one?
not be the best at getting plushies. Oh, I'm gonna beat him.
We can still leave if you'd like.
Gonna beat him
I'll
up.
just watch.
I fucked up. Okay. Fall. No! Yay! It looks like a... It looks like a stomach. I don't know if I want to put this in his room. Fall. Yes. Ah, that's cute. It looks like a lollipop. So I think after reading this story now, I'm definitely a Silas person. I think we're solidified. I wanted to wait till the end to make my judgment, but my feelings of Zayn have not changed. Like, love you,
We've
Zayn.
played long enough. The plushies also need to rest.
Love you, Zayn. Your
Even
work
a
is...
workaholic needs a day off. Why else would I be here?
There's a redo button? Oh, I didn't know that. That's fucking cheating. Oh, man. God damn it. We'll try again with another one. What's it called? Love Zayn. I think his work is admirable, all that stuff. I think he's a great, complex character. However, I don't feel any... I don't know. Like, the whole non-communicating and holding things in and just leaving without saying anything because he's trying to protect us. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. He's a sensitive soul. I get that, but goddamn, I don't buy it. To be fair, I feel like his cards show a better side of him. Yeah, I definitely need to read more into his cards and stuff because that main story did not do anything for him. Okay. Romantic interest wise. Yeah, no, I agree. I think this cards will definitely tell that story better, tell his story a lot better, or different sides of him. This is terrible. Him and Caleb are like in the gutter right now. They're in the doghouse right now. Okay. So it's pretty late. We've hit the it's 6 hours. We've hit a 6-hour stream. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay, let's pass the love on, right? To another streamer. This person is streaming Love in Deepspace. They're doing just cards right now, I believe. Caleb wedding card. So like, do you think the devs at Info sat down and made this giggling, thinking how sad we would? Oh, 100%. Whoever their writers are definitely women though. Like, there's no way. It's probably like 1 or 2 men to like write manly dialogue, but for sure, like, a majority of the writing team are all women because how the hell are they just appealing to all the feels? So, yeah. All right, chat. The women have to be running 100%. For sure. Okay, chat. I'm going to go head to bed. I will see you all on Thursday for Date Everything. I'm really excited to take a break from this heartbreaking game called Love and Depression. And yeah. I'm excited to take a break from this game. Have a good night, Taro. Let's raid our homie. Yes, I'm so excited too. It'll be a nice change of pace. So yeah, thank you so much. I will see you Thursday. Let's go raid this person. All right. Good night.
Are you trying to see who can stay up the longest? This isn't fair. I'm not even trying to stay awake, sweetie.